Gentlemen, welcome back to the European Pro League Masters. I'm not Waxen and he's not Tultras. We're Base Defender and Yuhin, and we are ready to kick things off with Level Up and PuckChamp. Already the drafts are in front of us, and what can you make of these aggressive openers? We have SF on one side, we have Lycan already picked up as a counter reaction for PuckChamp. What
Yeah,
say you?
and nice to be here again. First time casting with you, base defender, and SF first pick is a very good opening because I remember in the recent big Tier 1 tournament, EWC, it has one of the highest win rate, and SF can never go wrong. There's a lot of ways to build this hero. We could go hybrid, the magical Kaya Yasha into Blink, or he can just go back for the traditional like click build. So it's a very flexible carry, and it's very strong. I like the opening a lot from level up. And for PuckChamp, I seen them do this Lycan first pick before, and one of their offlane players seems to be the Lycan specialist, but even only platinum tier on the Dota Plus ranking, but he plays amazing on the Lycan, and they also have Tiny. Used to be the very cool strategy during TI back then a few years ago. The Lycan Tiny with the Wolf by combo. Looks like
Yeah, that
they
was a
managed to
good
get
one.
get the Tiny again. And it looks like both teams they are preparing the best hero for this game. We're about to see some very exciting game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm mostly curious because there's some interesting points on the side of PuckChamp. Like the Snapfire does seem to be a little bit powered right now. Like a lot of teams are prioritizing her even as a position two, just to keep
Yeah,
that ongoing aggression and ongoing aggression further on into the lanes that are definitely going to need to have a little bit of a strong pickup. Like SF wants a good early game with which she can just get those early items and destroy everybody, but can the Lycan counteract it during the laning stage? Because we do see this prioritization of the creeps, of dominated units,
yeah,
Eidolons, and whatnot, and SF does seem to have a little bit of a struggle with those.
true. SF he has really good single target base damage with the light clicks. But he also can build around with his magical spell, which means he could go for item like Shiva to like amplify his AoE damage output that kind of do well against summons type of hero or those Zoo hero that might struggle a bit to against SF. But in the lane, I think SF should be okay. He has some magical nuke AoE damage with the racers, can somehow deal with the wolf a little bit. But until after like can complete his health overload, might be hard for SF to deal with the big creep.
Yeah, for sure. And then you can later on utilize that creep for a very aggressive tower push. Like by the time the Tiny gets that right click damage going on, he's going to be deleting towers. And,
Yeah.
same could be said for the Snapfire. Now, what do you reckon? Is this going to be an aggressive Snapfire, or are PuckChamp going to go with a final reveal of yet another support?
I think that's the beauty of this early Snapfire pick. We could keep this hero flexible until the last pick. We don't know yet. We never know. Even the player might not know where they want to put this hero. Can be support, can be mid, and it's depend on the hero matchup. But currently, looking at the level up draft right now, might be the Pangolier mid, and Snapfire can do kind of okay against most of the melee matchup, like the power you mentioned of Snapfire. His innate just giving him just provide too much damage amplification, like 35 if he has the closest range. It's kind of unbalanced.
Yeah, it can be indeed. And Level Up have been known to be a team that likes to make these mix-ups in terms of the hero and go in for these ultra-aggressive stats sometimes, like even throwing the SF as a mid laner, keeping the Pango as an off laner.
Yeah.
I am a little bit interested about this Earthshaker ban. Like, usually Earthshaker being banned out does allow for some crazy plays to show up. Like, I don't want to see like a Phantom Lancer, but it would be fun to see of a hero as such. It is a
Yeah,
little bit
just
far fetched, but I am just it's a warning shot because Level Up they can go crazy with their picks.
yeah. Now you mention, I find this band kind of weird. I'm not sure why they banned out the Earthshaker right here, because it's not as strong as it used to be. It's not very good now in the meta. Maybe just trying to target the player preference, or maybe they know some cool interaction that we don't. I remember there's one time I saw the features could somehow just interrupt or cancel the rolling thunder. I'm not sure if that still work, but I can't find other reason why they ban out the Earthshaker here from level up. Kind of interesting.
I mean, yeah, it does. It could be because of the Pango or something like that. It does give
Yeah.
you. I mean, I was looking at the stats in the meanwhile, and PuckChamp haven't opted in for an Earthshaker during this entire Master season, so it does feel a little bit out of the blue. Last but not least, for level up, we are seeing Tidehunter being brought in the mix, and that's a Wabo combo that goes back, like since the start of time in Dota. The Ravage with the Requiem combination, and we don't really discuss these supports much. We have the Wind Ranger as a part of Level Up's draft, and that is a huge support that can easily execute anybody who's like ultra squishy and keep up the chase with the Wind Run. Hatred onto the Enchantress. It is always a very bait hero for you to chase. She's gonna heal up. She's gonna be very annoying. She's gonna force you to waste time and maybe go in for the wrong target.
Yeah.
And I like this entire unity that Level Up have to bring in, but PuckChamp's last call is going to be a Tinker on GBC.
Wow.
Also a classic move, a classic hero.
Yeah, that's a pretty good Tinker last pick, I would say, because there's not a lot of hard counter to Tinker this game. Usually we want to get some gap close hero that could jump on top of Tinker. And looking at this lineup on level up, so far there's only maybe Pango could like get on top of Tinker, which is might not be enough to kill Tinker sometime. So this Tinker last pick, if he somehow get to the mid late game with all his item power spike, it can be very scary. But I also do like this draft a lot from level up. They have really good synergy with their all three cores: SF, Pangolier, Thunder. All three of them provide minus armor, so we're gonna see insane of physical output coming from them later. They can just nuke down someone or take down objective very fast. Roshan, Tormentor, they are very can be very weakened by minus armor, so they have really strong synergy on the level up side. I kind of slightly prefer the draft because of the minus armor strat.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit juicy when you're bringing all of these like stacking mechanics one towards each other. And a Tiny, as a hero who loves to be ultra tanky and just stand in the and front face the enemies and just keep on hitting them, that is definitely going to be a problem that he will need to face. But late game, I do agree that PuckChamp have the stronger output because they have a lot of things covered. They have an aggressive lane push, they have an aggressive tower push, and prioritization is going to be tough for PuckChamp because everybody is going to be scattered away. Tinker is going to come out of nowhere. Snapfire prefers to be way out of the team fight so she can safely throw in the Mortimer's Kisses, and Tiny can soak up all of the entire damage. And of course, as you said, we could even see the Lycan bite.
Yeah. One of the weaknesses of one of the main weaknesses of the Dire draft is their lack of cow control compared to level up lineup. They have like a Requiem from SF, the Ravage from Tidehunter, and these two ability provide insane amount of teamfight potential. Even they have Rolling Thunder too, so there's a lot of cow control on level up side. And I'm not sure if Dire could match with the teamfight potential coming from them.
Yep, it is gonna be tough, and also like we have the shackles to fill in the gaps as always, so that's always very toxic for you to deal with. And for bounty runes claim, that's that's quite an opener.
Yeah, that's a dream start. 4 bounty runes, and with the extra goal for the bounty hunt for the Pango, he's gonna get a very fast bottle timing than Tinker.
Yeah, and you wanna have that additional resource because Tinker does love to be spammy, and ever since they returned the March of the Machines, it does feel like a very strong punishing power, especially when you're facing off versus a melee mid laner. So Darknia, it is gonna have a tough time, but Pango is known at about the time he gets the level 2 Swashbuckle, he's able to very heavily punish the counter hero on the enemy on the mid lane, and at the same time provide for farming. Down bottom, Hatred already looking aggressive upon Gothic. They're utilizing the small wolfies. I mean, he's trying to secure some farm for his carry, but this is
he got
a
one of
little
the
bit
best
punishing.
neutral creep with a slow. This might be enough to Okay, might not be enough. I thought it might be enough to get some extra damage on the Snapfire with the slow from the neutral creep. But this is a very good technique from the Snapfire by pulling the wave, try to get a better lane set up for the Lycan. For the top lane, Tie Hunter with Ranger against Tiny and Green Show, and this might be the kill lane. And I expect we will see maybe First Blood in this lane once they hit level 2s.
For level up? Or for PugChamp?
Yeah, PugChamp do have a better kill potential, I would say. Maybe because right now Tie Hunter is very low on HP. Looking at the HP bar right now, so it's hard to say.
I do believe in the Tide Hunter, not gonna lie, because right now he did opt in for the Anchor Smash to, assist him with some farming and stuff like that, but later we're gonna be having the Kraken Shell, and within this early segment, it's gonna be tough for Tiny to land those additional hits, and you want to ideally set it up with the Inkswell for the stun, for the Toss Avalanche, that triple combination, and Queasy is gonna be on the side, so you'd better double down on the aggression currently, but again, this Wind Ranger she's pesky, she's like a substitute for a Hoodwink that has been known to be ultra aggressive. She's been insanely popular. Like, I don't think that we have seen these past couple of putts just without Hoodwink.
Yeah, Ranger is like I say, it's like a budget version of Hoodwink. It's a pretty good range post for support hero. They provide a good damage nuke with the power shot and then some follow-up stun from the Shackle. He also has a transition. He also has a potential transition into the core or carry, even from the support position. So it's a good hero. It's very fun to play.
I really miss out. There was this, fun time, especially when Dark Willow was a little bit more broken, if you recall, when she was picked up as a support, but then she had this hard conversion into a hard carry just because the Shadow Realm damage and everything coming out of it was so dangerous. And speaking of danger, Gorgc, he did feel the wrath and hatred of the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
Very close to being executed.
Currently is the lowest last hits hero. The last hits on the ranking. He struggled against SF. Because of the races, the nuke damage from SF is not easy to deal with. He struggled to keep up with the sustain too, but I see him like have a very rough start in the lane previously, but somehow in the mid game he gets some kill, wins some fight, he bounce back. It's a really good Lycan player.
Hyuga, topside, we might be looking at first blood here as Squeezy picks up the pace. Nice avalanche from Uragi. He's gonna put things to a stop, but the arrow will find its mark, and Hyuga goes down. Gothic joins in. He will add one kill for PugChamp to call it even, but the damage had been done. It's a good start for a level up.
Yeah, for sure. Getting the first blood, forcing a TP from the Snapfire. That's like minus 100 gold net worth on the Snapfire. Even they get a kill in return. But which means they also like totally abandon the bottom lane. Lycan forced to jungle a little bit just now. And at this stage of the game, you never want to go into jungle. We would just want to play in the lane, get as much XP as we can. Here in the mid lane, we might see a kill too. Both support they're rotating.
Darkney is looking a little bit aggressive as Hadred and Queasy are gonna join in. Yet another rotation coming in from Hyuga. GBC's gotta be careful as he's quite low. One shackle around those trees might be a bigger problem, and Darkney will initiate once more, and with this swashbuckled crash bash, and it's done. But yeah, going back to the Lycan subject, it is very problematic. Like, he's been completely forgotten, and what his needs are. You really do want to have a good Lycan game, because he's going to be the one filling up your gaps until the Tiny gets hyper aggressive. And already looking at the CS count, he's 19, SF is 34, and translating that into net worth, that's almost 1k.
Yeah, that's a huge gap. And now SF almost got a solo kill. Okay, that's a solo kill.
It is a kill. Very nicely done, Woe and Hatred. And Uragi topside, looking ultra low. Queasy almost landed. He needed 2 more hits. But the fact that Uragi is forced to fall back, and like both lanes are no, not both lanes. All 3 lanes are actively under siege. It's looking bad from the get-go. I mean, we're not even at the 6-minute mark, and they're charging towers, they're pushing heroes. We might be looking at yet another team fight around mid. And Darknia has the Rolling Thunder, so things are about to get really spicy here.
Yeah, 6 minutes, there's a 3,000 gold advantage already on level up. And looking at PUBG lineup, Dinker and Tiny, both of these two heroes, they love to get more items. They need farms to be useful. And Lycan also don't really have a good start, so they don't have the tempo hero from their off lane. The transition into the mid game is gonna be rough for PUBG. Not sure how they're gonna survive during the mid game. Once Tidehunter get more items, they're gonna start to run down to all the lanes. They might lose all the map control. PUBG might not have the map to play. Yeah, I don't feel so good right now for PUBG because of this rough start.
It is indeed. I mean, I'm looking at the levels. I mean, the fact that Gorgc just turned level 5. It is a very tough feat to take over. Topside, though, they might be looking at BO3, who is so freaking close of getting the Ravage. But there's 4 at him. They cannot do much about it. Once again, a hyper-aggressive rotation coming in for PUBG and getting nothing in return. Lycan is being actively punished. BP is now going to turn this around. And Gorgc, slow down. Will they get the strike? Nice avalanche, but the shackle, oh, it's not going to connect. Queasy loses that opportunity, but again, look, Ford just arrived once again. Maybe Hyuga can get this connection with the Inkswell, but look, they're scared. They're scared, they're not willing to commit. One small overextension and level up are gonna bite them in the butt instantly, and the SF's got the Requiem, the Pango's got the Rolling Thunder, Darknia decides to jump in, but that was a little awkward kickoff right into the pit, but still he will find the right vector to jump onto Hyuga. Nice setup by Queasy.
Yeah, 4v2 and the team with 4 heroes is running away. You know something is wrong.
And GBC also, we didn't see that.
Oh,
that was a big one.
Okay, he got solo killed by the support enchant somehow.
That is...
Oh no.
Like, not good was the statement from 2 minutes ago. This is reaching a point of embarrassing. And I don't want to be so harsh on words, but, you know, your Tinker is being hunted down by an Enchantress. The rest of your crew are suffering. And I really do like the support duo that is ultimately really aggressive, but they haven't given us anything, you know. PUBG are fighting on 3 fronts actively. Level Up are actively pushing in. They might as well end this before we even reach 20 minutes.
Yeah, that could happen. Looking at level up heroes positioning right now, they are playing on the enemy side. They are taking their farm and trying to kick out whoever trying to farm the jungle. You see, Gorgc is dying here in front of his tier 3 at 9 minutes. Oh man.
Yeah.
This
7k net worth advantage.
Yeah.
This is absolute insanity, and it's something that I told you about when we were, you know, before we were waiting for the draft. The PUBG, you know, focus is when Gorgc gets online, and Gorgc is not gonna do anything during this game. So, and this is the second time that they're forcing him to play the Tiny, which, I don't know, they definitely need to rethink their overall strategy on which lanes they're trying to focus more on, and not necessarily everything to be thrown onto Gorgc when he gets into 35, 40 minutes into the game. Gothic gets taken down mid lane, Darknia rolling in, GBC,
no.
He's trying to fight against them around the trees, but he's completely surrounded. With just one ultimate committed, 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah, and looks like this game can end really fast with this tempo play. And so far we haven't seen any Ravage yet. They can just like stick and take down all the tier 2 tower already without any like proper item on level up heroes. SF could just totally playing in the bottom lane, also taking all the farm away from the dire triangle. I don't see a way for Dinker to recover because you don't have any way to play. Yeah, you can't teleport to the triangle, and Tidehunter is taking the control of the other side of the jungle, the top dire jungle. And yeah, Dinker don't have a map to play. The support also struggle with very low levels. They're about to get killed here.
Speaking of, Queasy,
he's
gonna get a solo kill upon Gothic as Hyuga is right next to him. First time we're gonna witness the Requiem as Gorgc will make contact to the SF. But could this be a kill? Queasy feels like a little bit of an overextension, but look at these hyper-aggressive supports. Even if they lose one, the fact that the SF is within the vicinity makes things so scary. And BO3 coming in from the other side, he has a Ravage ready to get go, but doesn't need it as Hyuga is gonna die by right clicks. And
Ravage?
oh, whoa, looking a little bit bad. There's the Ravage. SF silenced up, but he turns around into Gorgc. They will exchange, but it does not matter much because he was not even on a streak. You know, he's been AFK farming and things been looking good. 3 for the price of 2. GBC arrives very last second, and Yuragi's gonna find Queasy, so that's at least 1 point for the Tiny, who is very much on the suffering end. He doesn't even have the Echo Saber completed.
Yeah. Just because of level up, they are this far ahead. Any kills they get from any kills that ParkChamp can get is actually quite a lot of gold and experience. But still, they are losing the map control, and they also use like quite a lot of resources to fight, and they still haven't gained the they haven't get the ward down yet on their triangle. So after a level up respawn, they will come back with full health and full HP. They can just keep kicking out all the dire heroes. Even that they get a decent trade, but losing the map control, getting back the map control is more important.
The fact that Queasy just obtained 3 bounty runes from their own jungle,
Oh.
it just speaks levels of how idle they were, you know? Like,
Yeah.
minute 12, all 3 of them, they were just waiting for them. No contest, no nothing. But yet, they've taken down all tier 1s with no problem whatsoever. They're looking to siege in tier 2s. Now, they did a small overextension there with the SF dying, but SF does not care because 7.6k net worth. And
Yeah.
he's been just actively doing this harassment so far with the Mask of Madness, and those later items are right around the corner. And I don't want to say he's thinking a little bit short term because of the Falcon Bleed and Dragonlance, but it already covers a lot of aspects to keep on this aggression.
Yeah. Bottom, they might be able to get Lycan.
Well, it's looking like it. Queasy, ultra aggressive. 1 more arrow. The power shot that he did put it to a halt a little bit too soon.
Yeah, he released
And
a bit
Gorgc will live.
too soon. Good try, but at least they forced the Lycan out. So for the next a minute or two, Lycan it's not gonna be very useful without the Lycan out, the wolf form. That's still a win for level up.
Yep, it's pretty decent. I mean, they did force out Queasy to use the focus fire. Oh, nice Yuragi courier find. Oh, that's quite punishing. But yeah, they could be looking into pushing tier 2s from this point on. Do you think that, like, I'm looking at how contested this map is. Like, there's no way that ParkChamp can make a move without exposing themselves too much.
Yeah. Good thing about Tinker is he has really good defense potential with the march of the machine. So you can just cast the spell from the fog inside the trees. So if Pango can't find him during the fight, I think I should be able to defend like 1 or 2 lanes.
Oh, and
Okay,
speaking
nice
of
steal
GBC,
from
I do
Tilka.
believe they found him. GP3X is gonna pop the Ravage. Snapfire, Mortimer's kisses are coming in. They're gonna chase him out, but he does not budge. He will expose the entirety of ParkChamp. Level up. It was just scary there for a second, but
Yeah.
nothing too fascinating. You did force out BP to use the Ravage defensively, so now you are punishing him by remaining on 130 seconds of cooldown. But the exchange was for the Snapfire kisses. And it's
Yeah.
still a worthwhile trade, so level up. I don't know, like, I don't like the fact that they're slowing down a bit. Like, they should keep things up, because it's not formidable for them to enter into the late game. Yuragi is receiving some downtime, which is okay. It's not great. He's still, you know, very close to the Enchantress in terms of net worth.
Yeah, I do feel like I level up definitely to apply more pressure to like somehow choke down like ParkChamp heroes. Shouldn't allow them to come up from the base to get more farm. But still, we can tell that.
Gosh. Oh, they find a Lycan yet again. This time they will commit the Rolling Thunder even with the focus fire. Nice, beautiful shackle, but Nerktia is a little bit stuck. Oh, that was a
Unfortunate.
little bit awkward.
Yeah.
But it's again, like, he's gonna pop the transformation
form.
and just
Yeah.
run away with it.
And that's not the
Gorgc
way
is
we want
having
to
a tough
use
time.
it.
Yeah, for sure.
I
mean, This is it hurts my heart, man. Is it because, you know, like they're chasing their careers, like it seems like every single time I have watched ParkChamp in the past couple of days, is the solution is just focus Yuragi and everything is gonna be fine. Gorgc, he has been choosing this facilitating heroes to, you know, fill in the gaps, but also he's
Yeah.
in hyper control. I don't know, like it is
Okay,
it is
I
tough
see a
for
fight here.
PuckChamp overall.
Dire triangle.
Yeah. It is a little
Maybe
bit of
not.
a fight between the dominated creeps. Gorgc, he did reveal the Helm of the Overlord, which is something, 60 minutes in. But the question is, either that will be used for pushing or it's going to be food for the SF. Mortimer's Kiss is popped in the bill. Is everything going to be onto Hatred, as they really hate that Enchantress, but finally Gorgc will be caught up by Queasy. BO3 still leading the siege. He does not have the Ravage available. Soulbind on the 2 targets. GBC jumping in. Oh, there's a Ravage jumping in very last second. And with the Requiem, they're gonna pair it up so nicely. Gothic, GBC are dead and gone. Hugo still chased by the focus fire.
Wow.
Will they get him? Darknia goes in for the deep dive, and BO3 will secure both of them. Only for the Enchantress. All of those
Yeah.
resources poured in.
The fight started with Enchantress by baiting all the Dire heroes using the spell, using the kisses on him, and somehow a level up managed to chase down the Tinker, and with a beautiful Ravage into the Requiem, they managed to clean out the fight. And also Pango, he was having the regen rune healing the whole time in the fight. Even after the fight, he's still full HP right now. That's a very good use of the regen rune.
And not only, like, you know, it's a good use of the region, the fact that nobody touched him
Yeah.
during the entire encounter is just, it's a big flex at this point.
Yeah.
17 minutes in, Level Up are leading by 16k with 16
Wow.
over 4, and they're gonna go in for Roche #1. Now, this could be
Yeah.
the final high ground push, but I'm still looking for a solution for PuckChamp, because I am a Tinker believer. I do love the hero so much, because he always has this good old flexibility. GBC is finally getting some stronger items, and we finally do see a sign of aggression coming in, because he was reserved about picking up the deployed turrets very early on, just focusing on the march, just focusing on the laser, at least have some sort of a single target aggression. But now he's going to
Yeah.
be forced to fight, and I really want to see something happening with him.
He still need more levels. But for Tinker to be useful, he need more top lane.
Or Queasy, yeah. It's gonna be
Okay.
something for PuckChamp, but I do believe they have revealed a little bit too much. Oh, one more
That was
strike.
close.
Oh, nice cookie. Very nice
Yeah,
cookie. Well, the one saved him, actually. Maybe he was just keeping the, like, 20 stacks. But BP
Yeah.
is coming in from the backlines. Ooh, so close. He almost jumped in onto GBC. He's got 15 seconds left remaining until the Ravage, but they will throw everything they have at him, marching for the machines with the kisses once again, but he's gonna walk out at the edge of the map, almost, to avoid all of that. Again, resources have been wasted for PuckChamp. Darknia jumping in with the Rolling Thunder. They have a lock onto Uragi, and the Tiny is gone. Snapfire eventually exposed. They allowed her to do the entire freaking channel, and nobody died. Gothic is gonna die down. Gorgc is gonna be taken out next as well. Is in an insane state right now. The right click damage with the Aegis, with absolutely everything.
Yeah. It's about time they can try to touch the high ground right now. If there's no Tinker, it should be easy siege. So Tinker has to come back and use the march to defend the top tier 3. And that team fight, it looks so easy just because that level up they are so far ahead. They almost have like 1,000 gold per minute advantage. Looking at the mini mark and the gold advantage right now, that's kind of insane.
They're just gonna pile it up, because we already are seeing the
SF.
tier 3s under siege. Uragi wants to jump in, but you really want to challenge this guy. The Ravage is gonna be connecting onto 4. BKB used up. There were 4 heroes here just a second ago, I swear. Now they're all gone. And before this, I wanted to say, like, they only used the Rolling Thunder for the fight, and Level Up, they have everything equipped to proceed with sieging, and they just killed everybody, and top side is gone.
Yeah. They can even go for the other lane here in the middle. At least take down two set of racks. Even without a Ravage, they can still fight. They still have Aegis on SF. And I don't see a chance now for PuckChamp to win this game. They can't out-team fight level up heroes, and they don't have the net worth to snowball the game. And they also lose the tempo. And yeah, I think it's already done and dusted.
It is done, and especially since they overextended like 24k in 21 minutes, so they're above
Yeah.
1.1k
Yeah.
per minute.
Per minute. Yeah.
Mid lane cleared up, top side cleared up. It's only that tier 2 dividing them between the Megas, but PuckChamp, not sure if they're yearning to make a move or they're gonna pop that smoke defensively just because they don't know what level up we're up to, or they're gonna reinitiate again. They don't have the Rudge, but they do have the Requiem once again. Instead, they're gonna do what teams are generally doing at minute 20, and that is gonna be taking off the first Tormentor, and it's gonna be for Queasy, so the Gale Force. I love that spell so much because if this was aggressive, this is just gonna double down things on aggression. You think you're gonna run back into the fountain? That's not happening. No way, Jose.
Oh, Gorgc. Okay, you don't see the TP. He needs some extra kills now for the bonus goal to recover. And if right now PuckChamp can somehow catch someone on the map alone, they can somehow get a kill and delay the game. There will be a chance for them to recover. But level up just stick as 5, giving no chance at all to PuckChamp.
Nope, they're sticking as a unit. Like they're a
Yeah.
whole package deal right now, and you gotta admire the fact that they are sieging Megas. They're very close to taking all of them down within the Aegis timer. Hyuga gets taken down as a beautiful shackle will land in the back, exposing Uragi. Again, a triple ravage. This is absolute insanity coming in from level up. They might lose at least one of the heroes. No, actually, you're not losing anybody. PuckChamp are way too late with the setup. There was a buyback on Hyuga, but he is instantly going to be converted into a dieback. Gothic also returned amongst the living, but his grandma is not able to do anything. The Snapfire kisses were already used up, and GG is going to be called up. Level up, they end game number 1 in, well, I did say 20 minutes, so they gave us like 3 more minutes
Yeah.
of show. This is insane. Like, this play currently explains what happened during the play-in stage. Like, they were at top of the groups, and it doesn't seem like they're willing to stop anytime soon.
Yeah, it's my first time to cast level up game, and I didn't expect they storm the game so hard like they are smurfing in a pro match. And
Yes.
this is not a game. This is a bully. I think they should stop this. And
I mean-
don't even show us the numbers here. It's not balanced. Oh my god, the score is yeah, definitely very one-sided. The kills and the KDAs. And from the lane to the mid game, like level up, they're just leading all the way.
Yeah, they didn't stop. Like the aggression was felt even from the drafting stage. PuckChamp, they were like, okay, maybe we can overcome this. Maybe we can survive for the first 20 minutes or something. But level up, we're like, you don't have 20 minutes. We're not gonna give
Yeah.
you any space to breathe. So right now, either the idea could be we're just gonna focus away these heroes, break the synergy, force them to pick something new. But like these are not your ultra meta picks. Like yeah, Wind Ranger and SF, they are entering in that pool. But Tidehunter, it is a hero that does not stand out as much in current meta. But look at BP, 5013 on the Tide.
Yeah.
You don't see that every day. It's Christmas for him right now.
Yeah, definitely. And I do feel like PuckChamp need to like switch something up on their draft. The last pick Tinker, it looked really cool. It's like the win condition, almost a win condition for PuckChamp in the ultra late game, but level up not gonna give them the time. They have really greedy lineup. Tinker needs farm, Uragi on the tiny needs farm until like at least until his Shadow Blade or Blink. Until before that he won't be able to joy fight. And Lycan also not having a good time. And so all 3 lanes struggle, and they also have no like tempo, no way to recover. At least they need a hero that can do stuff on the map. Maybe a spirit hero in the mid lane, could maybe somehow could buy more time for the other 2 lane to recover. But this game they go for the Tinker. That might be the reason why this game ended so fast.
For sure. I mean, you know, there was a lot of wishful thinking, a lot of dreams and hopes for PuckChamp with this draft, and unfortunately, we didn't see any of it. Still, this series is not over. We have Game 2 to watch, which may or may not lead to a Game 3. I will, though, point out that this is the second, maybe third time PuckChamp are trying to force out Uragi on the Tiny, which hasn't really worked out. Tiny, he's had his fall off as a hero for quite some time, and like either stick with the meta, like I think Drow was still available. Lone Druid, it does put you on a short time, on a long timer as well. Pick something that is fast, that is effective, to measure up to what level have to bring in, because any hope for you reaching a later stage of the game is going to be destroyed, because we're still in that tempo-based meta. Whoever has the aggressive laning stage, who has the more aggressive mid lane, that's where the game is gonna end. So it's still either 25 minutes or 55 plus.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
And
with
Function
that, we
definitely
can.
need to
Yeah,
match with the tempo.
sorry. They gotta
Yeah,
match or they gotta get better. So with
yeah,
that,
that's
we
right.
are ready to take the small break, ladies and gentlemen, and we shall be back with game number 2. ladies and gentlemen, we have returned for map number 2. Alongside with
Yay.
me is Yuhin, and we have PuckChamp and Level Up. So, game 1 was a stomp. There's no lighter way to put it. It was a pub bully matchup where they got completely counteracted across all sides on all 3 fronts. Is game number 2 gonna be a little bit different? Because I'm looking at Nature's Prophet, I'm looking at Jakiro, I'm looking at Techies on one side, and those 3 are super scary. But Level Up's response is also really fun. Dark Willow, Lina, and Undying.
And the Centaur Wall Runner. So we can tell that PuckChamp, they're definitely switching their gear. Now they're trying to play faster tempo heroes. They go for the Nature's Prophet, Jakiro. These 2 heroes can play very fast game because they have very strong pushing potential. And also Techies is a very pretty good hero if they plays it well. It requires some setup from the team, and the hero also has insane of nuke damage. I like the first pick from PuckChamp. It's not very popular, like super popular in the meta like Hookwing or Rubik, but it's still a great hero. Speaking of fast tempo, they also double down on the tempo hero here. They go for the Beastmaster. Ooh, so they're totally switching their playstyle.
I'm not sure about the Beastmaster. Like, I do love him just because he's got this big control, especially during the late game when we have all of those BKBs arriving. And it's something that Lina will be fondly dependent on. But it's not something that I'm looking for to pair up with the Jakiro, because Jakiro is as effective as the control that you're having on your team. And if the roar does not land, or if it's used on one target, you're either going to be forced to overextend, and on the other side you do have just the Sprout. So I don't know, like it feels ultimately a little bit too squishy, and there's not a... I was looking for something more from the soft laner is what I'm trying to get to. Either Underlord, either... I mean, Enigma got banned out, so that would have been a good addition. I don't know, it doesn't... It feels good, but it feels still a little bit detached.
Yeah, I get your point. And again, the Earthshaker ban from Level Up. Oh, so... It's another interesting ban. I guess they are trying to target the players, or maybe they know something we don't. Maybe they just know that maybe GBC plays a lot a shaker in the pub, and the takeaway is one of his comfort. Maybe that's the case. And they also have Lina now, which is a very good hero in the meta. Can be played in the mid lane or the safe lane. I think it was during the last 2 weeks in EWC. We started to see a lot of Lina showed up in the pro match, and it's a great hero overall. I really like this Lina pick from Level Up. Tiny ban.
I mean,
Okay.
it is something that... I mean, it feels like they're doing PuckChamp a favor here by taking him out so they can, observe with something else. You did point out earlier that it would be a good incentive for PuckChamp to, maybe go for a spirit, but looking at the bans, they took away all of the spirits.
Oh, yeah.
They-
All four
It's-
spirits got banned out.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, I don't think I've seen all of them being targeted at the same time, because right now all of them are reliable in their own way. So wrapping things up, this is going to be a Pango going in at mid.
Yep.
Could Level Up make the switcheroo and throw Lina into mid, or are they going to roll her into a carry?
I think it's fine to put Lina in the safe lane and pick another mid laner that could match with the tempo. Because Lina mid is more like a static hero that want to stay in the lane and farm and looking to skill. So it's better they pick another mid hero that could move around. Okay, I guess that's the mid hero for Level Up, the Slaughter. Very mobile in the river.
Yep. I mean, the Reaver is his favorable terrain. He can do whatever he wants with it. It does contest the movement speed that GBC will get eventually. I would have been scared, genuinely, for Lina going in as mid, because you do want to farm, you do want to have zero obstructions, but Pango does not agree with you. Pango just wants to strike you down, he will chase you down, and Lina's got nothing to protect herself with. So Pango is less effective when you're facing against the Puck, for say, or maybe a Queen of Pain, or Lina is super static. So I do like the addition for sure for Dark Nia. Overall, There's a lot of control. There's the Undying that we really haven't discussed, and Tombstone is something that you can use even for a First Blood potential, and later on
Yeah.
harass the lane ever more so actively. And Hatred is gonna pick up this hero. We saw what he did on the Enchantress. Let me just do a double check if he's going as 4 or 5, because every now and then we can see the changes. He's gonna go as 5, and that is gonna be something that could be a problem for Gorgc that we saw earlier with the Lycan as well.
Yeah, this is a very strong lane for level up. Melee post 5 with a good long range carry. So they have the classic safe lane combo. Lina Undying is really strong against Beastmaster plus maybe Tetris. I would say that level up should have a good time into the lane. They also have decent damage to deal with the summons from the Beastmaster. So I guess the safe lane should be solid for the Lina. And PUBG they do switch their playstyle. I'm just not sure if they could maybe go with the pace here with this total different playstyle. But I guess we'll see.
Do you think this is going to be a centaur going in with the prioritization of the Heart of Terras that we're seeing a lot more often nowadays? Or is it going to be, I will try to level up with the Beastmaster pressure as he keeps on going, I am going to focus on a Helm of my own, assert a little bit of lane pressure? Because ultimately, it is a similar notion as it were during the previous game and during the previous appearances from PUBG. If they survive the early game, then the late game could be absolutely devastating, because they have a lot of push, they have Uragi, they have absolutely everybody on the get-go.
Yeah.
And one swipe, one big team fight is going to be GG.
I do like the new playstyle, the Health Dominator into the Heart of Terras rush on Centaur. I feel like that's the way to play Centaur. Instead of the old way, they go Aura and buy Blink. The playstyle is more, the old playstyle is more like team fight oriented, or maybe just tempo oriented. But the current playstyle now, Health Dominator into Heart of Terras, is more like a farming and skilling playstyle. And in this game, he could maybe get an early aura. It depends on the tempo, depending on how they want to play the game. But if he got a good start, he will always want to go back for the Heart of Terras rush.
Yeah. A little bit of contact along mid lane Hatred. There's the blast of jumping in upon the Undying. PUBG are looking at the first blood, but beautiful crush there from Darknia. It will prevent anything else from happening. Now this time, it is already going to be a better start of a PUBG, because if you remember, level up, they took all 4 bounty runes.
Yeah.
During game 1, so it's feeling a little bit more stable. They're feeling a little bit more comfortable, which is always a very good sign to have in your game. But looking at the combinations from level up, they feel a little bit too deadly. Like whichever 2 you pair up, they can do so much devastation. You have AoE Hoof Stomp, you have the Crush, you have the Light Strike Array, you have the Brambles, and you can throw all of that on top of the Tombstone. It's just a little bit too much to handle. PUBG, if GBC does not break out, they're not gonna have a fun time in controlling the upcoming teamfights.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. The teamfight potential has to come to the crowd control from Pango there. Besides that, it's not easy for PUBG to teamfight against level up lineup. Like you mentioned, the Tombstone is one of the best teamfight abilities. They also have a lot of stun and nuke damage on level up. And look at the lanes here. So far, all 3 lanes looking great according to the last hit. All 3 of the dire cores, they are on top of the network ranking. And in this lane, the bottom lane, Centaur with Dark Willow, I will predict this might be the lane that we will see a first blood. Because with double H, they have a very high kill potential. Okay, he didn't put a skill point on it. Maybe we have to wait until level 3 on Centaur. But this should be the kill lane. Compared to other lanes,
sure.
this has the highest kill potential.
I think this is one of the squishiest combinations you can opt in for, like Nature's Prophet with the Jakiro. Like both of them are notable. If they're caught up, they're absolutely dead. Like it's,
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the squishier combo or per se Lich and Drow. Like eventually they will grow to be a hyper menace because they're packing so much damage, but that early survivability is at stake, and you are facing a Centaur in the offlane who does love to punish, and the Dark Willow does these quick resets every single time. You try to be aggressive to her, she's just gonna jump back with the Shadow Realm and keep on punishing you. So Nature's Puppet one might expect to be at the top of net worth, but currently he's overcome by the Centaur. Mid lane is doing so far really good for a level up, and we're gonna take a glimpse of what's been happening topside. So Woe and Hatred. You said this is the combo to look at as well.
Yeah. Undying with Lina is a solid laner, because Undying can just soak out all the damage and then body for the Lina, allow Lina to just get good last hit by standing at the front, drawing all the attention away. He's doing a great job fighting, keeping the Tetris BC.
Tombstone?
Yeah,
Wants
we're
to
gonna see
go
the
aggressive.
3-minute
Oh, it's for
Lotus
the
pool fight.
Lotus, yeah.
Yeah, the Tombstone just to secure the Healing Lotus. That's a win for Undying. And they're also out trading with the Lina here with the extra attack speed and attack range. He just out trade and constantly damage the Beastmaster, putting him on very low HP. Two or one more Dragon Slay might be able to send Beastmaster back. He's also running out of regen or tangles on Beastmaster already.
Yep, he's completely out. I mean, the only thing that he can rely on is that good old magic stick, which is your go-to item when you're facing off against an Undying, but Gothic will decide to make a move instead. Whoa, looking a little bit low as Hatred has been a little bit away. Nice Fairy Fire pop. Gothic is determined to chase under the tower, and he shall perish as first blood. Gorgc eventually gets the kill, which makes this a little bit of an even situation for both sides.
Yeah.
You do lose the first blood, but you are punishing the enemy carry.
Yeah, but Lina is the one who got the first blood, so with she's gonna get the extra gold from it. And good use of the level 2 ball from the Beastmaster.
Hyuga. Oh, there was a little bit of aggression coming in from BP
Yeah,
and Queasy, but again, it seems like Queasy is doing the same thing that the Undying is doing. Like, waste your time on me. Hello, I'm here with the lights. Focus all
Yeah.
your attention on me. It's doing a great job so far.
and I look at the skill build here. Centaur actually put 2 points on the passive, and with that skill build, I don't think they have any kill potential. But right now, looking at the HP also, Centaur is out trading both of the heroes here. Oh, this might be a kill.
Oh,
Bit of a
yes,
grenade.
indeed. Hugo looking super low. Again,
Okay.
it's the greed that gets the better out of him. The creeps will secure the kill. Topside, though, Hatred looking ultra low. He will throw the blood grenade, though, as Gorgc and Gothic... Like, not sure if we undermine this combination because it could be as deadly. But they could
Yeah.
suffer for their aggression. So far, 2-1 lead by level up. Whoa.
Oh, Lina.
He's gonna be caught up. Everything is on cooldown, so he's got to be careful, but we are going to get a kill. It's going to be Queasy taken down as Hyuga keeps up the pressure. BP in a tough spot. Hatred will deny himself topside.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's, you know, small victories. It's
Yeah.
a lot better of a start for PuckChamp. You got to give them the credit. But I'm
Yeah.
already feeling that lingering aggression coming about because the Slaughter has been having an AFK free time, and that's not something that you want to facilitate when you're being a Pango on the other side. Now, Pango is looking also really good, but with the rotation coming in from the supports, it might be a subject to change. Level up bringing +1 already to the mix.
Yeah, they are trying to fight for the 6-minute power rune. That's why they're sending the support to the mid lane. And Pango might need to level up the Loin Thunder if you want to secure the rune. Okay, he didn't use it, and that's a haste rune for Slaughter, which means a free kill.
Oh, that's really bad. They already
Yeah.
used up the Ice Path prematurely, and Hyuga will face the Raft, trying to do everything he can. GBC eventually will pop the Rolling Thunder, but the Tombstone is on high ground. Gothic jumping in. They will be trading off most likely against the support, but oh my god, with
Stuck.
Queasy jumping on the side. Nope, Hatred is absolutely gonna be fine. Manages to heal up. Crown is now taking out the GBC. He's still within range of the Tombstone, and he's completely locked out
no.
in the trees. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's the very bad, bad spot for the Pango. He's stuck there, and the Tombstone also watching him. They also have the vision over the Pango with the Crossy Haze from Slaughter. Yeah, and I feel like that would be a mistake because I feel like Pango should use the Loin Thunder earlier if you want to go for the rune fight. Meanwhile, top Lina getting caught on here.
Yeah, there's the blast off. They will call in Uragi as well, but instant light strike array doesn't have a falling blade to get out of this crowd, but there's the
Oh,
assistance coming in. Queasy, oh, Stampede's tad too late. But they're still gonna keep up with the fight. Gothic dies down. Gorgc, the crown is ticking as well. Hatred keeps up with the healing. He has Queasy still within range, but does not have the roar to stop her. Still, the creeps from Uragi will get the job done.
Good play from Uragi. Teleport to the top, realized that most of the heroes, they were fighting in the middle, and Lina was alone on the top, and to take the advantage of that TP cooldown of the rest of the Dire heroes, and they somehow get a kill on Lina. That's a really good play of Uragi.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this
Playing
is the
with
first
the
time
map.
also that they're like pushing this aggressive playstyle for Uragi. I mean, I love the change
Yeah.
after seeing so many tinies on being thrown at him. Now he's playing Nature's
Yeah.
Prophet. He can be flexible. He can, you know, put in that extra effort that PuckChamp were ultimately missing. Like we saw it during the previous game. There were a lot of close chances for them to get the executions, but they didn't have anything, you know, to throw at him. So now the Nature's
Yeah.
Prophet, not only that he can teleport, he got the Wrath of Nature. So, and in contrast to the previous game, we have level 6s very early on. But let's see, Gorgc is
Lina
gonna use
again.
it. Whoa, once again in danger. The Ice Path will connect. He throws the Light Striker away, but it's a little bit disconnected still. He will die. Uragi once again jumping in the very last second. The Tombstone had been dropped out with the Flesh Golem. They are trying to fight this out. They're not hitting the Tombstone. Excuse me, Dota 101 hit the Tombstone. Hugo eventually breaks off with the zombies. GBC joins in. Okay, we don't need, like, we have a plan for the Tombstone. It's gonna be gold afterwards as GBC jumps in the very last second, evening out the score to 7-7.
That was almost a disaster for PuckChamp, but somehow all of them survived. I thought they would die to the zombies. And also the rain drop and magic wand, it helps a lot, helping the Jakiro to survive during the very moment, and somehow they outlast level up heroes and end up making a very good trade for a 1-4-3 on the top lane. Very good exchange for PuckChamp, and there's only 1k advantage on level ups compared to last game. At this point, I think they have like 7,000 or 6,000 gold advantage. So
I mean,
PuckChamp, they are getting better.
Doing the 1k per minute, but
Yeah.
vengeance is upon them as Uragi. He's gonna be targeted by Darkney and BP3BX.
Wow.
And thank you for the money. That's a dominating streak taken away.
Oh, that's a lot of gold, and that's gonna speed up the Blink Dagger timing on the startup. Once he has the Blink, and he's gonna be more active on the map. He has a really good start against the Pango in the early landing phase, but with this extra gold that he gets from the dominating streak, yeah, it's just gonna speed up the Blink Dagger. He might have a Blink Dagger around 11 minutes. Power rune up soon. They are rotating. This is
We're seeing that. Gothic with the blast up. He will jump upon Queasy. They're gonna use the Rolling Thunder just for the Dark Willow. And Uragi is gonna get the kill. And those are two ultimates for contesting a support for the Invis rune. It feels
Yeah,
a
it's a
little bit
bit-
awkward.
Yeah, I agree. It's a bit overkill, but I guess he has to, right? Because he worried about that there might be a Blink starter coming from the other side or somewhere. But I guess it's okay. They need some extra gold, and also they need to secure the power rune. Rolling Thunder is a spell that almost allowed them to secure the Rolling Thunder, the power rune. But I guess it's okay.
Once again, Hatred. He will try to defend us, but he's just gonna throw 150 gold towards Jakiro, and that is that's a nice investment that Hyuga is getting. PuckChamp, they're not stopping with the siege. Even though level up, they are lurking down bottom around the jungle, and as they are invading that portion of the map. So the score is indeed even, but level up's commitments have been a little bit more rewarding per se. So PuckChamp are currently they're hitting at the weakest link, they're hitting at the weakest core, and that is indeed the Lina, but they're completely letting the Centaur and the Slaughter go. So that
Yeah.
feels like a lingering problem that is about to explode. As you said, we're gonna see the Blink Dagger onto Slaughter, and we know how
Probably.
jumpy he can be. They will get the Ice Path upon Hatred. They want to take down the Undying, and it's gonna be a mission success as the Roar will be committed. Bombs on the ground. Woe does not want to go even further. But
Look at
level up,
Slaughter now, he
they're
has
looking
the
for
blink.
vengeance. Yep, there he
Yep.
is. Here comes the big reveal. Jumps in upon Gothic. They will get him brambled up, and it's gonna take a bit. He's still ticking. They're gonna probably leave this for the Dark Willow to take, but it's gonna be a deny. Oh my god.
Oh,
Very
unfortunate.
unfortunate. They took too much time with that. And they've also awakened Gorgc. Now, the good thing is the fact that he does not have the roar, but with GBC around the corner, I don't know, like, level up, they wasted a lot of time for a support that ended up denying themselves.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky they didn't get the last hit, and because also of
Radiant's
the
bottom
raid mine, they're trying to position against the raid mine to avoid taking the damage. Top lane,
Laguna
this should be
committed
a
for
kill
the
now.
creep. Darknia with the corrosive haze. I mean,
you
the
see the
fact that
stun?
Laguna, just so short-handed the crash.
Yeah, the ball is slowing down the starter. That's why you couldn't get close enough for the crush. Unfortunate. And this
Yeah.
first blink review from starter wasn't very successful. But like you mentioned, the way that Lewa plays the map is they only allowed Lina like taking the pressure, but the other two lane, the Slada and the Centaur, they are getting quite a lot of farm. So the allocation of the resources of the hero, they are actually slightly better on the Dire side. Even they are fighting a lot, dying a lot on Lina, but Centaur is getting a lot on the bottom side of the map. It's halfway to the Heart of Terras already.
They're gonna catch up to the Undying. And this is just additional food for the Beastmaster. Gorgc is definitely compensating for his losses during the previous game. And I do appreciate a good Beastmaster game because eventually he will make things a lot more difficult for a level up.
Yeah.
But I'm still looking at the offlaner. Like, the Centaur is a weapon in disguise. The only involvement he's had is just popping the Stampede.
Yeah.
He has pushed him down bottom, and he is very close to completing the Heart of Tarask, which will make things ever more so problematic because the lockdowns are great for PuckChamp. The damage is mostly coming out from the supports. Everything else is set up. Nature's Prophet, Yuragi's been doing great, but I do have to stand that he's been allowed to get lucky. You know, they're stuffing him up like a pig for Christmas, like a turkey for Thanksgiving, and they're just taking him out every single time he's, you know, fat enough so they can sustain themselves, you know?
Yeah.
I still believe level up have the upper hand, is what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah. It's just need to play around with the Slada blink, but they may not have enough damage with only Dark Willow and Slada. Just now we can see the first blink reveal on the top fight. They struggle to get a kill with even on the support. They also need to stop going toward to the Beastmaster
under attack.
because they're also feeding quite a lot of gold away to the Beastmaster. Even the support should just like don't cross the line. They shouldn't go too far. And if they go too far, they will just end up feeding to the Beastmaster. One roll into some right-click damage, they will get the Beastmaster can get a kill. And now 15 minutes, they complete the Health Overlord on the Beastmaster. They're about to march down to the mid lane and take down the tier 1 tower. This is a really good move from PuckChamp. They also
sure.
Level Up don't have anything to fight back yet. They need to wait for the Centaur Heart of Terras timing. He's like one recipe away, 400 gold. So now they need to chill for at least a minute.
Yeah, but at the same time, they shouldn't allow PuckChamp to walk away with these losses. I mean, they're only lucky currently because they have taken away the bottom tier 1 tower. The damage
Yeah.
that PuckChamp can do right now, and they also have been doing a lot of homework. They stacked up the Ancient so the Dragon
Yeah.
could, you know, come in rotation just a little bit sooner, and they're actively
Yeah.
using it for the push. I do like passive approaches, but there's that tipping point, you know? You gotta strike when the time is right, when you still have the upper hand, and you still haven't revealed too much, and the team has not walked away with, you know, so many advances in the meantime.
Yeah.
Radiant's
I just
Use
feel
a
like
blade completed on GBC.
Yep.
That is a scary thing towards the Lina, by the way.
yeah, that's very true. The extra physical damage and the slow could easily kill the Lina. Kill attempt here in the middle. Blast off. Okay, wasn't
TP
really.
out. That doesn't care. Will not grant them the pleasure, even though it's so easy to take down a support like that.
Yeah.
But you
They're trying-
you don't know what level up we're gonna do. Like I still feel that residual PTSD from PuckChamp. You know, they're counting their blessings, they're counting what aggressions that they can, but they're instantly retreating. You know, like they're not killing off a support, and we're gonna push in more just because we know that support is super toxic.
is under attack.
So far level ups there has been not a lot of big movement. They only like feeding the support to buy info or to delay the push from PuckChamp. I guess it's not the best way to like buy time, but I guess it's okay. It's better than like losing the Lina right now. That's why they're sending the Undying to the suicide lane, just to buy some info to get some idea where's the Beastmaster or the rest of the heroes. Because right now they seem to wait for the Lina like 4 staff, because he has a boost of travel and Maelstrom. He's still kind of vulnerable if he enters a team fight without a escape ability. Need something like Force Staff or Shadow Blade to help him to reposition. So level up still need more times.
Radiant
Yep.
are scanning.
And time is always of the essence. PugChamp Arc is still gonna use these
Radiant's
this open window to keep up with the aggressions. The Double Smoke will pay a visit down bottom,
Oh, no.
and they find Darknia. Blast off into the remote mines, and with the Rolling Thunder, he is dead and gone. That will facilitate the further takedown of this tier 1 tower bottom, and with that, PugChamp have pushed them into level up a little bit more, but finally, a sign of life from level up as they will commit on to Gorgc. Roar will be used up, but the crown is already taken. They don't have any range to commit even further, so they're just gonna let it slide up to this point and just be okay that Darknia got taken down. But maybe,
Well, yeah.
maybe, just maybe, they're gonna go for more as BP. I mean,
Oh, it's-
he
have
should
the
wait
ward.
out a bit for the blink though. Don't go just yet.
They have the ward on the top. They are watching Iraqi farming toward the top side camp, but I don't think they will get there in time. That was a bit unfortunate. Also, when they
No.
are going on the Sada just now at bottom, Centaur is like 10. I was watching his mana pool. He was 10 mana short to use his Stampede. He has the Healing Lotus, but he didn't consume it to get the extra mana. It's a bit unlucky. And they're making a move toward bottom. Should be able to get Hugo. Let's see.
I mean, should be an easy kill. He's completely all by
Yeah.
himself. The creep is gonna scout him out, and Queasy, Hatred, they're gonna commit. It's a support backstreet alley fight here that we're seeing. He's even
Yeah.
gonna pop the flesh golem. I don't know why he did that, but better be safe than sorry. Topside, PugChamp are still residing across this region, and it's been a fruitful, location for them. They've been pushing out. They've had all of these Beastmaster Uragi kills, which have been absolutely great, but even with all of these advances, the net worth hasn't dramatically changed 19 minutes in. So Nature's Prophet, Level Up are still withstanding strong. They're still standing well, and Lina is getting also most of these benefits because during all of these skirmishes, she's not involved. She's AFK farming, and
Dire's top tower
also there's this little bit of a fall off of the Pango.
are scanning.
Yeah,
And that
we do
is
see
something that
Pango-
one usually sees around this point in the game.
Under attack.
Yeah, we do see Pango making a lot of good moves. So far, it's only Beastmaster applying the pressure with his summons. They managed to take down a good tier 2 tower on the top lane at pre-20 minute. That's very good. And the next objective should be the Roche or the Tormentor right now. And the Roche is on the top side. With the help of Overlord and high levels on the Lucky Shot, I believe PugChamp should be able to take it down. I wonder if Level Up want to react to that move. We're gonna see a fight here.
Oh, yes, we will. Darknia, they will commit for a jump as Hugo is going to be target number 1. Ice Path, putting a temporary halt to the Centaur, but he's not going to reach the stairs as he goes down. But now it's going to be a little bit scary for Level Up given the fact that there's a huge minefield waiting for them onto high
Wow.
ground. GBC jumping in, BP with a beautiful double lockdown. They're going in for the Terrorize. They have the Beastmaster, they have Gothic first. Stampede is going to be used up. Hatred will die here, but they will wear off the effect of the Rolling Thunder. Gorgc is going to be taken down. Whoa, looking low, and this is not good. They still have a grasp onto Uragi. Nice play from BP3X. The wild card of Level Up has decided to play, and it's absolutely insane. Like, look at this bullying. Both Darknia and BP3PX jumping in. They have GPC, and he's using everything that he has. He's using the ring to heal up. He's
Bash.
eventually going to get his abilities off of cooldown. And it's gonna be enough, but guess what? There's a Queasy Blink Dagger as well. The Dark Willow is gonna jump in, he's gonna force her to turn around, does die by the tower, but GBC is gonna fall for the first time. Hugo, Macropire with the Ice Path, can they get Darknia here? Yes indeed. So ultimately, who won this team fight?
I can't tell yet. The fire request is not showing me the proper full goal and experience change, but I would say it should be Level Up flavor. Because right now, should be the PugChamp timing. They have the map control. They are taking over of the dire jungle. They can just go for the Roshan without like losing a lot of heroes right there. That's a great fight, don't get me wrong. Pangolia played amazing in the team fight. He started the fight with Rolling Thunders, nuked down the Undying before he could get any spell. So there's no tombstone at all for Level Up in the fight. He also used his remaining duration of the Pangolia Rolling Thunder to almost solo kill the Lina, giving no chance for Level Up for the good fight, but somehow they chase the Pango all the way to the tier 3, tier 2 tower. They get the kill, but they also pay the price. So I think
Yeah.
level ups end up doing okay in the team fight because they slowed down the timing. But right now, I'm not sure if they could stop this Roshan. This is
they're
the very
looking for
key.
it.
Yeah. You need to make a move, but there's a BKB complete on Beastmaster. That's a very strong team fight item.
9 seconds if you cannot touch him, and all of, like, your main strategy is depending on all of these stuns.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. Gorgc, he's gonna be caught up. BB3PX
no.
jumps in down the river. They're throwing everything they have on the center. So far, no, not so far. He just gets completely obliterated. Lidus in the package deal with Yoragi, and this is completely gonna rob off the good team fight that Level Up finally had with this draft. I was re-looking at the graph to see how much of a gold conversion we saw for Level Up, but now it's pretty much back where it came from. And after this, PogChamp are gonna get the Aegis. Yoragi is gonna flourish with the second life. And this will mean finally, like, a stronger push, maybe down the mid lane, maybe up top side. But still, the net worth is not budging. You know, I'm still surprised with that moment. Like, the Level Up are still standing strong. They had these good pickoffs, and they're gonna find Gothic down bottom. So it doesn't feel like much has changed in the long run of things. So both teams are still really strong, and pretty equal into breaking even further.
Yeah, Level Up, they are doing a really good job keeping up with the network, and they also have a better like movement on the map. And the Roshan should happen before the fight at the Dire jungle. They shouldn't take a fight in the jungle, and they should just go for the Roshan. But they somehow make a wrong move, take a wrong fight. But it's okay, they got the Aegis now, and they should be able to take map control with this Aegis on Yoragi. Oh no, he
They're
got caught.
looking at Yoragi. Yep, they will instantly jump upon him. Laguna Blade will be used up for life number 1 as Roar thrown onto Woe, but there's no follow-up from PogChamp. This still puts Yoragi in a tough position. He does have the BKB though, which is gonna go through. Is it gonna be a TP out? No bash, doesn't go through. Very lucky.
Yeah,
It wasn't
again
the
another.
first hit bash.
Yeah, another bad movement here from PogChamp. It happens before the Roshan too, right? Almost at the exact same spot. To take a fight without the numbers, and they also don't have to like do this. They can, if they want to go, they have to go with a full squad, with the Beastmaster at least. The Beastmaster is there, but the rest of the team, they are not ready for this fight. End up feeding the Aegis away, also the Jakiro. This is a bit unnecessary, I feel. And maybe this could be the reason why they don't have the network advantage. Even looking at the game state, they are winning, but they don't have the goal advantage on their side, on PogChamp.
No, I mean they were. I guess they were trying to, you know, keep up with the push. You know, yes, we have the Aegis, we have Discomfort, but at the same time, their positioning was completely off. It was Level Up's jungle. They had vision. They were planning for this move, and it would have been a lot better if they took down the Nature's Prophet at the same time. But you know that he's gonna be AFK for the upcoming 85 seconds. You know that you wasted the 9 seconds of durability, and there was nothing that the team could have done to commit even further. Now, Darknia down the mid lane, they're looking at Gorgc. The crown is ticking. Roar through the BKB, but the Terrorize is gonna connect onto 3. BB3PX jumping in. They don't have the damage. The hold off is pretty good, but the Rolling Thunder is making a lot of problems in back. GPC rolling about. They find BB3PX, who's gonna get completely obliterated. The Tombstone didn't do much here at the same time.
Yeah,
This
Centaur
was not
went
a
a
fight
bit.
for Level Up.
Yeah, Centaur went a bit too far right there in the team fight. I think he overestimate how tanky he is. But like PogChamp just doing a great job. Isolate the Centaur and drop all the spell to make sure they kill the Centaur first. And the Rolling Thunder at the back line from Pango, they're also like doing a great job. Not allow the Lina or the Undying to walk up to connect with the Centaur in the team fight. End up losing the Centaur and for nothing. Great team fight from PogChamp.
Yeah. I mean, they also threw the Primal Roar onto a freshly bought BKB from the Slaughter, and pretty much they dropped the timer from 9 seconds to 8 seconds, and this was like a 3.5 second duration of the Primal Roar. So he was ineffective during that time, had 4.5 seconds left on the BKB, but already during that time, BB3PX was completely pulled out from the team fight, and we saw what that package deal can do, the Centaur and the Slaughter combination. And the fact that they completely, it's like, you know, those two friends in elementary school that are always together, that you like eat and sit in the same bench. Once they get divided, they got no power whatsoever.
Yeah, that's true. Level Up, they need to understand the team fight formation for them. they need to play around with the Lina. Lina is the main constant damage output for them. Slada and Centaur shouldn't go too far away from the Lina. They should fight around with the... Oh, this might be a kill.
Darknia, they're gonna get the terrorize off. He's got the Rolling Thunder and manages to use it in the very last second. Level up, this is a huge mistake. I mean, yeah, if you want to be happy that you wasted 2 ultimates for Darknia, kudos for you, but this is not a good play. And this is a completely polar opposite of what we've seen during game number 1.
Pangolia, he went for the shield crash barrel talent at level 15 on the left side. He actually gained quite a lot of barrel. He's really tanky, and people underestimate how tanky he is. If he get a 2-man, just a 2-man shield crash, the extra barrel actually keeping him alive. And the mana burn from the diffuser blade stopped Stada from using any BKBs or crush. And without the extra follow-up perfect control chain stun, they couldn't kill the Pango. And again, they need the Lina. Lina is the main source of damage output for level up.
Yeah, I mean, they're still keeping her on the sides. Like, now it's a different hero, you know, placed on the bench until they can get a little bit stronger, but...
Yeah.
I don't know what to make of this, like...
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
There's not an ideal scenario where... I mean, there is a chance that level up can still win because it's 28 minutes, they haven't really lost much, but the Nature's Prophet is getting out of control. The Pango is absolutely annoying. The way they're lining up these ultimates is also really good now. There might be a small chance for level up to strike back, but that is that small window when they get the Lina damage, when they get the right team fights, and that is gonna be before the refreshers come out. Because you wanna force the PuckChamp to use up all the spells for definitive kills, but soon enough they're gonna be able to use them twice, and that is always your go-to itemization when you have the Roar, when you have the Pango.
Oh, this is such a good scan coming from PuckChamp. I think Yuragi, maybe he used it, he scanned it on the top row speed and they know exactly where level up's coming with the smoke gang. And by avoiding this smoke gang, just give no chance to level up to recover in this mid game. Oh, in fact, they actually want to go on the Centaur here.
They will make an effort to push in topside, but that will reveal the entirety of the team as GBC jumps in. Once again, they have a full lock on the Centaur. He's trying to soak up as much of the damage as he can with the Lotus, but he's still over the Macropyre. Eventually breaks out, goes through the Stampede. He will throw himself into the Tombstone, so he's actually going to be safe and sound. Hyuga finally is going to be the first one to die, and Woe turns around. They have a full lock onto GBC. Welcome back into the game level up. Droggy in the backlines, he's trying to at least take one of these targets, but nope, the control is back. They have finally obtained a good team fight. It was a good reveal to begin with. They had forced out an instant response from PuckChamp through GBC out there, and the Tombstone save was so freaking good. Those two big reveals for level up is what changed the course of this team fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Level up learned their lesson. They know how to play a team fight now. They just play behind the Lina, and Centaur and Undying. Both of these two heroes, they were tanking all the damage for Lina, and when they're trying to like kill the Undying, he used the Tombstone save at the last second at the very moment, and buy just enough time for himself to heal back up with the Soul Rip. And also, because of that play, causing the Pangolia overextend himself to the top Lotus pool and end up losing the fight, causing PuckChamp this key team fight here in the mid game and allowed level up to somehow get some advantage back. And if they could keep repeat this team fight formation for level up by position the Lina at the center and the rest of the tanker just play around him, team fight shouldn't be hard for them because Undying can save, buy time with the Holy Locket and Soul Rip to counter the Roar, to counter the Pangolia Rolling Thunder. They have the right to, they just need to use it well.
Yep, I mean at one point when you're like overwhelmed with spells and not even like BKBs can save you and stuff like that, it is ultimately the healing that you know manages to push through, and you already have that built in with the Undying. Like I used to underestimate the Soul Rip because at the same time you are losing just a little bit, but the benefit like during a team fight, it's a day and night difference that does save the day.
Yeah. Oh, another
and
smoke.
they're gonna go for it again. Yep, GBC, they have eyes on the Pango. They don't even hesitate, throwing everything, and also, we have the card in play. Workhorse, eyes on Gothic. He uses the blast off to run off with the taser. They're not gonna chase him. I mean, they got a better treat. Wait, what? They're going down mid?
Yeah, they found Jack Hero.
Oh, they want Jakiro that badly, who already used up the Macropire.
Yeah, they also understand the assignment here. The Pangolier is a key team fight for ParkChamp. He's the main cow control. Without Pango, it's very easy to win a team fight. They don't even need to press BKB to just run someone down. And they take advantage of the Pango downtime and they kill the Jakiro, just dive in close to the tier 3 tower. Now they get a tier 2, about to get some control back in the Radiant Triangle. They are slowly bouncing back now with 4,000 net worth, and Roshan is up. A very quick spawn. And
Yeah.
not sure if Level Up want to get their hand on the Aegis here. If they can kill the Roshan before the Pangos gets here, that would be nice.
For
We
sure.
start
I
our minus
mean,
armor. Should be quick,
Yeah.
Rosh.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you did mention that during the drafting stage, DM. Like, there was also a lot more armor reduction during the previous draft, but this one is not that shabby as well.
Look at that.
I wanted to point
Transform.
out just what Gorgc is doing. Like, even though Level Up are getting all of these wins, he pushed out bottom, he pushed out mid. He's still allowing ParkChamp to have at least somewhat of a control over the game. Because if one
Yeah.
team fight goes wrong, they can again push all the way in and take a set of wrecks.
That's true. The split push potential from Natural Prophet, that's something that we should never overlook. He's doing a great job split pushing on the side lane with his summons, also with his Wrath of Nature. Oh, get a free career kill in the triangle.
Yeah, and that is withholding
Flick.
a portion of the Shiva's Guard for the Centaur Warrunner, who is ultimately busy in the mid lane harassing supports. Here's the temporary Yules. Gothic is gonna be enough for him to blast off, but oof. Even across the taser, Darknail will
Yeah.
land the stun, and it's ultimately really good.
The
So we
crush
have
is
4
just
minutes
in
on
time.
the Aegis, so they can just keep on going. This is a sign of life. I mean, they also, during that previous team fight, they swung back that 5k net worth difference back into their
Yeah.
favor, up to 2k, and now it's 6k. Roche banner dropped on the ground, and I mean, I love the fact that ParkChamp, they're not even here. They're still feeling very comfortable from the fact that Juragi is still pushing in, but Level Up, they broke high ground. You gotta go back home, boys. This is not like something that you want to contest against. You're gonna be struggling with the lanes
Yeah.
as things keep on going, regardless of having a Beastmaster in your team.
They need to bring a full squad here if they want to defend, because there's a banner protection, the crit wave with a. Okay, they did kill the banner, but they also lost almost a full set of racks. And meanwhile,
Oh,
top, they're
top
catching the
sides.
Beastmaster.
This is scary stuff. Darknia will isolate a very nice find alongside with Queasy.
No
There's the
TP.
war being pocked up. A lot of BKB trade-offs, but they're still committed as Woe and Hatred now are showing up from the other side. And Cold Gas Shield Purish. Gothic is gonna get solo killed by BP3PX. Like, he's not doing wave splitting, he's doing hero splitting at this point.
Yeah, so 2 men down now on ParkChamp. Level Up, they still have the Aegis on lane. About to force another high ground push on the top lane. And without a full squad on ParkChamp, I guess they might not be able to deal with this.
I'm not sure why Yuranki is not present. I mean, yeah, I know he can take down towers fast, but they need the damage. We'll lock down onto Woe, but this is a huge double ultimate commitment just for the Aegis to fall.
Centaur.
Now, BP3PX in a very tough spot pops the Lotus. He's gonna heal up to max. Yuragi finally decides to join in, and now we have a man fighting between the two BKBs versus BKB within the Sprout all over the tier 3 tower. Eventually, the might of ParkChamp will wear off, but also Level Up, they used up their entire effort for this push to be pretty much even.
Okay, a good hold, a good defense for ParkChamp. And also they somehow used the Tombstone a bit too early. I feel like he should just use it when the target, the Lina, getting gone on by the Roar or by the Rolling Thunder. He don't have to just place the Tombstone too early, because now he has a shot. He need to change the way he use it. Instead of just putting the Tombstone, providing the vision, he can just use it at the very moment when the Lina getting initiated by the other heroes. And he also has the Blink and Interlance to do so. So I guess it's gonna, just wait for the last second to use his Tombstone. A smoke play coming from ParkChamp, and I like this play because they can't just win the game by just trading farm right now. They need to somehow break the game by getting a big kills with this smoke. Lina
sure,
should be
and
the best target.
Yeah, I mean, if they find her, but you know, the fact that they're getting those cooldowns, you know, those ultimates off of cooldowns, it would be best to surprise level up right here, right now, because they're still slightly recovering from the last team fight, but they're not gonna get lucky because ultimately they don't have any vision on this portion of the map.
Has been killed.
So it's only Yuragi farming once again. The rest of the crew, they're just scouring around trying to figure out what to do. I mean, they are farming. Gorgc is still in a decent shape, and he's indeed beginning to go down the path of getting a refresher orb. But
Yeah,
Level Up
and,
might have other plans. They could start pushing down bottom if they want to, but is that possible without Roche?
They could at least force all the Park Champ hero react to the bottom push, force them TP back here, so they won't be able to get farm outside of the map. They did get three heroes here already, but again, Yuragi still continue the split push on the other side, and Beastmaster also could just use his summons to push out one lane. And both teams understand that they need to play the map first, unless they get a kill with the smoke. If not, they can't anyhow just walk up for the high ground push without the Aegis.
There
80
was a
respawn
similar
bottom.
play that we saw, I think it was yesterday. Not sure, I mean, there was an insanely long game yesterday at one point, which had that double spawning combination. And it just completely, like, at one point, you're not able to man fight against the entire team, right? Because of so many units being spawned out. And you miss out on one chance. Like, if you try to focus the Beastmaster, and I'm talking like Ancient versus Ancient scenario, you take out one, and then there's gonna be the Nature's Prophet right after. I do believe it was a Nature's Prophet with a Lone Druid combination, and it wasted so much time. But thankfully for Level Up, they have still all of their racks standing, even though they're always at the brink of losing an entire set. Tormentor number 2, I believe, and it's gonna be just gold. That's... I don't think I've seen a early Tormentor and everybody already having their shards.
Yeah, I think this is my first time to see a very early Tormentor that only gave gold and experience to the whole team. This case will happen when all the heroes that have the shard purchased or equipped on their side.
He's just running across the minefield.
Yeah.
It is definitely messing with Puck's champ, you know, strategy to impose randomly onto Level Up, but they're not gonna go in for the direct strikes. Their Level Up are playing around the smoke so carefully. Eventually they will find somebody, and that somebody is gonna be Gothic. Maybe they could have opted in for something a little bit better, but it is a reminder that they're here, they're in the game. And they don't even commit anything all too exquisite. It's all right clicks and those little bit of stunts.
Yeah, there's so much damage from the Centaur, just from the Workhorse and the Double Edge. It took away like 60 or 70% of the Tetris HP. I wonder where's the damage come from. Is it the shard or something I missed out? But it's so much damage. I saw there's a Shiva, Double Edge, and maybe the Workhorse damage that provides the Stampede damage too. I guess take away so much HP for the Tetris.
And I don't know, like, why. I'm looking at his inventory in the meanwhile. He's got the Aghanim Scepter in the reserve stash. Like, he's not willing to use it or reveal it way too soon. Like, this is an odd combination. Like, the Abyssal and the Aghanim Scepters are in the 7th and the 8th slot, and
yeah,
I'm not sure what the idea is here, but maybe either for the procs or either, you know, self-prevention. I don't want to use this prematurely.
Yeah, I guess you want to have the 3-card ability to unstuck from the Sprout.
True, there's that. But looking at the damage, this might be a stupid question, but because you do have the Retaliate, right? And he was walking all across the mines. Does the damage get reflected back to the techies?
No, the Centaur passive only reflect the light click damage.
Right.
But in the recent patch, in the recent patch, I think they changed something with the Tetris Mine and the Netherwort. Now the damage reflect to the caster instead of the thing anymore. So with Blade Mill, we could actually reflect the damage to the heroes.
Right.
So yeah, the Raid Mine and the Nether Ward, all those, even the Nimbus, the damage could reflect to the caster with Blade Mail. Active.
Yeah, I remember. Like, even though it was not like, you know, that specific, because in this case we're talking about an object, an asset into the game, and how
Yeah.
can it reflect the damage. But there's that good old anti-coddle strat. Everybody builds blade mails. When he illuminates, he just dies.
Big fight.
And it seems like they're finally gonna have a team fight. BB3PX, he's gonna jump in there, gonna miss out with the ice path, meaning that this center is still gonna reign loose. A bunch of ultimates being thrown in onto Woe, and it's ult to not. Nobody's gonna die down. GBC, Gothic. Oh boy, this is so bad. Darknia, though, will be caught up by Uragi, so that's a little bit of something that can keep up with this team fight. Now Uragi versus Woe, they have him completely surrounded. They're trying to close onto the Lina, but she keeps on fighting. She does not care. Ice Path to temporarily put her to a halt, but on the side we have the active healing coming in from Hater, but it's not gonna be enough. Still, they're willing to fight, to level up, they're committed. Uragi in a tough spot as BB3PX gets the log, gets almost a kill. Nope, actually it's gonna be an ultra kill from Queasy.
Wow.
Remember when I said support into a carry? Actually, you agreed with support into a carry. I guess the dream is happening.
He is doing the carry job. Even the fire cap was showing he did the highest damage, but in the team fight, when Tetris jumped into the backline, it was the Dark Willow who handled the Tetris who overextend, and somehow he get a lot of last hit in this team fight. I think he used like at least twice Bad Love in the team fight, dealing most of the damage on the hero, getting all the last hits, and that was kind of impressive from Dark Willow spell casting. He also realized that he's not getting focused, so he has the room to do all the perfect spell casting in the team fight. And end up winning the fight here for level up.
There was a slight mistake from level up because we saw the overcommitment coming in from PogChamp, and that's the moment where they threw the Tombstone into the Lina BKB. So if the Tombstone was prolonged a little bit later, it could have been the saving grace either for Darknia, either for Woe. But I guess
yeah, I agree.
They're just like, if they're going hard, we're not sure if they're gonna overcommit right here, right now. But we already saw GBC rolling back. Bottom side under siege, top side had been cleared out. 25 seconds until Uragi comes back.
That's a really good point coming from you. The way that the timing he uses Tombstone, he could be a bit better. Because Pango was about to roll away, but he used the Tombstone on the Lina during the BKB as a bit unnecessary. If we wait a bit longer, if we wait until when the Lina man fighting the MP and he used a Tombstone to turn that fight, that might be a perfect moment. But anyway, they still won the fight and now secure the third or fourth. Okay, that was the third Gen Roshan with the chase ages and everything, refresher shot.
Meanwhile, Queasy is harassing Uragi in the jungle.
Yeah, by himself alone.
I mean, I got out of an ultra kill in the last team fight, bro. You don't even have that many kills, you know? That's a big flex, you know? He's just walking around, like, imagine Dark Willow with the biceps running around the jungle.
Yeah.
How does that convert into items so far? I mean, it's just a Yule, Blink Dagger, Force Staff, just a bunch of, you know, how am I gonna get closer to you sort of items.
Yeah, he's just pretending the whole squad behind him. I like the way he plays.
I love it as well. I mean, I used to undermine the strength of a Force Staff, but Force Staff can save you so many times out of these awkward situations, or your friends. Lina going in for the push. Again, everything is going to be thrown onto her. This time the Tombstone was okay because the BKB hasn't been used. And with that, the Rolling Thunder will evaporate. BB3PX jumping in onto high ground. He's going to find Uragi. Force Staff to save him. He's caught up into the ice path. They're trying to push him out. They're trying to get some distance away from level up. They're persistent. They want to go all in. Darknia is going to get the ward. We don't have the refresher available, but Woe will lose life number 1. Darknia is going to perish, but BB, he's still there. They're going to overcommit. Oh, god damn it. The BKB was already used up. Instead, they should have focused on Megas. Uragi venturing out. He's willing to fight, but is this a good idea? Because the rest of your team are not in close proximity. The Stampede is going to be used up way too late. Satanic, a little bit of healing. BB3PX still on the chase. They have him stunned down. And can he die by one more decay? No, now here's the Satanic coming into play. He's going to heal up. BBX still chased down. Not looking good. They're going to pop the second ward. And PogChamp successfully defend high ground.
Yes, they are level up. I guess they break the high ground protocol right there. They should just focus on the building and not overplayed themselves. They went a bit too far. They lost the Lina first life. And Starter also went in a bit too deep, getting baited by Pub Champ hero. End up losing, causing them the crucial team fight here. Allow us to cast the game a bit longer.
Of course. I mean, this is far more exciting. Last, like, game number 1, I was feeling a little bit underwhelmed, but it was I'm very happy it's not the leitmotif for game number 2, even though there's still that, you know, level up leads that we're seeing 11k, 31 over 26. Yuragi is definitely a force to be reckoned with. He's a scary guy, he's really tough to handle, and he's always like in the backlines just hitting everything that he can find. Satanic for the protection and whatnot. And now he's got... I was hoping for him to do a little bit more damage during this downtime, but Level Up had pushed in the lanes way too much for them to, you know, get an equal result right after. So
yeah, Level Up already took down 2 Cell Rex, so the crit rate is gonna constantly push up toward Park Champ. That's one advantage for Level Ups. But also, right now, all the dire hero respawn, and we are almost back to even. Even there's a 10,000 gold advantage now on the Level Up side. But if they lose like one more fight, this game can turn.
For sure. I mean, so far Level Up have been a little bit more successful in taking away the general infrastructure of PuckChamp, but PuckChamp, they do have a similar problem in hand, and that is the fact that it is tough for them to break high ground. Yes, they do have all of these additional units, you know, to push out instantly, but they gotta have a distraction, you know, they gotta pique a Level Up's interest that, you know, this is something a little bit more interesting for you to catch right now rather than defending your own base.
Yeah. Now they're trying to make something happen here by holding the dire triangle. There's a smoke play from Level Up. We might see a big fight soon, and there's a lot of raid mines set up by the Thatches. Can be tricky in this team fight.
Yeah, BB3BX is getting
Thatches.
the detour from the back lines. Gorgc is going to be scouted out first. Darknia jumps in, but he's going to miss out on the opportunity. Instead, they turned around and focused Gorgc. Now, Kuga on the back, they're trying to throw everything they have onto BB3BX. There's a Stampede going through. He does not have a BKB or anything for safety, but the trade is going to be there. Gorgc, Huga, they're going to die down for Gorgc. Whoa, is going to explode as Yuragi will get a perfect block upon him. Or BP3PX, he may have been a distraction, but he's gonna die down. Buybacks are coming from all sides. Everybody's throwing themselves out there in the tombstone. Our good old Undying friend is hiding, but does he have the ceaseless dirge? If not, he's gonna die in vain. Meanwhile, Yuragi in a tough spot. He's gonna be taken down by Wolf, who's once again locked into the ice pad. Instant buyback, he returns with the trust, and the Satanic is gonna help him out. Yuragi dies for a second time. Oh my lord, what is happening here? Well, is ultimately very low. He's completely surrounded. They have to jump on him, but he's landed the air. He's stunned. Gorgc, Huga, BB3PX on an ultra kill. What the hell happened here? Oh my god.
Nice try. Very nice try from the Natural Prophet. Buyback trying to kill the Lina. That might be the game. If they somehow kill the Lina twice with the Natural Prophet, I think, yeah, PuckChamp will just take this game. But as we can see, Lina outfight all of them, and somehow Lina survived against the MP second life, and that was a key moment.
That was absolutely insane, but I mean, 9 buybacks were committed for that team fight.
Yeah.
9 buybacks. I think the only hero that didn't commit a buyback was the Pango, because he died pretty much at the end there. It was an overextension, but you gotta... I think if it comes down to one decisive moment, is the fact that ultimately the draft from PuckChamp was insanely reliant on those big ultimates, because during the duration of the Roar, during the duration of the Rolling Thunder, that's when they have the majority of the effect. But once they're out, Level Up are able to fill in the gaps, and Yuragi jumped in right in the middle of the team fight without even reconsidering, like, I am the damage here, I'm here to kill. He will end up having 38.5k net, my bad, 74.6k net worth damage output, which is a lot more to compare to WoW, but WoW had the better team ultimately.
Yeah, I think the last team fight, it was the climax of this series, and everything doesn't matter. It's all depend on who got the kill on the other carry first. Might just dictate the whole game or the rest of the game, but looks like Level Up just played the fight slightly better. The spell casting, it was pretty on point, and Yeah, it was an amazing game, and the last team fight is one of the best way to end this series. And congrats to Level Ups. Very convincing 2-0 against Park Cham.
Yeah. I mean, game one was a lot more convincing, but the fact that they walked away with the
Yeah.
entire series, it does put a
That's
staple
true.
on why they ended up being first in their own respectful group, bringing them a little bit closer to Aria Rice, who are also a really scary team. And I think that is going to be the Titan and the Goliath matchup of this respectful group, and that is going to happen on August the 6th. So, there's
Oh,
plenty
yeah.
of days of groups to see until then. Meanwhile, for us, ladies and gentlemen, the day is far from over because we have two more series. One is going to be Team Syntax versus Namiga, as we're going to roll back into Group A for some more action, and we're going to have a big reveal. So, first time playing at the European Pro League. Well, it was technically supposed to be last season under a different name, but we're finally going to see them, and that's going to be Team Bold playing versus KW.
That's
Any final
that's
remarks? Because we have an 1 hour break. We can play, or we can talk for 1 hour. What happened here?
yeah. I'm not gonna talk for 1 hour, but Team Ball versus I remember I watched them during the TI qualifier on Gorgc's stream. They played really well, and I'm kind of surprised they are still playing here after the TI qualifier in EPL. It's a very solid roster, even that like people don't when I heard team ball, it's like a streamer team, right? When Gorgc plays it, he when he first played with the team, they play for the content, but with this roster, they look kind of solid, kind of professional, and they also stand a very high chance winning this EPL, and almost close to
Sure.
a tier two pro
Uh,
team.
yeah. I mean, we have evolved into a tier 2 league, so definitely, we were taking
Oh,
the teams one level plus. I did say earlier that this current composition from Level Up is a set of known players that used to play under the name of Kalmachara, who had tremendous success in EPL. On the other side, Team Bolt, they have the former squad of Rest Farmers, if you remember, Shad, Sanctity, Sibe, Bengan. They used to
yeah.
play together. So again, it's a strongly composed team with a very good synergy to begin with. We just want to see how they're going to play things out, and of course, give them a warm welcome into the European Pro League. But that's going to be not this one, but the series right after, as we're going to take a full hour break until 2 o'clock CST, where we will see the whereabouts between Team Syntax and Namiga. And a good day to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back after the long break. Me and Yu Hing are here to witness what will happen between Team Syntax and Namiga Gaming. A little bit of a contrast to begin with, in terms of what of the picks that we've seen in the first series of today, where Level Up were the victors with a 2-0 result. And unfortunately, I need to be already a bearer of bad news, but the last match has been postponed for.
Oh man.
I do believe it was the 8th of August, so pretty much all the way back. Hopefully, we're going to see Team Bald in another series.
Yeah, hopefully. I wanted to see them play on a real game again. And into this game, Syntax versus Namiga. This is gonna be another hype series. I did cast one of the series of Namiga, but unfortunately, I don't get to see them reveal more of their strategies. I'm still kind of new to them. I didn't get to cast a lot of the Europe matches, but can tell they have very good players because the way they draft, they are picking all these top tier heroes on the first few pick already. The Snapfire and Laundry, these two heroes, they are the S tier, close to broken in this meta. And Jack Hero is also still a great hero, very underrated, even after the nerf. What do you think?
I do like Jakiro. I mean, it always feels like this good old reliable support that, it is quite skill based because you always want to land the right ice path and then everything else will come about. But you also have this ongoing lane harassment, which never fails to scare off the enemy team. Right? You're either gonna pop the frost or the fire. It has been nerfed down for sure. You gotta get the shard to get the maximum effect of it, but if RNG loves you, you're gonna have that by 20 minutes without necessarily sacrificing 4 staffs or whatnot, which can be quite a game changer. Lone Druid passing through the ban stage is interesting, but more interesting, I believe, is this Luna being picked up by Syntax. Interesting reveals so far on both sides, and I know there has been a Luna in a couple of series before, but I haven't had the chance to witness it. What do you think about it?
Luna is like a stable carry. It's like A minus tier, but I feel like they revealed the carry a bit too soon. Now they pick up the Beastmaster on Namiga, which is not bad versus the Luna, because Luna has this spell called like Lucent Beam. He could somehow like kill the summons, but not very effective compared to like other carries. So because of this like Luna early pick, he might not have the best hero to deal with the summons. It's not like he's a cut counter against a Laundry, against a Beastmaster. So Luna is definitely not the win condition here for Syntax. And I wonder why they reveal their carry so soon. Even they have the last final pick, but I still feel like carry right now in this meta is right. Reveal the Luna here and without having a good counter or a good synergy with the lineup, I kind of worry for the drafting for Syntax here because of the early Luna pick.
There's also that follow-up, like a couple of days ago I did find this, I'm not sure if it was a tweet or a Twitch comment of Dundee that, turned into an image or something about the positioning of mid laners right now in this patch. Is they're not having that sort of a strength or some sort or all of the force that the offlaners and specifically the supports that currently have in the meta. So it's the least impactful hero currently because it eventually falls off, disregardless of the fact that he's supposed to carry the game. Now, we were rooting for spirits earlier. Finally, we're going to get the Ember Spirit, and that is going to be on the side of Namiga. And with that, I do like how strong this draft can be, but it is indeed a very greedy one, because Beastmaster will need a lot of space to farm.
Yeah.
Lone Druid has the same needs and requirements. Ember is great with dictating the tempo, but can he pull it off with just the supports only to punish a Luna that can pretty much outfarm both of these guys?
Yeah, Ember Spirit definitely the right pick for Namiga, and they needed a good hero that could enable the Jack Hero and Snapfire. You talk about the Ice Path, that not the variable stun, but together now with the Ember Sealing Chain, they have another good setup to enable the Jack Hero to follow with the Ice Path or the Macropire, also the Kisses from Snapfire. I remember just a few days ago, CCNC or Queen, he just released a video and talk about his Ember gameplay and the toss process. And Ember is the exact, it is the perfect fit here for Namiga to enable these two support to play the mid game, to buy time for the Beastmaster to come online before his Howl Overlord. And after the Howl Overlord, the 4 heroes together, they could play around the mid area and buy time for the Aghanim Scepter timing for Laundry. I can see the game plan and the whole picture for Nemega with this draft. And Syntax finished the draft with the Monkey King. So I really like this Monkey King pick because
I don't like this. Quite the
you
contrary
don't?
for some reason. No, I don't. I think we've seen a fall off of Monkey Kings in general, and because it feels like Nemiga after minute 15 they're gonna have so much burn damage, and it's gonna be tough to keep up with the Wukong's command. Of course, you can call out on my bullshit, but I'm not a fan of this guy, and it is good because there's not a direct counter to him, like a techies that will sabotage she's jumping around. You're gonna get a lot of intel as well and pair it up with the Dawnbreaker, but it feels a little bit too ambitious.
Speaking of Dawnbreaker, I guess the viewer can't see it yet from the screen. He has a very interesting cosmetic item, the weapon that holding the the kind of, it don't feels like Dota cosmetic item. Not sure if the viewer can see it later, but it looks kind of funny to me, kind of distracting too. Yeah, and Monkey King,
that's funny stuff.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Monkey King don't have really good success in this recent patch. Not the best mid hero in terms of win rate or according to the statistic, but it's good versus the spirit hero. Most of the spirit hero, they are melee, and Monkey King is just really good against melee hero because of his passive. He can just out trade and maybe out lane most of the melee heroes, and if he somehow can own Ember in the mid lane, Nemiga, they might not have a good time to transition into the mid game because they rely on Ember in the first 10 minutes to make move, to control the game, to be the playmaker and make all the ganking stuff. But if Monkey King shut him down, and Nemiga may have half time farming, finding space on the mid game, in the mid game.
Yep, I mean, it does feel like the monkey is always going to be one step ahead of the spirits, and Mikey, not Monkey, Mikey is a very strong player that we have seen on numerous occasions previously, not only as a part of the EPL, but also Aria's CCT series and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and he's always been somewhere up there, either with Team T or Winter Bear, lastly seen with Avilos before he got into Nemiga here, and I don't know, like, this guy can be scary, and he can pull off these quirky, interesting, ultra annoying plays that, again, can be further on enhanced by how both jumpy the clockwork could be, the big initiations coming in from the Dawnbreaker as well, and I think this could be a decent 4 protect 1 strategy overall. So, but
Yeah.
if we're looking on the course of downtime, like if we're looking at 30 minutes of AFK farming and not a lot of skirmishes happening, which team do you think will benefit the most?
For the first 25 minutes, it's gonna be Luna Flavor because he's gonna farm faster with his Grave, the Moon Glaze that could bounce around, allow him to it's like a range form of Battle Fury, allow him to clear wave and camps a lot faster than the rest of the heroes in the game. But after 30 minutes, I do feel like Laundry is gonna out carry the Luna, sorry, because he just play without commit the hero in the game. He's just playing from miles behind and only sending his Spirit Bear to fight. And then if the Spirit Bear die once, he could always resummon again. And this is one of the most broken spell in Dota 2. And I feel like Valve should just balance it and patch it out as soon as possible, because Laundry is unfair. Having a hero, like 2 heroes, it's gonna outlane most of the hero, and then he also has an insane of unbalanced late game potential with the Laundry Bear. Yeah, it's just unfair.
Like, you're pretty much gonna be walking around, I don't know, like 14, 16 slotted on 2 heroes, and eventually you're even gonna have a refresher shard, so if one dies, you're instantly gonna bring it back in play. Nice
Yeah, that's right.
takeaway there for the bounty is gonna be 1 for Nemiga, whereas in contrast, Syntax will reclaim the 3 of them. I mean, Lone Druid late game is ultra scary because when everybody stops scaling, he's still growing. So,
Yeah.
and also the fact that you will be forced to either pick and choose. Like, either it's gonna be the Beastmaster that is gonna be the center of attention because he has so much control during a team fight, or if it's gonna be Lone Druid because the damage output is gonna be absolutely insane. Do you think like when we get into those big encounters, it's gonna be enough for Luna's glaives to clear out those creeps just a little bit sooner and make it easier for the team to control things?
In the early mid game, yes, but into the ultra late game, the Moon Glaive is not gonna do much, and he also require a lot of item to do that, like to clear out all the creeps and summons and all these minions, and it's not gonna be that easy, and they're also not gonna allow him to do so. There's a lot of like control to like focus on the Luna, and there's no good frontliner also for the Luna in the team fight. Monkey King is not a good frontliner. Yeah, they have the Dawnbreaker counter initiation, but someone still needs to stand at the front for the team fight formation, and it looks like it's gonna be the Luna.
Well, we'll see. And
Yeah.
you were talking about the barbell cosmetic, by the way, right? For the Dawnbreaker, it does look very ridiculous in game.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this cosmetic should exist in Dota, and it just looks kind of funny. I don't know.
I mean, we've had funny little skins happening, like we've had the Centaur Courier and the Ogre Magi
yeah.
shenanigans. Meanwhile, down bottom, Ariel's receiving a heavy amount of damage, but it's not going to result in first blood. No, the problem that I have with the hammer is, if you remember those cartoons that were usually they're just inflated, and in reality the hammer is way too easy, it doesn't add weight to the hero, you know, because when Dawnbreaker strikes you down, that freaking hurts.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Looking at the
So
lanes
far,
right now,
I mean, it's looks pretty even so far.
yeah, it looks okay on the Dire side. And I wanted to talk about the mid lane just now. They were showing on camera. On the first wave, Emperor, he just uses Flame Guard to push it out the first wave. So the trick he's trying to do is he double wave the wave by pushing out the wave faster than the Monkey King. Because of the Flame Guard, it does AoE damage. It clears the wave faster than Monkey King. And because of that trick he does, and he actually has a decent levels now. And as the lane get higher levels for Monkey King, might be harder for Ember, but the first few wave, Ember he actually did really good.
And plus
He also
you're-
start with a
Yeah, you're getting those like extra points really fast on, so once you get like 3 spells, it's gonna be a little bit more manageable.
yeah.
But yeah, Mikey's gonna be very, very ugly as the game keeps on going.
3 minutes
I'm
soon,
sorry.
we might see a Lotus pool fight maybe. Bane has this spell called Nightmare. It's pretty good in terms of contesting the Lotus pool, but oh, he's like 1/2 second late to cast a spell. Couldn't get that in time. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, you know, you're either confident that you're gonna get there in time, or you're just gonna be pushing out the enemy. So, but still, there's
Yeah.
gonna be a lot more Lotuses there, because I don't think that he would like to leave Luna's side for the time being. Because as strong as she can get, she needs that additional support. You know, somebody to hold her hand in the first, I guess, until the first 10 minute, or you know, until she has her tier 1 still standing.
Yeah. And Syntax doing a great job on the top lane by breaking the lane, pulling the wave, dragging the wave behind the towers, allow the Dawnbreaker to have a better time. If they just play the lane normally, on the bear, that's a lot of gold if they get a bear kill.
GZ, he wants that extra gold, but it feels like he's gonna be baited, rooted up. They will take the bear, but GZ is gonna die as first blood. Now, was this worth it? I think not.
It's worth it for the Mega because of the first blood, and the bear used to be more rewarding by killing it and also giving a ton of XP and gold. Used to be like, I guess it was 300 or 250 at the start, but now it's depend on the levels of the bear. So in the early game, it's not as rewarding as it used to be, but it's still quite a lot of extra gold.
Yeah, but also there was, like, you can see this as a little bit of a winner for Team Syntax, because the Lone Druid does not have enough mana to spawn yet another bear. So he's kind of limited in terms of that point. Finally, he is gonna pop a mango, but down bottom, Nefrit, Nefrit Soig. That's a favorable trade-off for Syntax, but now Lenny's in danger as Janter comes in, Ariel super low. Ooh, it's gonna be 2 for the price of 2. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
great
like
rotation.
any one of these dying here. They're way too crucial.
Yeah, by the way, Jakiro just hit level 4. He's the last man standing in that fight. Get quite a lot of experience from both the kills. And experience is very crucial for a hero like Jakiro. If he hit level 6 earlier, it's gonna enable his team to do a lot of stuff on the map with the early Macropire.
Yeah,
Looks like they're about to take another fight here.
It is a
Bottom.
very big spell changer, game-changing spell, but let's see if we're gonna get a glimpse of what's happening down bottom. But
Yeah.
it seems like also we have some action topside as Bune is being chased in. GZ, nice Cogs catch. Emptiness is
Oh.
trying to get in on the other side, but it's taking a little bit too long and the Cogs are gonna push him out. Still, it is gonna be enough. It's an eye for an eye across both lanes, as Nemiga, they are gonna lose a carry for a carry, but I was gonna ask you something else. And yeah, we're gonna get a glimpse of mid once again. And there was this back and forth between Monkey and the Ember Spirit, and every single time the Monkey looked seemingly low, he would just throw in the Boundless Strike and get back up on HP. So
Yeah.
having Ember Spirit a little bit contained, kept on a leash, it could be a growing problem for Nemiga. Regardless of the Jakiro Macropire that you also want to utilize very early on.
That's true. And now Lone Druid, he just died on the top lane to the Crowell and Dawnbreaker. He don't have the bear available for 10 seconds from now. And that actually mattered a lot for the hero, because without the bear, he's like a different hero. And Dawnbreaker is actually already level 6. Might be able to make a move. Oh, good
It's
kill.
a nice move. Monkey joins in, and they're gonna go in all the way between tier 1 and tier 2 towers to maybe get Nefrit, but Nefrit, he's just gonna back off. Still not enough of a contest to be shown from Nemiga, but actually they will take the other shrine, so this is something. Emptiness now in danger. Nice jump in from Young G, but now we have Monkey, first Wukong's command off the game, and he is looking to punish the Jakiro.
Okay, very good move from both mid laner. They know that the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine timing. Monkey make his way to the bottom and did get the Dire Shrine and TP to the top, but unfortunately the Amber did secure the top Radiant Shrine, make it 1-for-1 at 7-minute. But overall, still very good move from Syntax. They got a lot of kills at bottom.
And also they took down Janter like in very close proximity. Like I think this is the second time he's dying in 2 minutes. So,
Yeah.
once the levels are tougher to gain, you need more experience. You're closing the gap from level 5 to level 6 for a support that might sometimes feel like an eternity.
That's true. Especially when they're playing from behind. Oh, Crowell.
Janter, okay, that might be subject to change though. They find GZ. Still, the Cogs will buy him some time, but the Root will not. Let's see, Bune keeps up the chase. The barrage is gonna help things out. Pesky Clockwork. Meanwhile, Lenny on the bottom side. Ariel going in for the dive. Young G as well, and the Luna shall be punished, cleaning out the score and allowing Nemiga to keep up with this tier 1 tower push. Now this is potentially a very bad kickoff to a series of bad events.
Yeah,
As Janter
very
topside,
early.
look at this harassment though. This Jakiro. Oh boy.
Very early tier 1 has been destroyed at bottom. Radiant tier 1 here. I didn't expect Luna loses tier 1 this early to the Beastmaster. It's not gonna be good for him. He's gonna have lesser camp to farm for Luna now, and with lesser camp, he's gonna get out farmed by the Beastmaster. He's gonna have hard time transition into the mid game. Might not be the top net worth for the next 5 minutes for Luna. Look at the Luna net worth right now. It's the bottom among all the cores.
Yeah. I mean, it's in the end, it's a Luna that we're talking about, so, when experience comes by, she's able to, compensate and speed up out of control, but Ariel is gonna pave the way to make that easier for her as he dies in the first eclipse. Solar Guardian jumps in, they have a lock on Nefrit. Roar, nice try, but now it's a 5v1 scenario. And already looking at a better course of things, this will give, Lenny that extra help that he lost in the past couple of minutes. But
Yeah,
also
that's
you
one
do
way
have
to-
another component here that is Mikey, so the fact that the Monkey King is currently so strong and he's not afraid to show it is giving Syntax the leverage they need to get themselves into a later state of the game where Luna can be even stronger. Top, GZ, Well, it's just GZ, it's not Luna, it's fine.
Yeah, he got caught out of position. Oh, might be able to get Dawnbreaker as well with the Ember Spirit
nice
rotation.
route. She does have the one, and Feast Boots are gonna get off cooldown very soon, but Youngji is committed for the chase, and Ariel coming in with the cookie.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a
good
big
movement.
one.
A lot of goal. I wanted to say that by getting kills, that's one way for Luna to recover to the game. And he got a good kill at bottom just now. But also, meanwhile, when Luna is killing someone at bottom, the launcher also apply a lot of pressure on the top tier 1.
Yeah.
And Jakiro is level 6 already, 3 point on the liquid fire. And at this stage of the game, Jakiro just want to like walk up to the tier 1 and constantly spamming his liquid fire to like force some hero's reaction to defend the towers. They can keep doing it with the Ember Spirit. And there's a level 6 too on the Snap Fire. Beastmasters need time, he just needs to chill until his health overload. So right now is the Ember Spirit show time with both support.
Well, Namiga, even though it's 7-7, like their potential looks a little bit scarier from this point of view, just because they
Lane.
have all of these big upgrades all of a sudden. GZ, nice jump onto Genter. Youngji, meanwhile, he's gonna find Lane down bottom. First grip used up, it's gonna be onto Genter, and trade-offs across both sides, but definitely a more favorable one for Namiga. They're keeping up with the cheese though. Syntax, they want the bear. Is it gonna TP out? Nope, it's gonna be 235 gold for emptiness.
Yeah, while they're
He's got
fighting
another
top,
bear.
Structures are fortified.
yeah, while they're fighting top, Ember Spirit just use a chain into the kisses. They get a good easy kill on the Luna. That's a pretty big one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And for Namiga, yeah, they lost the bear, but he can always resummon, so he don't cost him as much as Luna dying in the middle. And now Beastmaster with the help of Dominator, they're about to pressure the tier 1 tower here. I wonder how Syntax gonna react to this one. Ooh, backline.
Oh, they're gonna jump in with Lenny alongside with the Solar Guardian. It's gonna be Ariel caught up from the side, but he's not your tree strong. Your true menace. Boundless Strike connecting on to 2 Nefert. Now that's a bigger target. He didn't have the chance to use the roar, but it was enough of an effort for Namiga to claim the second tower of the game.
Yeah.
Mikey though, is he committed for more? He's yearning for more, or at the very least, cut off the creep width and facilitate a tower, tier 1 tower takeaway, and beautiful hookshot from GZ coming up from afar, getting a lock onto Janter. They will be forcing Namiga to disengage, but the fortification will put a halt to their siege even further. Young G turning around, they will find the Bane, beautiful cookie, and Stoic shan't go anywhere aside from the fountain. GZ top though, Ice Path. Okay, so there's gonna be another support dying off on the side of Syntax. Well, with Young G coming in from the side, they will secure it.
A bit overplay coming from the Syntax. I think they go a bit too far, diving until the tier 2 tower. It's a good hook shot, but they also need to do some damage calculation. It's a bit too early for them to dive the tower now. They used most of the spell earlier, trying to like fight close to the mid tier 1. The Luna come from a really beautiful angle with the Eclipse and the Dawnbreaker ulti. They got 2 kills. Even they lost the towers, but they still get some kill. That was okay until the moment they dive the tier 1 Dire middle, and they also give away some of the advantage they have just now. Didn't get a tier 1 Dire middle, they also lost 2 support. Now they are back to even.
Yeah, it feels like nothing has changed almost 40 minutes in. The shrines are not going to be contested for the second time, even though Janter was definitely considering it, but this might be a bad thing for him. I mean, GZ lands these hook shots like a pro. This time, it's looking like Janter will die, even though he was trying to prolong it with the Ice Path.
Okay, nice try from the Jakiro, trying to contest or steal the 40-minute shrine. Even he dies right there, but I guess it's okay. He bought quite a lot in for this, at least like 3 heroes he saw on the top. And because of this, Young G about to make a move into the Radiant jungle to get this kill on Luna.
Oh yes, they're gonna go for it. Once again, the Wombo combo with the kisses. They are gonna commit the Solar Guardian as a counter reaction, but it's gonna be way too late as the Luna is dead. Mikey, they're looking for Ariel. They're beautiful play from Youngji. He's gonna pop the Searing Chains. Now Emptiness looking a little bit too low, and as Emptiness is sticking, he's still committed. Gets the final hammer strike. The bloated hammer will take down Ariel. But Mikey, Wukong's command, cancelled. Roar! Very nicely done, Namiga. They are very close to claiming 3 as another catch. Emptiness is gonna take out from the urn. Actually,
Wow,
from the
Ember
vessel, it's been
Spirit.
upgraded for quite a while.
Yeah, really good play from Yang. It all thanks to it has to thanks to the Jakiro movement on the top. Because of him, he bought quite a lot in for, allowed Ember Spirit to make this confident move into the into the Radiant jungle, get the Luna kill. He also killed the Dawnbreaker and Monkey King. Ember Spirit is on fire this game, despite
They
having
took all
a
of the course, man.
yeah, despite having a like not easy landing phase. But in this mid game, he's just owning and giving a lot of space to his team as well.
Yeah.
By drawing
That was
all
a
the
very
attention
nice
to
play.
him.
Like the fact
Yeah.
that everybody was up there, and at one point, even the Clockwork, he spotted out the bear, and Syntax were seemingly willing to make a move
Yeah.
onto the Lone Druid, but Nemigo were just a little bit faster, and they almost went in blind here.
Yeah. Or they're going in. They have the Overlord back.
Young G, once again, Lenny has been found. The grip though will make a catch. Bane, nice counter reaction, takes away the wicked streak.
Is under attack.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I guess that's that's a bit too much.
There's a
bit
fine
too
line between brave and stupid, you know?
Yeah, that's a bit yeah, too much for Emperor. Now I guess now he needs to like give some respect to the Bane creep, because there's no good way to cancel it. There's no Dawnbreaker on their side, so it has to depend on the Ice Path or the Koki to cancel it, and also it's not easy. Just need to position better, or maybe just kill the Bane first to start the fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a very strong objective, because you know that the Clockwork is always going to be the first one to initiate, then there's going to be
Yeah.
either the Dawnbreaker or everything else, but this guy's going to be lurking in the back, you know, waiting for that one move to just pretty much neglect an entire hero from a team fight, and if you cannot control him, it's most likely going to be the Ember Spirit, who just got punished in the same manner. Now, Ember Spirit, we played yesterday about Husker players being built different in terms of how aggressive they can be, but Ember Spirit players can have the same level of aggression just because their power curve, once they get damaged, is a lot more aggressive compared to the rest of the spirits, but again, it's looking like it's gonna be punished. The Ice Path into the Solar Guardian, and yet another overstep is gonna be a kill fed into Lenny.
Yeah, Monkey King is just baiting the Emperor in, and there's an Orchid or Monkey King. The top Emperor thought he can just random in and out, but the Orchid right on time and stop him from going back, and now he just got caught again, dying twice in a row. And these two deaths actually is gonna slow down the Mega tempo a lot. They need to be more careful now, not to fit too much go away on Emperor.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the second time it's making mistakes. It's allowing Syntax to have some extra room, because they have lost, you know, a pretty good portion of the map where they can feel comfortable, and they're
Yeah.
actively being pressured in, and all of this is resulting in downtime for the Lone Druid. Nefrit is indeed proactive here, but you know, he's just setting the path for Lone Druid to get further, and it's obviously going to be an objective for Syntax to try to chase him down. Triple Man Smoke going in up top.
Yeah, let's see
They
if
have
Lone Druid-
vision for quite a while there, so actually they know this is cooking. Mikey. Grip
Okay.
on the bear. I mean,
Dire's top
is he on
tower is under
cooldown?
attack.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can just resummon now.
Or maybe they're
Yeah.
playing with them. Like, now Bane does not have the ult. Try to get us, haha, something. I don't know. Well,
Oh, now they're going Roche because of the Bane grip to take advantage of they're taking advantage of the Bane ulti cooldown to go for this quick Roshan with this Hell Overlord. That's a good play. Very good read of the game situation.
Dire's top tower is under
I don't know. It feels like they almost allowed them for this to happen, because you cannot just allow mistakes as such to pass when you have a very early Roche taken combo. I don't
Yeah.
know. It feels like a very overlooked mistake. This is just gonna allow Nimiga to push it even further. They have the Ember right now, who's not gonna get punished for a second time if he chooses to overextend. I do like the fact that he's opting in for Lincolns, but
Yeah.
is it gonna be necessary for him to go in for a BKB right after, or just focus on the damage output?
Lincoln Spear is good enough. There's not a lot of spell that could break his Lincoln. Even it does, it just gives him enough time to react, to use a side of face or to random out. A Lincoln Spear is good enough. He could still go BKB right after that, yeah. And either way, it's good for Ember. Oh,
Speaking
shot.
of the devil, he's gonna go in for the invis catch, but GZ is gonna hook shot right after him. Thankfully, he had an invis room, so now he's looking for the turnaround, jumps and reinitiates once again. The magnifier will land upon the clockwork, but he's gonna melt in his own armor, but Janter will be the follow-up right after. Both mid laners getting a kill. Meanwhile, topside, Lenny, he's going in for the harassment onto Bune, but the Solar Guardian will not connect. It's gonna be a double ultimate for the Baron. They're actually, gonna get it, but what are these syntax commitments? First time they used up the grip, now they're using 2 ultimates. For sure, Bune walked away because there's no reliable lockdown, but it doesn't look too good.
The bear, he can always resummon now. He has a resummon off cooldown again. It doesn't cost him anything, and also costs 2 syntax ultimate ability just to kill a bear. Oh, top lane, roar.
Nice roar with the kisses. Mikey will use this opportunity to jump upon. Okay, now that's something. See, this is how you kill a hero, not focus the bear. Never just gonna die down within the grip, and the Wukong's arrow trying to jump away for his life, but it's not happening. Stoic, meanwhile, will be taken down by the dragon, who is still reigning free. Emptiness, looking close. He's gonna die down right after the ice path. GZ chased down Youngji, life number 1, taken away with the boundless strike, but it's gonna be an instant TP out. We don't want to fight him again. Unfortunately, it is gonna be, the clockwork casualty. Lenny's still staying. He does have the Mask of Madness, but I don't think you want to turn around and fight this buddy. He might as well be forced to do so. The bear coming in from the river, and he's gone.
It's not a good trade at all for Syntax for sure. They lose more numbers than the Mega, and Ember's really didn't die. He has the Aegis, so it's a 3-4-4 in flair for the dire side. And once again, they use a lot of spell on the Laundry Bear at the start, and I guess I'm not really sure is that worth it, because you can always resummon and only getting a 200 gold plus by using a lot of spell for it is, I guess, it's not worth it. But if they can find a Beastmaster, maybe that would be better. And because of this,
you're not punishing the bear, you're not punishing the bear's gold. You know, regardless, he already got the Aghanim Scepter, which might make things even more so disgusting by Nemiga. You can now start chasing around with the bear, try to find your targets a little bit easier, and empower the Ember Spirit even more.
Yeah, down bottom.
Down bottom, yep, we are seeing some action. Roar is going to be used up, Emptiness completely surrounded. Sticking firm a lockdown. They're going to commit the Wukong's command as a counter reaction. It's going to be enough for Emptiness to break away. Hookshot going in all the way to the back, but GZ is going to block out the incoming siege. Gonna get caught up. Searing Chains. Jantor gets popped in the back, but pops the Micropyre, which only takes down the enemy support. Team Syntax, they're looking for more. Do they want to do this? Nice Boundless Strike, nice catch, but the Warhammer's Kisses are flying in. The Solar Guardian won't connect, but it brings Emptiness as a part of the action to reinitiate at full health. Mikey though dies down by Ariel with the grip.
Worth it? It's worth it for sure.
Oh, do you want to do this? They're getting close to each other. Oh, the hammer. It's gonna connect. Youngji stunned down. Lenny jumping in with the Eclipse. He doesn't have any remnants to get the hell out of there. He's gonna use the very last one to dive under the tower and avoid the Eclipse. Ooh, split second decision making and getting ultra lucky there. Stoic trying to get away from imminent death. It's actually gonna be a success, but a lot of resources for an Ember that didn't die.
Oh, that's a long chase of fight for Syntax, and very well played by the Mega side. Because of the good trade from Sapphire, he traded his life for the Monkey King, jump in with a set of combo from the Cookies and the Scatter Blast, somehow nuked down the Monkey. I guess it was the Monkey King, and then the Ember Spirit almost it's like 1 or 2 seconds away from using his random, but the trees buy him enough time for him to joke around and allow him to random out. And that's the best scenario for the Mega, and somehow they are having a decent amount of goal advantage already. 24 minutes with 6,000 goal advantage. That's pretty impressive. Yeah. Now we are safe to say they are back.
I mean, it could be a subject to change. I mean, looking at the gold graph, it was a similar situation about 7-8 minutes ago in the favor of Team Syntax, but maybe they're looking to strike yet again. But this is like the previous teamfight was an example of what could happen if you do not strike the Ember first. I think that's the one hero that is making your life a living hell. And this is where Mikey is supposed to step in just a little bit more. He's the one with the Orchid, he's the one that needs to isolate Young G, because the rest of the pain train is not really gonna arrive. Nemiga will be forced to pick and choose. Jeezy though, he's gonna be put to sleep. Roar used up, beautiful hookshot back to the safety. Yun though, Mikey is gonna find Jenter, so that's a very big kill already before things kick off. So no Macropire, Yun's bear is in danger. That's 325 gold for the Luna. Team Syntax. Now, they should stop here and just hold the line before Nemiga can do something about it, because every single time they overextend after such a good kill, they get instantly punished for it.
Yeah, Nemiga I think still did okay. Even it's not the best smoke, they didn't run into the target they want. And also, Snapfire don't found the cookie target to connect with the stun to kill the Crockword at the start. And Jakiro also somehow walked into the triangle, get nuked down, get burst down by the Monkey King at the start of the fight. But they did cut their losses. They didn't feed more heroes after that. So I would say that's okay.
They are taking away the bear for a second time.
No resummon
Okay, so
this time.
Is under attack.
yeah, for quite a while, and Lenny is gonna take the final tier 1 tower, so I mean, it's still going back and forth, you know, even though Nemiga are holding this
Yeah.
5-6 lead. Like, Team Syntax have gotten away with a little bit too much right now, and getting, you know, in the way of the Lone Druid might be bad. How long is he being punished for? About 45 more seconds.
Oh, there's a Lincoln Spear complete on Yang Ji. Syntax already having hard time killing the Ember Spirit before the Lincoln.
He is
Okay.
looking for more. Jeezy gets caught up. He did try to hookshot. Actually, it was a good hookshot because that mini stun, well, not mini stun on Young Ji to prevent him from moving forward and, you know, focusing the Bane down. But they ultimately lost this triangle. The outpost will be taken away. And next Roche is gonna be in a minute and a half, so that will pretty much coincide with him switching sides.
Yeah.
Well, not
and
fully, but it's gonna be quite close.
Jakiro.
Oh, Mikey. I mean, not a fan of this unless they commit for something more. Nefrid was looking like a good opportunity, but they're gonna lose sight of him.
Okay, 2 ultimate use for post-fight Jakiro. That might buy some time for Nemiga to do something on the map.
Do you believe that right now Jakiro is that imperative of a component for Nemiga to initiate in a team fight?
I guess it's not worth it to use like 2 ultimates for a post-fight at that situation. Might be a bit overkill, because without Dawnbreaker ulti now, Syntax, they're kind of weak. Look at the
Yeah.
bear. Oh, nice hook shot.
Oh. They are looking for it, but it's like, feeling like Youngji might be the real target. They have him silenced up. Why not use the opportunity right now? Eclipse coming in from the back. Roar used up, but Luna is sticking around. Will they do something about it? Everybody's trying to gang up on her. Nice BKB reveal. But things did not line up for Syntax. They didn't have the Wukong's command to layer over this. But it's still a good
Yeah.
sign because they did survive the skirmish. Only thing that they lost was those 9 seconds on the Luna BKB.
Okay, they used Luna BKB and the grip, and they cut any unnecessary death. That's good. But Roshan is spawning soon in 10 seconds. They are also losing, they are missing out some good key spell ultimate and up BKB for the Roche fight. Now I'm not so sure about this one for Syntax.
Oh, they're going for it. But they missed with the hookshot, but they're still willing to commit. Wukong's command, okay, nicely done. But again, it doesn't co-align with the Solar Guardian. Like, these are quite... These are impulsive mistakes by Team Syntax. I mean, I really want to see this combo work, but I don't know, like, either take it back, take a step back for next 10 minutes and commit on the Gleipnir, because this is not working.
Yeah, while they are fighting, chasing in a dire triangle, the Laundry Bear almost take down a top tier 2 towers by himself and force out 2 TP to the top. And the bear just walk away with a Silver Edge.
Invis out. I mean, he is still dusted and walking under a sentry, but I don't think Mikey is willing to run when Nemiga are hiding in an obvious Roche siege. Nefrid eventually shows himself. GZ is gonna be the first target roared up. Young G looking to commit. His Linkens will be popped. He's thrown into a nightmare and forced to get the hell away from GZ. Here come the Merskis's hookshot for the save. Nice bait from GZ on these two ultimates. It seems like Nemiga, he's getting the worst out of them. Same thing that happened earlier with the double ultimate. Now it's happening on the end of Nemiga. So they're going nosedive into a Roche contest without
Yeah.
3 spells.
Yeah, so both teams are trading spell and trying to get some advantage. So if they get some kills with the fight here, it's gonna allow them to go for the Roche. And now Roche is up, and I wonder how both teams gonna react to this one, because most of the spell they are on cooldown, hookshots on cooldown, kisses on cooldown, and all these spells they are the key important team fight abilities. But looking at the game stage right now and the map control, looks like Nemiga they have the better control around the top side of the pit.
I mean, it could be either or. Team
Yeah.
Syntax are definitely going in a little bit of a favorable upper hand in the upcoming Roche contest because the Solar Guardian already went on off of cooldown. The Wukong's command is pretty much right around the corner. There it is. And
Yeah.
Nemiga, they're just praying that the bear is gonna survive for a second time unless they keep Syntax away from the pit for another... How much did he need? Like a full minute?
Yeah. Oh,
So if-
the bear is. Okay, they're trying to go on the Ember Spirit here. At least like force him to random out.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, what do you expect? Like, you need to catch this guy by surprise every single time when he's ready. I mean, he's farming down the lane 30 minutes in. You know, of course he's gonna be having a what's his face? A spirit, a remnant in the back.
Yeah, and that's why he's not going for the BKB. He just feels so confident and he knows his limit. And he always the Ember Spirit always pushing the hero to the limit.
Yeah. They're a different type of a spirit, man. Like, just the fact that they're on fire, they're literally on fire, you know. They can have this like carry type of a mentality. I don't know, like there used to be a time when Ember was even played as a carry, you know, and
Yeah.
it was super ugly once he jumps in with the Battle Fury and just jumps around every single target and they're completely obliterated. During this time, it's gonna be indeed Nemiga jumping in for Roche first. They definitely have the firepower to do so with, you know, the entire zoo coming in.
And this is I believe it's the second gen Roche, and Roshan is about to roll, which means Syntax they should know most of the Nemiga heroes that are inside the Roche pit. They need to get that right now. They have the hookshot, they have the Dawnbreaker ultis, and they definitely have to fight this one.
But who's gonna be your sacrificial lamb? I mean, the Clockwork is currently a little bit far away. He does have a TP, so he can get there on time. One hookshot, it needs to be a kamikaze bomb here if he wants for it to land right, you know? He wants to keep the cogs up for enough time because the one big thing that has been messing with Team Syntax for the past couple of team fights is they're failing to get the Solar Guardian to land properly. But
Oh,
I
by
guess
the
we're
way-
not gonna be seeing them because they
Yeah.
don't have any info about it.
I just saw that Mario King BKB is on cooldown. I mean, that could be the reason why they're not going for the Roche, I guess. Yeah, I just realized just now. Not sure when or how he used it, but that could be the key reason why. Bottom.
So, it seems like we do have a skirmish. It's gonna be the bear that's initiated upon. Youngji will use its aggression to strike back at Emptiness, who's gonna have the Lotus. Nice pop to prevent Never from moving forward, but Youngji is not scared. Meanwhile, Mikey in the backlines, he's cleaning up the enemy supports, but it is gonna be so far 2-4-2 with Nemiga still having the Ember on the Aegis of the Immortal.
Yeah. 2 support
And
for 1 offlane and a support. Good trade for the Dire side for sure. And
Yeah.
Nemiga right now, maybe they could just play around toward the top area to take away the Radiant Triangle, or maybe take down some extra farm and some towers, take away some map from the Luna.
Or they can go for a Tormy, you know.
Yeah.
That's also an option. It's gonna be Nefrit that the game RNG is gonna choose, so he's gonna have the empowered wild access. And the fact
Okay.
that this is, you know, it is scaling, it's kind of feeling ugly, you know. It gives the Beastmasters a very stronger of an output. Topside, Yuns' bear is harassed once again, but it feels like chasing an Arc Warden right now. It feels completely useless. He's doing whatever the hell he wants. He's been having this AFK game. Like, we really haven't seen much of the Lone Druid 216. That's nothing compared to what Young G and the rest of the crew have.
Yeah, every time I see the bear keep surviving to like 2-3 heroes, I just feel like this is just so unfair, so unbalanced. Savage Roar is such a good spell. I mean, like, you could just survive with that one spell and just ran away with very high movement speed. Oh, might get a free kill here.
Oh, looking at
Look at
GZ. That's gonna be one. Easy peasy. This could allow Nemiga to push in for more. I mean, they have their big tower aggressors on the get-go. They have a stone golem, they have the boars, and everything. They take down tier 2 tower, so that's good. Well, in the meanwhile, like, this is the moment where just a little bit more tilting, right? Like, you do have the bear that is pushing in, you're seeing how much damage it's doing, and it's...
Yeah.
The money printer is still pumping in the back. The Lone Druid is still lurking in the trees. He's still taking stuff, so it's double the benefit. Currently lingering at 23k net worth. Luna is right behind him with 21k, and Monkey, who are also these notorious fast farmers, but the farming is nice, but the conversion into power, the conversion into items is still not there. Like, Luna has been mostly relying on the attributes that she's been getting from what's his face, from the Hurricane Pike. Now she's gonna get some additional attributes from the Butterfly, so already that's a big upgrade, but she still needs more. She just wants to stay in the middle and hit everything.
Oh, look at the bear, it's going in again! The cocaine bear!
Yep, the Cocaine Bear, beautiful roar on top of Syntax. They never saw this coming. They are trying to keep on with the fighting though. Wukong's command is gonna be popped, but it's not gonna be anyone dying aside from Ariel. They have a lock onto Young G, but Stoic, he realizes he comes completely surrounded, and that grip arrived a little bit too late. 3 for the price of 1. Nemiga, nicely done. Emptiness is on the run. Mikey jumping out.
Wow.
He's gonna get a Boundless Strike kill upon Janter, but do you really want to man fight Young G? You might take away life number 1, but you're ultimately doing him a favor, as he does have 1 more minute. No, he's just gonna roll back, Remnant in, and roll back and go in for yet another suicide bomb.
Oh, the bear just ran in by himself, like one-man army, and somehow they take down a Luna before he could use anything. Before he could press Meta or BKB, the Luna just died at the start of the fight somehow, and I feel like the bear is just so unbalanced. It's a very low commitment, and then he also does so much in the fight.
You just mouse click A and towards the enemy tower, and whatever it kills on its path is gonna be dead.
Yeah, and he can always resummon. The bear did die at the after killing the Luna, but it doesn't cost him anything.
Emptiness is dying as well. Thankfully for that Lotus, he is gonna live, but they're going in for more.
Okay,
Okay, can they take him? Solar Guardian. They're gonna push the bear out. Hook shot. Won't land anything more.
Okay, did some good damage on the bottom tier 3. They lost the banner, but that's fine. They still have the advantage. They didn't overplay at the bottom push. They didn't lose any heroes. That's a good, very disciplined move from the Mega. Because a lot of amateur teams, they will just overplay themselves and end up giving a lot of advantage away when they're pushing the enemy's high ground. But right there's a very self-disciplined play from the Mega. Didn't overcommit. And right now they can wait for another good fight before they push again. They have the map control. They can always push out lane with the Beastmaster, Ancient Creep, and the Bear. So they can always push out 2 lane, and they will need to like look for some pickup with the Ember Spirit.
I mean, they do have bottom vision for it. Top side, they're a little bit limited because Syntax, they still have that tier 1 tower standing. So there's that little, smidgen of control, a little bit of map comfort that they can have, but you must never take things for granted because the bear is always going to be on the hunt. The cocaine bear, as you called it earlier, is always going to be hungry and thirsty, and in this case, it's going to facilitate a beautiful find for Young G. They will jump in with the cookie. GZ is going to avoid things temporarily with the Yules, but you're already lingering a little bit too deep into enemy territory, so he's gonna be away for 50 seconds.
Okay, now Yang got to restock his vessel charges. Good to go again. They're about to like sweep up the bottom area after the top lane by taking the twin gate. They found the Luna. Let's
Oh,
see.
this is scary stuff.
Oh,
Yep. They
BKB
have him
TP.
silenced up, instantly broken,
Oh,
instant
no.
cookies. No, actually, it's just a it's the cookie with the Mortimer kisses. Lenny shall burn while trying to, well, get at least in a better position to farm, which is not very. It's not an option for you to stay 38 minutes and wait for the farming. You know, you're already bottom of the top 4 in terms of course. Lone Druid is just getting crazier and crazier by the second. Not sure if we've seen the bear items on stream. Actually, we do have seen the bear items on stream multiple times. It is Silver Edge, it's Disperser, it's Mjolnir. Of course, the
Yeah.
reason why he's here is because he has a scepter already. And guess what? He's gonna make your life a living misery by getting the BKB. But first off, getting the Rex, because no Luna, no contest, no problem. Him and the Dominated Creep will keep up with the siege. Range Rex are out. Emptiness, I mean, they're trying to tell them, please don't, but, you know, they're not even, like, pushing them off. You know, they're just waving from the side and be like, hey, can you just leave? We don't want you here.
Yeah. So one big kill on the Luna to take away one set of Rex, and the next fight should be around the top Roach Pit. Ember Spirit, need to be careful here. Oh no, got caught.
Oh, he gets gripped up. They're looking for more. GZ hookshot, easy peasy, but he still walks away in between the line of the Solar Guardian and the Wukong's command. He is gonna die down, but sets up, of course, for beautiful Mortimer's Kisses to land in. Can they take something in return? Mikey, he's gonna fully refresh with Boundless Strike. It's only a support that they're claiming, and that is Stoic. Yoon, the bear, keeps on chasing. Mikey stands ground, keeps on hitting with his staff. And it's gonna be a big and punishing kill, something that is having a little bit of a familiar note. You know, when the Ember has that upper hand, when he's feeling overly confident, he's instantly gonna be getting punished for it, and there's this 5 minutes of downtime for Nemiga to reconsider what they're doing and then try to reinitiate.
Yeah, and I can see why Ember Spirit want to walk up to the Radiant Triangle, because they just want to like take away the farm, the map from Syntax by going up to the high ground. Just nice that the Bane and his friend is right there to burst him down. Is this a solo kill?
Hold that thought. Mikey
Okay, with
gets
the bear,
caught
yes.
up, ward up. This is bad. This is
Yeah.
a golden opportunity for Nemiga.
Okay. And looks like Syntax, they can't play the map any further. They cannot go too far when they are, oh no, the bear.
Yeah, puts the bear once again in danger, but it's gonna be him baiting out a bunch of big abilities for him to
Just
BKB,
turning.
try to ride the hell out of there. GZ gets taken down, yet another big ultimate committed. I am putting a wager that there's another bear right around the corner that is gonna get instantly resummoned. But regardless, Syntax are placed in an awkward position where they're definitely forced to run. They don't have the monkey, they don't have the clockwork, and Nemiga, they're still on the move to strike.
Yeah. Maybe Ember Spirit could consider Eon this at this stage of the game, because he's the one that going in and baiting out spell, and the Beastmaster is the one that go right after the Ember Spirit got caught to cancel the grip to stop the BKB. Oh,
Nice force
catch.
stab forward. He's gonna move out from the Ice Path and the Macropyre, and it's gonna be a bait for Youngji to be caught up in the grip in the Eclipse. Now can the rest of the team help him out? Nice roar, but he's still gripped up. They're trying to move him out, and he is actually, it's gonna be a mission success, thankfully.
okay.
But
Somehow
they forced
Ember
out a
Spirit.
buyback. That monkey buyback was the big,
Oh, what?
the big deal.
Yeah, the monkey buyback is a bit unnecessary. I didn't see the reason why he needs to buy out here. They also no more. They have no more grip, and now they couldn't stop the Ember Spirit anymore for the next 30 seconds. And Roshan is already up.
Yeah. Nemiga, this timing is impeccable for them. They know Roche is there. Now they just gotta find Syntax, and Syntax aren't moving about with a 3-man smoke. If they can catch GZ, that's gonna make their lives a lot easier. Because the one thing that they do not know of, and what we do know of, is the fact that Dawnbreaker has a refresher. So she can jump in twice for the hunt
Okay.
down.
Yeah, they can save Luna now with the Solar Guardian from the bear. That's That's a big deal.
Yeah.
Monkey King in a really good position. If he set up a good Wukong command here, will be able to win this Roche fight. Okay.
Namiga, they're gonna jump into the pit. Roche is gonna roar, alerting everybody that something is happening, but Jantar is gonna be the first one caught up. Thankfully, he is just gonna walk away. This is a very scary fight. As down the lane, Young G and the rest of the crew, they have found the supports now. This is a big find for Namiga. GZ trying to run out, but Young G still keeping up the chase. Stoic is not gonna be back. GZ does not have the money either for a buyback. So, just these 3 cores are not gonna be enough to initiate Roche. But Namiga, they're gonna use this position to force out mid just a little bit more, and
Radiant's middle tower is
I
under
love this discipline from Namiga. Both of us have watched series from these guys where sometimes their impatience can get the better out of them. So far, they are on point, even though there have been some mistakes back and forth. Young G, they go in for a deep dive. This time, it is gonna be Emptiness taken down, while Mikey, he finds Yoon down the lane. The fact that the Monkey King is distracted is enough of a green light for Namiga to keep on pushing, but they have suffered a strong casualty. Mikey still fighting off versus the bear. He's gonna take down Jantar, and he is gonna take down the additional bear gold. Now rolls back to defend mid, but mid is slowly being pushed out. Young G, he is staying. He might be overstaying. He really wants those tracks, huh?
Oh,
Come
he
on.
got it.
He got him, but now you gotta get out. Thankfully, the remnants is the back.
Yeah, Mikey, he got like two good kills. One on the Laundred, one on the Jakiro. But still, they lost the missile Rex. You kill the hero, they respawn, but the Rex never respawn. And that is still a big loss for Syntax. And Roshan still on the menu. They still have way back to the game. If they somehow can win this Roche fight. And Syntax need to come down here right now to get the outpost, to get the vision down here. But the Roshan already switched toward the other side of the pit. So they need to get to the other side right now again. At least I put some wards down. Can't give them a free Roshan.
Yeah, I mean, you can give extra points for Namiga for having that into consideration, because, you know, it was either we using Roche right now when we have the upper hand, or we punish them, but we're still gonna have the upper hand because they cannot really move out far, and it's gonna be even tougher when they have lost 2 lanes. Dawnbreaker is gonna be back in 2 seconds, so we are pretty much back where we were in terms of Roche contest, but Namiga have pushed a lot of Syntax in, and they don't really have any control aside from the small radiant triangle, so it is gonna be a challenge. Roche should roar again, right?
Yeah,
He's under
Roshan is gonna
attack.
roll again if Namiga is hitting the Roche. Yeah, I like this book play a lot from Syntax. They're trying to wrap around, going from the back, trying to surprise someone and kill someone first with the Eclipse. If they could delete a hero to start the fight, that would be nice.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, it was very nicely played out earlier by Namiga, because the fact that they found the supports way too early on, it did take away the element of surprise, it did take away that instantly strong lockdown, which, you know, it is enough to take away the Ember, who, mind you, is still running around without a BKB, so he's still vulnerable, but, and of course the Lincolns can be easily popped. It's quite a flex.
Yeah, he does have the buyback potential and run back into the team fight. He's saving up almost 6,000 gold in the bank. Yeah, he could afford to buy some items now, also to have money for the buyback as well. And look at the minimap right now. The bear is constantly applying pressure on the top area. He even tried to look for kills into the jungle, which means Dawnbreaker has to be here, like, to at least delay the push on the bear. And right now with these items on Dawnbreaker, he can't really like man fight the bear yet. But the Celestial Hammer might be enough to slow down the bear, like for the pushing. Emptiness.
Double Blink Dagger arrival on the side of Team Syntax. I do believe I saw both the Dawnbreaker and the Luna just getting it. No, maybe the Dawnbreaker, she did skip for it, but Luna with a Blink Dagger. Now that is an interesting addition. Of course, the upgrade later on with the Swift Blink is a lot more formidable because you are gaining agility. But I don't know, I would have opted in for something a little bit more interesting.
Mid lane?
Maybe the Aghanim upgrades would have been a little bit better. Meanwhile, around the mid lane, there's a catch. It's gonna be the... Well,
Misclick on the catapult.
Illusion?
Unfortunate.
Oh goddamn. That
Top
is
lane.
very bad. Okay, Namiga, they're gonna instantly use this as an opportunity to roar upon emptiness. The Mortimer Skizzies are flying in, and it's the additional 8 projectiles coming out. Mikey, Solar Guardian landing in. They have Jenter, they have the barrel locked down completely. But can they give us something more? Emptiness will force out a buyback here. He can use the Solar Guardian once again, and they might be looking at an opportunity to get a lock onto Youngji, but he's still running free, jumping around, and he backs off. Not willing to overcommit without the Jakira, but they already used up a lot of resources from Syntax. Now Emptiness keeps up with the chase. They have a double lock onto him and Lenny. Mikey, I'm not sure if they're baiting them or if they're legitimately scared of them. They turn around, Bune gets the second bear, there's a second roar coming about. They do try to throw everything they can on the Monkey King, but it's hard for them to pick and choose. Meanwhile, GZ
still
jumping
trying.
in, quite an overextension from the Clockwork. That could be one casualty, but they will jump in with the bear, who gets gripped out. No second bear available for Namiga for the time being.
Okay, all that just for a launcher bear. This refresher from the Monkey King and the Dawnbreaker, they hold their high ground, they kill the bear only. And a very good play from the Namiga. They know that the buyout on some of the Radiant hero, and they kite back to the the center of the map, and allow the bear to connect to the team fight. Even the bear died twice, but still a very good scenario for Namiga because they force out a buyback coming from the Radiant side. Now they need to buy time until the next resummon, so they need to chill for Namiga. There's some objective
Syntax
on the
are looking
map.
to push though. Like they cannot take Roche right now because it's right before the timer.
Yeah. Syntax is trying to get some kills. They know there's no bear for a while. Roshan is right on the manual. They could try to get the Aegis.
In 5 seconds.
Oh,
It's a little bit tough. Youngji, he will
no.
detect that there is indeed a siege
Yeah.
coming in from Syntax. So
oh,
it was a
sense.
little bit of a poorly timed decision, you know. Maybe they should have ventured a little bit further and used this time to find Bune because they know that Bune does not have the additional layer of protection. And now they will allow Namiga to have the chance to contest this, as the next barrier it's about, well, it just got summoned, so
yeah, it's up. Okay, they missed the window to gain some advantage. Now they have bear. All the ultimate abilities, they are up again. And then there's no buyback on Dawnbreaker. Monkey King also has not enough gold for the buyout. Only Luna has buyout. Also the Bane. They need to be careful on how they take this fight.
I mean, we saw how much they committed earlier with the double Wukongs, with the double Solar Guardian, just to take away the bear. Meanwhile, down bottom, emptiness. This is really bad. 2 minutes without the Dawnbreaker. Meanwhile, Lenny, he is going in for the solo sneaky snatch of the Roche, but guess what? Mortimer's kisses are instantly
good.
flying in.
Oh my
They are
god, so
trying
much
to
damage.
force half him out. The BKB
Oh.
is so far doing a lot of heavy lifting, but he's forced to pop the Satanic and heal up a little bit from the creeps. But he's gonna get
Ice
caught
path.
up at the edge of the ice path. Oh my god! Instant buyback from the Luna. They have the Ember Spirits gripped out, but a beautiful. I love the double cookie play we just saw from the Snapfire. Took out
Yeah,
one
I saw
illusion,
that too.
took out the other, and it was nicely down. Meanwhile, Mikey gets caught up, ward down. The fact that you have 2 immunity piercing spells are way too heavy for the monkey, who also forced out a buyback.
Okay, this should be game. They are coming in with 5 heroes. There's no buyout, no way back to the game for Dawnbreaker and the Monkey King. 100-second window is more than enough.
Yep. They're gonna go for Megas. They're gonna... Even if they return, like, they can stay here for a full minute and take as much away as they can from Syntax, but... I mean, look at the speed. Like, the bear is just striking everything down. Youngji, they will try to get him, but instantly both supports are gonna fall stoic. Nice buyback. He is gonna get the grip, but I don't think they can do much here with the Luna. They will catch Snapfire, but Youngji, he's still let loose. Only fortification dividing Namiga to victory, but GZ is eventually gonna call it. 52 minutes of ongoing onslaught, out of which the first 20-25 they were pretty much even, but it all came down to calling the right aggressions to the right moments. And I'm surprised that Namiga, you know, made things to look so easy by the end of it. And I told you I'm not a Monkey King fan, and I'm happy that I'm right about this.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about the Monkey King. He did pretty well. Like, he's the reason why the game can drag until 52 minutes, but he still can't win the game. And the bear with one stun, with one setup, with one control, which is the ice path or the bling roll or the X, just equal to one free kill, and that's so unfair. And anyone who show on the map alone, they will just they will get caught by the spirit bear, and they just die. And just Nemiga, they will start the fight with the numbers advantage. And if Syntax don't have the full squad, it's just so hard. Even with the full squad, it's never easy to fight into the Nemiga lineup. And overall, I feel like Nemiga, they are the better team in terms of map control, the way they move around, the way they use a spell, they are very on point. Also, like Gorgc is also one of the MVP throughout the game. He's the one that go in and out, baiting out spell and buying time for the side laner, for the Beastmaster and launch to get all the farm and hit the item timing and win this game. And one thing that Syntax can do better is in the next game is to ban out the laundry. I guess the hero shouldn't be allowed in the game. It's so unfair.
Yeah. Definitely, it was an overlooked ban on the side of Team Syntax. I mean, they had a very good combination, but it was just a split second of a lack of delivery because there were, again, so many chances when they could have layered the Wukongs with the Solar Guardian, and that would have been 2 people dead. But those people, they were right at the radius of those spells, and they were just able to walk out of it. Gorgc definitely did pave the path for Nemiga to have such a good game, even if it meant self-sacrificing. The Beastmaster was a beast. The Lone Druid as well was absolutely disgusting to be dealt with. But I gotta give credit to Mikey, not gonna lie. Like, I'm still not a fan of the Monkey King, but the way Mikey played out was insanely proactive because he knew who his main target is. He knew that if I want to get a team fight 1, I do need to focus Gorgc. I do need to get the Orchid. His itemization was on point, but the overall collective was, like 100% is great. 150% is even better, but when you pump it up to a 200, then that's when it starts backfiring at you. The engine cannot take this any longer. And pretty much they got obliterated in their own decision-making from the draft stage.
Yeah. Good try for the Monkey King. I can see he's really trying so hard in this game. Almost there's a lot of crucial fight because of his good Wukong command position. He managed to win the fight, and also Bane managed to get a really good grip on the Ember in some situation, but because of the launcher, it's just so unfair. He can always resummon. He has 2 life on the hero with the bear, and it's just not easy to deal with the rest of the hero with the cookies, the ice path, the constantly control. It's a tough game for Syntax.
Yeah, and we shall see if Nemiga are able to replicate this score, because they did kick off the group stage a little bit awkwardly, even though they did get a 1-game victory yesterday against Ilbers. It is indeed in their best interest to keep pushing forward with a higher score, so 2-0 maybe game 3 with 2-1, we shall see after the break. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back with game number 2. Me and Yuhin are here to bring you the action. Namigan Team Syntax. Game number 1, it lasted for a pretty long time. We're just waiting for which team is able to break out with more control, more aggression, more pressure. And the answer was Namiga. For this time
Yep.
around, we are indeed seeing a huge switcheroo. So already we have Lone Drain banned out, we have Beastmaster taken out, the only ultra meta hero, and I was about to say the Draw Ranger, is being picked up, and it arrives on the end of Namiga. So what do you make of it, Centaur and Drow?
Yeah, these two, they are the standard meta hero right now. Drow also, he has very good partner this game, which is the Undying. I remember I saw a stat somewhere on Instagram or some other social platform. Drow with Undying, he has one of the highest win rate in the with these two combo. Maybe a 50 something. It also is very easy to execute with a double slow and follow up with some like click damage. Just a solid lane. And then Ringmaster and Centaur also have very good laning potential. And we were talking about the Tut getting buff, having more charges but reducing the damage, but it's still very strong. Also the first spell, the whip of the Ringmaster, if he managed to charge it to the maximum duration, it does insane amount of damage, which is a pretty good combo together with Centaur. Set up stun into the whip, it does a lot of magical damage.
Yeah, I mean, both of the supports are insanely toxic in their own way because one is ultra spammy, the other one is also ultra spammy. We're gonna be seeing Undying on the other lane. Darkseer is gonna pass through on the side of Syntax. Now, this hero, it's either an ultra win or an ultra miss in my book, because if he gets off the right amount of farming very early on, especially during the time that where he's insanely vulnerable, he can outscale out of control and have these mini Enigma sort of jump-ins, vacuum everybody up. He can also bait heroes to be thrown, in this case, into the brambles, and, you know, already secure that double lockdown so the snowball or the light strike array can land afterwards, which it gives the impression of a little bit of a single target control here, which it is definitely going to change the course based on the fifth pick.
Yeah, that's true. Normally we pick Darkseer into those heroes that have strong illusion base. Hero like Terrorblade, Luna, those kind of hero, we want to counter them with the Darkseer, but I don't think Darkseer is a good counter to the Drow. And it's also, he don't have good synergy with the Dark Reload. I'm assuming he's the post-war here, because normally you want to pair a melee with a ranged carry, which is the Tusk and Lina, unless they're putting the Lina in the mid lane. Dark Reload with Darkseer, I don't see a lot of good synergy with this two. Yeah, the vacuum could somehow like synergize a little bit with the Bamboo Mace by vacuuming the hero to another Bamboo to do the extra damage. But besides that, I don't see a lot of good synergy with this two.
I mean, the Lina is still, you know, that flexible pick, so maybe it's gonna change the course, but we have seen, I believe, one instance of Lina being a carry, and it was really tough for her to keep up into the lane because already it's a little bit of a, you know, a skill check for her to survive into the mid lane. But when you have at one point 2 heroes versus you, then it's going to be a little bit tougher for your support to get away. But it seems like it's most likely. Actually, no, it still could be either or. Necro can both be a carry here.
My guess is gonna be a Necro carry, Lina mid, Darkseer off lane, so they could put Tusk with the Darkseer. A melee post-war that could utilize the Iron Shell, which is the ideal scenario, and Necro Force just a strong laner, so good versus all those high HP base hero, like Undying and Centaur. Both of them, they have very high HP pool, which maybe that's the reason why they go for the Necro Force. Just a good hero overall. And also very strong in the lane. He has unlimited sustain from his heal and his innate. And I wonder what's the next pick here for Namiga, because the Ember Spirit got banned out. All 3 core that Namiga played in the previous game got banned out. The Laundry, the Beastmaster, the Ember. And I think they should know it's going to be the Lina mid. So they need a hero that could outlane the Lina and also provide good tempo, like how Yang Ji does in the last game.
I
Okay, looks like
have
it's
a
gonna be
wild
the
pick. It's gonna be Ember Spirit. It's gonna be Earth Spirit. So
yeah.
there are definitely going down the course of the spirits. I was hoping maybe like Namiga are gonna fall down the line of going insanely greedy on, and maybe going for a Huskar because that could potentially punish both. But Necro is most likely to keep him in check, and you don't want to have a rough patch with that hero. Young G onto
Yeah.
the Earth Spirit does bring about a lot more stability. It does give you that range. It does give you that speed as well, so that you can very like he's the safest one of the spirits, you know, like when he needs
True.
to make the jump it feels like the most collected one, and you already need to have that good setup because there's a very big difference between knowing how to play this hero and knowing how to play this hero right. When it's the
Yeah.
latter, he's absolutely explosive, and Namiga, they have the jump, they have Centaur, they have Ringmaster. Do not neglect the power of what the Wheel of Wonder can do.
Yeah, that's true. I do like this last pick, a spirit from the Mega. It fit the line out, it fit the place down for Yangji, and also they needed a spirit vessel hero, and looks like it's gonna be the Earth Spirit. So he can get a very early spirit vessel to control the tempo, to not just counter the Necroforce. It's great versus the rest of the hero as well until they get a dispel. So far, I don't see like yeah, maybe Reload or Darkseer, they could get Guardian Grave or the Youth Scepter to dispel the early Spirit Vessel. But before that, the Earth Spirit's Vessel is going to do a lot of things for the team.
Do you think that like there could be a chance that like maybe the vessel is going to be pushed onto the Undying, whereas the Earth Spirit could go in for those Guardian Greaves? Because we do see the Storm Spirit prioritizing Guardian Greaves, and he does get a lot of benefit for it because he also is. I mean, everybody's super dependent on mana, but he just wants to keep on pushing that narrative even further. Undying has that, you know, healing built-in responsibilities, and he always wants to be front-facing. So, is he also a good
Yeah.
candidate for this item?
Yeah, that's true. In this case, there's not a lot of crucial or important key ability that Earth Spirit needs to dispel. Let's say if he up against Ember Spirit, maybe he can consider getting an early Guardian Grave. But also, he want the early Spirit Vessel to control the good tempo. So it's better on the mid laner. Because he
Syntax
can get it
going in with
sooner.
the deep dive already. They will intercept Namiga right on the stairs, and this is slightly gonna backfire as Stoic takes a tremendous amount of damage. With that losing the first blood surprise, now Namiga popping a 4-man smoke of their own.
Okay, I don't think Syntax want to run out high ground against the Undying. Already lost like half HP and one tangle of Task.
30
And level 1
seconds to
Undying is just so strong. Doesn't matter if he go for the Decay or the Tombstone. It's just so valuable at the level 1 team fight.
I don't know, maybe this might have been a distraction because during that engagement, Syntax did place a very nice ward there to check out what's happening between one of the runes and the mid lane. Namiga will, though, reciprocate the effort. They're not looking to be overly aggressive, even though they have brought in the Ringmaster and the Centaur up top to secure. Well, it's gonna be 2 for 2, I guess.
Okay, nicely done by the Dark Reload. He managed to outclick the Undying and managed to get a 2 for 2 bounties.
But they're waiting for Stoic. Nice catch. Nefrit hiding right behind the trees. They will pop the blood grenade. Lenny jumping in. He does have the healing, aiding his support just a little bit, but Ariel is still within range to land those projectiles. But instead, it is going to be the remainder of them thrown onto the Necro. Bunch of damage being dealt in to destabilize the safe line, but no victims yet.
Yeah, this is good enough. Starting off the lane with like 0 tango and less than half HP on Task. That's a big win. Neko also lose quite a lot of HP here to the light click damage from Ringmaster. It's a great start. If they can do another set of combo on the same target, might be enough to get a kill.
Bottom
Down
side,
here,
we're
but-
seeing a lot of aggression. Syntax are just pushing into as much as they can because Drow is ultimately very squishy. Janter, yeah, he wants to be aggressive, but they're looking for the punishment. But up top, Ariel is in danger as well, who is forced to pop the Fury Fire to stay alive. 2 first blood potentials on both ends for Team Syntax.
Yeah.
Even
Bottom,
though we were
Undying.
talking about their lane being a little bit unstable, still, Janter, is this first blood? Yes, indeed. Those 12 DK stacks really help things out, and he's gonna go in for the deny right after.
Yeah, this is good play from Janda. Just get a quick reset, a free trip back to the base, come back with full health and mana. And a bit unfortunate for the Dark Reload. The Shadow Realm, it was like a few second cooldown. But yeah, Undying just Undying. He just out-trick most of the heal of another kill.
Stoic topside, nicely done. This will expose Lenny ever so temporarily because Ariel does want to land as many impalement acts as he can because the Tusk is known to stay into the front line and, you know, body block everything that is coming in.
Yeah.
Bottom side, just a smidgen of aggression. Oh, actually, no, they are willing to go for a full commitment. Emptiness forces out the surge, and he's gonna hide under the tower.
Okay. So now they know they have the skill point on the Surge, and which means not much kill potential from the Syntax offlane. Without the vacuum, it's not easy to get a kill. But with the rotation from the Tusk, maybe they can make something happen here. But also, look at the Ringmaster, it's already here, prepared for the counter rotation.
Yeah,
Let's see some
I
fight
mean,
later.
I would be more scared. Like, Tusk is your safety grace here if things overextend. And it's looking like GZ is going to be the one doing so. Ariel, with the early reveal, they're trying to turn things around. There's a Tombstone being dropped down, and now it's Dark Willow being in danger as Tame the Beasts will help out, and Bune is going to land the final strike. So yeah, already level 2, Nemiga, they have this very big power spike. The decay is annoying enough as it is, but the Tombstone is definitely what changes the course of the entire lane. Now this is going to push things out just ever so slightly, but Emptiness will get a little bit of a free farm.
Davilon should be careful on how and when he uses Shadow Realm. Every time when the Shadow Realm is on cooldown, there's a chance that Undying and Drow might be able to get a kill. Level 3 already on the Drow with 2 point on the Frost Arrow. The damage on the slow is higher. And there's no boost yet on the Dark Reload, so it's kind of vulnerable to this double slow and damage from Drow.
Given that Syntax have these two, you know, very jumpy heroes, what do you want to build on the Drow? Because you are actively going to be under siege. Things are still calm. We still haven't seen those big rotations coming in. But at the first time where Syntax are able to strike, they will try to focus her down as much as they can. Meanwhile, Ariel gets burned down. And with that, he is going to reveal those small stacks down bottom. Emptiness going in with the Iron Shell dive upon Janter, who's got the Tombstone lurking up on high ground, and they're looking for the punishment onto Darkseer instead. GZ trying his best to keep his buddy safe, and ooh, Janter, that's a little bit awkward. He did walk into the bramble, but Bune came back, and he was on time to execute Emptiness. GZ, they're gonna miss out with the Impalement Axe, but Bune, he's still right behind the Dark Willow, who's completely on cooldown. Tries to throw everything she has to stay alive. I wouldn't use the wand here, just accept it, you're dead.
Amateur.
Yeah. Good trade for the Drow for sure. Undying for 2 kill. Yeah, Drow means maybe a wave under the tier 1 tower, but still a win for the Mega. And Undying, I mean Darkseer, I know he's trying to do like the wave cut, that's the right thing to do, but also need to be careful not to feed too much away.
I was gonna ask you, like, given the fact that, you know, you have this jump from Syntax, which just happened, what do you want to go as an item for, like, the Drow? Because sometimes we see this, we're going for these classic damage / agility gain, or we're gonna go in instantly for the hypothermia.
For this specific game, there's not a lot of special or like niche item that Drow need to buy. You can just go for the classic build. The Falcon's Blade, Dragonlance Yasha into maybe the Manta or early Scepter can be useful this game. Just pure standard Drow item.
Insane harassment coming in from Nemiga. They're 1 minute ahead of the Wisdom Shrine,
Yeah.
you know, getting activated, but they're already diving between the towers, suffocating Syntax as much as they can. So far, as the minute 6 approaches, it is 6/3, with Lina, by the way, having the highest CS count of all heroes. Now, we really haven't paid attention much to mid lane, but Lina having level 6, and I do believe already going in for the rotation, is something that Team Syntax can rely on.
Yeah, Syntax, they're trying to attack the weak lane, which is the Centaur lane. Now he's alone, and also Necroforce is getting closer to his level 6. They also utilize the 5-minute catapult, and that's why they are pressing so much pressure here on the top tier 1 tower. Managed to get a tower down. That's a big win for the Syntax off lane, but
Maybe
But
they're doing
still-
the same right now, and they're
Yeah.
very close to that wisdom. So maybe GZ's there to protect it,
Oh,
but he is instantly gonna get caught up by the Impalement Axe. 10 more seconds remaining. Same effort is reciprocated by Team Syntax, but they're most likely gonna get that shrine for free. Still, kills plus extra experience. It is indeed a little bit of a better trade-off. Mikey decides to show himself as well. Impalement Axe are gonna connect. Nice, beautiful double gust.
oh.
Young G now they're chased up on over the bridge. Stampede is gonna be popped up for them to get the hell out of there. Enough for the snowball not to connect. Escape back around the shards. Ariel is gonna die within the Lotus Fountain alongside with Janter, but he's gonna be back as the Ceaseless Dirge is active.
Okay, good rotation from Lina, but still it's a 1-for-1 Wisdom Shrine. That's okay. And the Mika also didn't manage to take down the bottom tier 1 tower, and now Necroforce rotate to the bottom to take the drown tower maybe, or maybe not. He's going back. There's a big wave under a small wave under the top tier 1 towers. He don't want to miss out any farm. But I like to see all this rotation from Syntax.
I'm not really a fan of, heroes that rely on the Radiance build for them to emphasize on their farming, but Necrophos is the only one who can find the right balance for it, because he already has the built-in Death Pulse with the Heartstopper aura, even though
Yeah.
it's not the main priority, like you don't go level 4 Heartstopper aura at the very start. But it's such a key item, and if you're harassed so early on, you're gonna get handicapped because, like, if you want to have it done by 12, 13 ideally minutes, then you're gonna get it at 18, 90, and that's a bunch of time lost versus a Drow Ranger who can not only outfarm you if she puts her mind into it, she does have the kill potential in between, not only depending on when the scythe is available.
Yeah. The idea of Radiance on carries or sometimes offlane hero is those heroes they love to get Radiance is not just because they want to farm, also they wanted to play the long fight. And most of the heroes they're getting Radiance, they are the kind of the durable tanker in their position. Because they can survive very long in a team fight, the longer they survive, the more damage they could dealt from the Radiance. And Necroforce is a perfect example for that. Bottom.
Bottom Stoic going in for a deep dive, which what seemed like an easy takedown of Janter. It is gonna end up with Stoic receiving 2 Impalement Acts and a rock in the face.
Good spell casting from.
It wasn't really ambitious, and it was really funny because like he showed up at the wrong neighborhood. They threw two knives at him and a stone, and he just walked away.
Yeah, he is very underfarmed right now. Next 9 minutes in, no boot yet, and he also level 4 only. Just a support life, nothing much you can do.
It's not something you choose, but it's usually something that you're forced to do because
Yeah.
I don't know. I do play support, and eventually I grew into it. But I used to play Curie, and the transition was these guys are really bad. So I know I can do something 10 times better, such as Young G right now jumping into the backlines, popping off the Magnetize onto the Dark Lord, keeping out chase onto Mikey, who did try to take down the Ringmaster with the fire. Actually, it was Byun that was within the escape pact. Stoic still committed. Wheel of Wonder a little bit too far away, as Byun should have ran into the direction of the wheel. But also that creep and that neutral camp helped out a bit.
Yeah, Drow almost survived, and I was watching why the Veil of Wonder is so far away, and I just realized that when my cursor hovered on the spell, I just realized that there's a minimum cast range on the spell, and I guess that was the minimum cast range. That's why he couldn't place it on top of the Drow. If not, that would be perfect to keep the Drow alive. I learned something new, that there's a minimum cast range on the Veil of Wonder.
Yeah, I mean, the positioning was not that bad. It was pretty much on time, but I don't know, like maybe he should have went on to the other direction, and it is a split-second decision, but they already took the Lina, which does seem to be one of the bigger problems that Syntax had to offer. Meanwhile, GZ, beautiful find upon the Centaur Warner. They're gonna pop the scythe with the assistance of the double ancient camp. Like, I love that patience from Lenny. Like, he was waiting for him to drop because you want to secure the stacks. You want to have the name of your name on the kill as a Necro.
Yeah, wanted to get the last hit for the permanent HP and mana regen for the Ripper side kill. He also just finished his Radiance before 12 minutes on Necrophos. That's pretty impressive. 6.8, 3k net worth already on Necrophos.
To a 1 KDA, more than 100 creeps killed. Like 100 creeps before 12 minutes, that's too much.
Yeah.
Where did he find him? Like, was he facing off against the Nature's Prophet lane? Did we miss him?
He just Q wave, like just
Yeah.
with the dead pulse really fast. On Necrophos, it almost cost him no mana because he just regen up after he kills some units.
Yeah, he
Would like to
doesn't
see-
care.
Yeah. Would like to
He
see.
doesn't care. I mean,
enemy-
Docitas is so strong. Sorry, I had another dramatic pause.
So right now, it looks like Neko is going for the classic build, the consecrated wraps, or maybe the boost of travel into the shots, and he's able to get to the team fight with the travel and use his Ripper Sight and then go back to farm. That's the way to play Neko, and he just clear waves super fast with the AoE burn damage from Radiance and the Dead Pulse. I would love to see Nemiga at least kill him once with the Earth Spirit and his friend. Looks like they're all coming
It's
to him.
looking like it. Yeah, and even across the gate, Janter and Bune are coming in. They're gonna silence him up, slow him down. He is trying to out-heal until the rest of Syntax come in, but Emptiness and him are gonna be caught up both into the Wheel of Wonder. Scythe will go through, but not enough to kill Young G. Ariel completely surrounded. They will be losing almost, actually. An escape pack is gonna go through on time. Mikey a little bit too late. The Tombstone, nobody is able to fight it. Zombies are hunting down targets wherever they can find him, and Mikey, second to last person standing. The Darkseer is gonna get the hell out of there, possibly surge away, but even at the cost of Young G, that was a very big hero put to a halt.
Yeah, I saw Earth Spirit, he was tanking quite a lot of spell in that fight. I think he take Ripper Sight and then he take Laguna Blade, and somehow still survive. And then he went back in to help the team to kill the Lina. I feel like my key shouldn't go in after he saw the Tombstone, but just trying to run in to get a kill, just trying to like get something out of the fight. It's not a good trade overall, but still, and Nemiga, they are making a good move. Oh wait, bottom.
Oh, we do have a punch. Janter going in for the second Shrine of Wisdom, and it seems like he should give it up. Does not have the Dirge for a full minute.
Okay.
He's gotta be like Elsa and just let it go right now. I'm rechecking at the death summary from the Ember Spirit, and yeah, it was the double big ultimate, you know, being forced upon him, but the Scythe was used as a defensive measure, you know.
Yeah.
Still, the overcommitment did cost Syntax to maybe even focus on the Drow. The Earth Spirit can redeem himself, like he's not having that tough of a time. He's had a good lane and he's been facilitating all of these advances for Nemiga. Meanwhile,
so
down
much
bottom,
damage.
Yun, that's insane. The Tower Eyes will be popped, but the arrow will find its mark, and it was a proc.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1,000. Even Jeezy's shocked 1,014 damage just from right clicking.
Yeah. So much damage from the draw. That's kind
Stoic, ooh, nice deny, but he might pay with his life for it. He's still ticking. He's gonna try to shard away, and he's happy about that creep wave getting in between him and the Ringmaster, who, yeah, he did have 2 more charges of the Implement Acts.
middle Earth Spirit.
Oh, Mikey throwing himself up on the rock. Another escape Earth save. Escape act save with the magnetized. Jeezy is gonna die, and the Wheel of Wonder in the back. Nicely done. This Ringmaster. I love this hero so freaking much. Now Lenny, oh, that's an awkward sword jump there. Did you see the Drow? They're throwing everything they have. She is gonna die down within the wall, but now they still have 2 targets surrounded versus 4. They're pushing
the
out
Necrophos.
Janter in a tough spot. He does have the 1. He's still in 16 strength, but Lenny, he is committed. He's going in deep, regardless if he's being chased by the zombies. But Ceaseless Dirge will activate. Janter comes back. He's silenced out. They're trying to push him out, but they're not gonna get a kill. Now this was a little bit scary without the damage Drow. Oh, from Drow.
The Necrophos is a raid boss here. Yeah, like you said, without a Drow, the Necrophos it can do a ton of damage in the long fight. And at the start of the fight, the Centaur come in at the very moment, at the nick of the time, with the pipe. and the Stampede buff, keeping the Spirit alive against the Lina, managed to help the team to win the fight. But just that the Necro is too strong right now. He just outlive everybody and just out-heal all the damage. So Nemiga need to be careful. Also wondering if Ja wanted to go for the Scepter this game, because from the Scepter buff effect to the Force Arrow, it could do regen reduction, which is super effective against the Necro Force. But looks like he's not going for the Scepter right now. He's just going for the Hurricane Pike on the Drow Ranger.
I mean, why not? You want to get yourself at some distance away, and it's always a good thing to have a Force Staff around.
Yeah.
But the one thing, I mean, Nemiga, they've been overall winning these past couple of team fights, but every single time they are losing Bjorn in the process, so
Yeah.
it hasn't really been worthwhile their time, but without it they cannot balance out these engagements, so and going passive will mean that Syntax have the green light to just double down. They still haven't shown a lot. They did push out tier 1 mid and top. Nice catch, Nefrid, Mikey. Oh my god! That was absolutely some scary stuff there.
Yeah. Lina just got nuked down by the damage from Centaur. There's so much damage from Osprey and Centaur. That's insane.
I was gonna ask you, did she try to Laguna him?
Oh, a bit too far right there, Centaur.
Yeah, he's gonna get brambled up, but it's a setup for the Wheel of Wonder into the backlines, but the wall is gonna be popped by. Actually, no, they will delay it for just a swift second. It is gonna be not enough, though, to withhold Nefrit. And this was an awkward engagement for Nemiga. He will drop the safety tombstone, and is somebody hiding there? It is indeed Janter, who has the Flesh Golem, but he does not have a second life for about 300 seconds, so he's gonna need to get the Laguna in the face by Mikey.
Yeah, we can tell that this Nemiga, they have no good way to deal with the Necroforce. And after Lina dies, it looks pretty good at the start, but Nemiga, they need to cut their losses after they see the TP from Necroforce. They end up losing 2, which is the Undying and Centaur. It actually give some extra gold away back to Syntax after killing the Lina. Even they have Pie on the Centaur, and it looks like still not enough to deal with the Necroforce. Maybe they need more item from the Drow. Now he just complete the Hurricane Pike, which is okay. Now at least he won't die at the start of the fight to the vacuum combo. He has some way to unstuck himself from the vacuum wall slow.
You're already running into a little bit of a problem, like the fact that Necro not only is clinging on the top of net worth, he is 3 levels above the Drow Ranger, who has yet to turn level 14. That will mean that not only is he gonna get to level 18 sooner to, max out the scythe, for him it also means he's gonna, convert all of that gold into a lot bigger of items.
Yeah.
Now, around the Radiant Triangle, we are having an engagement with the remainder of the crew, as, allegedly, Nemiga were sneaking up on Roche way too soon, and this is gonna lead to a Laguna for Youngji. Beautiful tombstone save. They are trying to go in for the reset. Wheel of Wonder latching onto 2, but beautiful vacuum into the wall. They're gonna turn things around. The scythe is gonna be popped onto Youngji, and they're still keeping up with the chase. Nice, beautiful lockdown aerial. They have Nefrit as well. Team Syntax. They're looking more and more aggressive by the minute, currently leading by 5k. And this has been from these past 2 engagements only, and it's been only, what, like 2.5 minutes?
Yeah. Pretty good positioning from Syntax. Also, they are very well prepared for this team fight. Mickey, I guess he yelled for help, and he tired of dying at the every start of the fight. So everyone just come well prepared to make sure Lina don't die in this team fight. And somehow they caught Nemiga off guard, even with a good save on the tombstone. But still, the spell casting from Syntax, it was perfect. Managed to catch 3 kills in that fight. And they also got the shot for the Dark Reload, which means more teamfight control later with the Curse Crown Bamboo Mace.
Yeah,
but the weakness
really
of this Syntax,
fail.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying to play against that. Without BKB or a good dispel, he just stuck in the Bamboo Mace for for 10 years.
You are indeed getting dispelled when you get into the tombstone, right?
Dire are scanning.
At least the tombstone duration will outlast the debuff duration. But
Because
I don't
if
think
you
that.
just... Okay, so hear me out, sorry. If you jump in with the Cursed Crown,
Yeah.
because now it has the upgrade, and it pops, will the brambles show up around the tombstone and catch you once again?
Yeah, I guess that's the case. Because Tombstone does not dispel the Curse Crown. It's only like hide the target. It's
Right.
kind of like the OD Astro. It does not dispel. It's only like put someone into the outer space for a while. And then after they come out from the tomb, the flower will still spawn outside the tomb.
Syntax, they jumped in for a roach. They're trying to take him down as fast as they can, but Nemiga, they are outside the pit aware of what's
Shot.
happening, but are a little bit short-handed, but a jump in! Oh, Mikey's gonna secure the Aegis, but this is a tough spot for the center. They're throwing everything to try to save him, but the BKBs have been revealed, and it's gonna be Lina still standing, still hitting. Nefert will be punished completely, but the Magnetize will come up right after the BKBs. Youngji, though, he's still in danger. Won't be able to roll away as the punch will get him. 3 with an Aegis. Syntax, they're an absolute menace to society with this play. I didn't
Yeah.
thought they were gonna make it, but maybe they were a little bit too slow, and it was obvious as day. Aside from the control, they had no damage went through. Bune down bottom, he's in danger.
no.
Necro, he's looking to chase him down. He turns around. This is an interesting fight, but Bune's survivability is not that
That's
good.
coming.
And as you said earlier, Lenny, he is looking for long fights. Thankfully, he will take the wrong direction for the chase.
Okay. The Roshan fight, I thought they only want to like try to steal the Aegis with the Centaur. He didn't manage to get the Aegis still, and also no Roshan kill still. I thought just a soft commit, but they end up commit everyone into the Roche pit. The Earth Spirit roll in after the Centaur jump. They just try to save him with a tomb. It looks okay at the start, but they end up losing more heroes. And here another kills here for
Yeah.
Mikey.
And they're looking for Ariel. The snowball will connect with the instant shards right after. Escape pack. The duration is gonna expire due to the Lina stun. And they're even forcing out the Stampede to rescue these guys. I mean, I know he's a great asset, but holy, he's gonna throw the Wheel of Wonder in the back.
Wow.
He's being chased all the way behind the tower. Like, they moved from mid up to top to secure this guy. And on the side, Yoon is hitting about. Beautiful multi-shot into a stoic kill. So that's gonna be a killing spree taken away. Neferdo, oh, that's quite the
no.
overextension, buddy. You are strong, but you're not strong enough. Another target faced out. He's been thrown out of the high ground. That's Youngji. And again, he's having a hard time getting out of there, even though the Magnetize did land. But again, no damage is going through. And I think I found the reason why Nemiga are struggling so much. I mean, I do understand the decision making behind it, but the way they're responding with the center is as if he had a Heart of Tarask. And this is a guy who's just living off of the Helm of the Dominator, the Pipe of Insight, and the Dream for a BKB.
Yeah, I think this is what we call the saving body symptoms, right? They're trying to help hit their friends, but end up dying together. And they need to learn how to like cut their losses. They need to learn like how to not commit. And now they're actually giving quite a lot of goals away. 15,000 gold at 25 minutes for Syntax. That's a lot of goal advantage.
Yeah. I mean, it's, yeah, of course, the Necro is, you know, standing up top with 3k net worth above everybody else, but it's also the rest of the crew who are able, you know, to farm the map way too fast. I mean, the Darkseer has reached his prime. Lina is insanely strong, like, she has built up the attack speed and, you know, what Lina does on steroids. For example, you know, we can see Mikey demonstration A hitting the tier 2 tower. And I don't know, they're way too fast and everything is arriving on point. Young G topside, he just faced the Wrath as times and times again. I don't know, like, they don't have any reliable BKBs, and even if they do, they cannot stall things any further and just keep on with the defensive, stay with the turtle tactics. The second they're choosing to be aggressive, it's gonna be yet another run away and get back home. And you're only gonna get dominated creeps.
Yeah. And there's a... Oh no, another man getting caught.
Nefrit, not again. He's gonna get scythed from afar, from the other side.
Even the Reaper side. Okay, bottom looks like emptiness. Wanted to go in.
Oh, they're gonna go in. Alright, Yoon gets caught up. They are throwing everything they can to protect the draw, but look at the vacuum time after time again. Emptiness has done a great job in landing them. And even though this might mean self-sacrificing himself, Syntax will have enough time to call on the rest of the units and take Yoon, Ariel, and the rest of the crew down. Janter gets taken down by Mikey. Look at that attack damage coming in from Delina. Young G tries to roll out. Not happening. Janter is only here because he had the Ceaseless Dirge, but it's indeed a team wipe for Team Syntax.
Yeah. And it's so hard for Nemiga, too much effort for them to get a kill.
Are fortified.
They can't re-kill the
It's gonna be
Necroforce.
too strong though.
Is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
There's a BKB Shiva on the Necroforce already. We are not killing this hero.
Barracks are under attack.
There's a lot of banter between the players. I mean, even Nemiga, they do recognize, you know, the ballsy moves that Syntax are making. I mean, the fact that they were distracted to focus down emptiness meant that, well, you're completely ignoring two more running down the map, and that's the Necro and the Lina. Mikey has grown to be insanely strong. He's only used the BKB once so far. Necro, on the other hand, he's absolutely disgusting. Shiva's consecrated wraps going in for the Heart of Tarask, and I don't think that Nemiga can get any additional damage to deal with him. Yun is gonna go for the BKB right after, so that is gonna give you some sort of a help in walking out of harm's way, but
Yeah.
I don't
Does
know.
not help.
I'm too scared also of the Darks here, sorry, because he's been landing these vacuums perfectly time after times again, every single time into the wall.
Yeah, the BKB does help Drow to survive, but it's not gonna help them to kill the Necroforce. I feel like at this stage of the game, even that surrounded the Necroforce with 5 heroes, it still takes some time to kill him. He has BKB, and then he also has Shiva. If he uses Ghost Shroud, he gets some heal, extra HP heal back. It's so hard to kill him. They don't have Nullifier, they don't have a good way to deal with his BKB. It just I think they need to ignore him during the fight. Need to go on the rest of the heroes first. Like Tusk, Willow, they also have some way to survive in the team fight. The Snowball, the Shadow Realm. It's just make it so hard for Nemiga to burst someone down first at the start of the fight.
I think that, you know, getting a nullifier in this scenario was feeling a little bit impossible. Like, you can only get some free space when Team Syntax are giving you that, you know, that privilege, because, you know, of course they want to show up next time with stronger items. We are in anticipation for Roche number 2 to arrive, because even though we're seeing so many devastating results, it's not even 30 minutes of gameplay. So I don't know, like, if it's gonna be enough for Nemiga. They do have their cores decently farmed out, but every single time we've seen a skirmish, every single time we've seen them 5v5, they're not having fun. It seems like Emptiness will deliver the pain train upon Yoon himself. Thankfully, he's not forced out to pop the BKB, but he's gonna run off and hide.
Okay. The shot on Darkseer actually is pretty good. The slow apply that left behind the surge actually pretty strong. And he almost buy enough time for the teams to connect to follow up with the extra burst and damage to kill the Drow.
I think
But
they
still,
learned their lesson. They fell for Emptiness, you know,
Yeah.
playing with their attention for quite a while.
Oh, Drow kind of out of position here.
But they're gonna go for it. They jump in the second they find the Drow, but is it gonna be good enough? Nefrit jumps in, nice connection. He keeps up the pressure upon Stoic, but the magnetized damage doesn't seem to touch anybody. Look at all these BKBs across the teamfight being popped out. Lenny keeping up with the chase. Young G, as he got pushed out way out of position, he's gonna get the scythe. He broke off. Can he turn around to fight? They're looking at the Necro. They're trying to drop him down to 0, but look at Mikey hitting things from a side. Nefrit is gonna get completely obliterated, and Necro will just heal up back to normal. I mean, the Sadist innate ability is doing its heavy lifting alongside with all of the items.
Yep. And Taras just deliver
Radiant's middle
back to full health
barracks are
again.
under attack.
That's a pretty close fight for Omega. If the Undying managed to get the Tombstone stave to counter the Reaper side, the moment the Reaper come down, that would be nice. But Undying was just slightly out of range. Oh no, the vacuum wall.
You don't reveal yourself, buddy. Second they see you, they instantly jump in. Syntax, as times and times again, they will find her, dig her out of the tombstone, and it will be a GG forced out as Syntax. They drive this series into a game number 3. Beautiful execution, beautiful aggressive play from start to finish. Nemiga, for a second time, they get an insanely meta pick, but this time they are definitely failing to deliver just because everything composed around the Drow Ranger did not work out, and it was, I mean, completely depleted in the early stages of the game. They never saw mid-game, let alone having a late game as things would have progressed.
Yeah, the Necroforce just getting out of control. He got like 11 minutes radiance, and then he just farm from camp to camp, and he just get his net worth skyrocket. It just at the point that at some point they're trying to kill him with with the 4-man gang. But that's the only time that he died, and that's not enough. And they need to kill him more with the Earth Spirit rotation and early Spirit Vessel. But also like Young G is not having the good start, getting bullied a little bit in the landing phase by the Lina. And throughout the game, Necroforce just having a really good time, just farm, and came in at the second round of the team fight after they used everything on the Lina and just clean up and just outlive, outregen all the damage from an Omega. And it's a great Necro last pick, and also Omega to have the good damage and good tools to deal with that.
Yep, I mean, they definitely brought in 2 very controlling heroes on 2 lanes, and I don't think that there's anything better when you have these, very stably scaling damage dealers that have a huge impact at the start, they have huge impact in the mid lane, and later on they just skyrocket out of control. But I would give my MVP to Emptiness, because he's the one that stuck things all together. He's the one that, I mean, the supports as well, like they had a whole bunch of insane defensives, a lot of insane snowballs, Tusks as always. Like a good Tusk game means that somebody is dying every single time he throws something in the air, but Emptiness was just that mini Enigma getting all of the things combined. Youngji was not able to move, and he did, get into their head by the end of things that, okay, this guy's gotta die, but I can stay here long enough because I have a Shivas, I have a Guardian Greaves, I even have a wand if things go haywire, and you're gonna waste 25 seconds of your time for trying to kill me.
Yeah, that's true. And so far, looking at this Omega lineup, the only reliable damage outputs is coming from Drow, but he don't have the space to do the good damage. He constantly getting pressure, getting gone on by the Ducks here. And I do agree with you. I remember there's a fight. Drow Ranger just getting totally zoned away by the Ducks here alone. And without Drow Ranger at the front line, there's no way they'll be able to kill the Necroforce.
Not sure if it's a bug currently that I'm looking at the stats side that I sent you, but going through the overall stats for Syntax during the Masters, they have one of the most diverse hero pools that I've seen being played out, and we are indeed like treating this as a group stage with the play-ins and before, so a lot of that data has been gathered, but they play so many heroes, they play so many combinations, so either if they get choked out, and again, it was game 1 mistake that they didn't ban out the Lone Druid, but based on how they played things out and how creative heroes that they brought into the mix, I do believe they could have a chance at a 2-1 victory.
Yeah, I guess so too, but I guess we'll find out after the break.
After the break. Jinx?
Yeah.
And welcome back for the one last time, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to see which team is going to take away the series because it went to a standstill. We're at game number 3, and with Shadow Fiend already picked up on the side of Namiga. So it feels like they're just switching out from one of these meta heroes. So they had the Lone Druid, they had the Drow. The Drow ultimately failed. Will the Shadow
Yeah.
Fiend have a little bit more of a success rate now that it's been instantly added up with both Centaur and Jakiro?
Oh, looks like all this hero that Namiga has chosen for their team, they are very strong in terms of damage output and landing phase. And SF plus Jakiro, that's another a hard lane to play against for X plus Crowd or Snapfire. Even Snapfire or Crowd, both of these two heroes, they are the top tier hero in the meta. But still, going up against SF and Jakiro, both of these two heroes also has insane damage output in the lane. Syntax go for the Life Stealer, which is great. He has this built-in BKB with the Rage, could somehow neglect the spell damage output coming from most of the Namiga hero. Also, it's great versus high HP hero like Centaur. He just gained a lot of HP back from the Life Steal. And overall, that's a good Life Stealer pick. Just a bit slow type of tempo, because the hero does require some time to come some life. It's kind of similar to the Necroforce. He farm Radiance and then he joy fight and then he win games. But it takes some time for this Life Stealer to get his Radiance. Compared to Necroforce, Life Stealer don't have the wave clear potential like that pulse. He farm by light click units by one by one. So it's gonna take a longer time to get the Radiance timing.
Yeah, but I mean, I would rather compare him to a Spectre trying to farm off her Radiance rather than the Necro, because, I mean, Spectre does have a little bit of an extra to aid her out, but it is your best incentive to punish the Lifestealer early on, because it's a lot tougher for him to get into a good farming state and then focus on those bigger items and going for those big commitments. I am looking for something to provide for the delivery, so we're not going to see a Pango. Ember has been banned out. So what is if you're going down the taxi service route for the Lifestealer and those infest bombs, who do you want to bring?
I'm looking at Slada here. That's the traditional old school infest boom combo. He moves around really fast in the river, and then he also built Blink, allowed Lifestealer to do the infest boom more effectively. And also, he's going for the Bad Rider. That's not bad too. Bad Rider also a great taxi for the Life Stealer to get on top of the target.
So is this going to be... So, interesting switcheroo, because right now this is going to be conflicting with the Snapfire positioning. I was looking at her as a support during all of this time, but then I completely forgot that she's also a decent candidate for both offlane and for both mid lane. But Batrider is going down the same role as well. He's a good mid laner, he's a good support, he's a good offlaner, and I would rather put him in a lane to proactively punish DSF because he's got the range, he's got the sticky napalm charges, and that's gonna toughen things up for him a lot.
Okay,
Last but not least, Void Spirit.
Yeah, Namiga go for the safer pick. Doesn't matter is the Bad Rider or the Snapfire. Void Spirit can do kind of okay because he has a lot of mobility spell that could allow him to keep the distance away from the Bad Rider. And it looks like it's gonna be the
Bad Rider mid.
Bad Rider, I guess that's one of his. If I'm not wrong, that's one of his Grandmaster tier hero on the player. And we're gonna see a very interesting matchup, the Void Spirit versus the Bad Rider. In terms of like trading or like landing potential, Bad Rider should have the advantage because normally the hero that have no way to dispel the sticky napalm will struggle. Yeah, and Void Spirit, he has mobility, but he still can't like deal with the sticky napalm stack, so he will struggle a little bit in the lane.
Yeah, I mean, Namiga are, they're quite an aggressive draft. If they jump, they want to execute somebody. But you did mention trading, and we do have Emptiness as the axe facing off against the an SF. So do you want to Regardless, let me just double check. I do believe it's gonna be a Snapfire and an X combination. Let me just check because we also have this potential for a switcheroo. Yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah.
X with Snapfire, so that could be potentially an aggressive combo because Snapfire can opt in for that single target damage with the Lol Shredder. You can pair it up with the Battle Hunger, and you can go in for that early punishment with the potential of sacrificing your X. So do you want to do that? Because as of getting out of control, it's gonna be a very big problem for you.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, that's true. And X and Snapfire, that both of these two heroes have some kill potential, but it's not gonna be easy. Also, it depends on which side, the SF side or the X side who hit level 2 first. Whoever hit level 2 first, they will have a higher kill potential in the lane. And normally X is wanted to bully the support with the Battle Hunger, but Jakiro also a pretty good trading hero against the Snapfire because of the liquid fire and the dual brave combo. It does a lot of damage. We'll see.
And I really want to see, the later portions of the game, especially for Team Syntax when they get the Life Stealer alive. And the fact that they have placed so much accent on this Batrider, there is this high potential that we could see a Scepter Batrider, which, always has this special delivery of 2 targets into somebody for the killing. If you're going down that route, of course, I mean. I don't know, who do you think is going to win this?
I would like to say Namiga, but after the last game performance, I have no idea anymore. But looking at the rank just now after the game, overall Syntax they have average higher ranking, average higher MMR, and also they have the momentum from the last game. And in terms of hero counter matchup and synergy, at Dire they have pretty decent heroes, especially when the game go to like 40 minutes or past 40 minutes. Life Stealer is almost invincible. It's a very good Life Stealer game.
Yeah, you don't want to allow that to happen for Nemiga. So Nemiga, we can both agree they're definitely on a timer in this game. If they're not able to go in for those early aggressions, because both Void Spirit and the Shadow Fiend, they do thrive on that. That could be easily facilitated with the Centaur and the Chikiro combo. Top side,
Yeah.
we're already seeing some aggression upon Lenny as Nefrit. He is going to utilize the fact that there's absolutely no early damage coming in from Syntax and to go in for the further punishment. Now Ariel, he is going to take a little bit of a deep dive there with a little bit of a too obvious sentry drop. As Stoic keeps up the chase, Ariel dropping pretty low, and we could be looking at a first blood. Sticky Grenade is going to be popped up alongside with the Fairy Fire, and he will turn around to chase Stoic away. Both supports suffering a lot, but nobody dying.
Yeah, that's a very, very interesting approach coming from the Croc. But normally we see level 1 power Crocs in this meta, but this game he went for the level 1 Backstreet Assault, but it actually working really well for him. He managed to zone out the Tetris with that spell, dropping him low enough to zone him out from the camps. And he's gonna do another set of Backstreet Assault damage on the heroes, but need to be careful here. He's also running low on regen already.
I mean, between Ariel and Stoic, like these two heroes, they have the same movement speed, so Stoic can always, you know, stay within close range if they already made contact. But he's got to be careful because he is still at level 1, and you really want to put those cogs in place so you can kick targets out, cancel out clarities and whatnot. So
yeah,
nice fallback.
Especially the mana burn is so effective against Centaur because most of the strength hero they don't have big mana pool. And if they manage to burn his mana until he has no mana for the first spell, that'll be very nice. Because without the Storm, it's kind of hard for Centaur to get the kills here.
Nice save from Ariel there. He did do a nice body block there to prevent the Cox from completely pushing Nefrit out. But we almost were looking at the first blood potential, and Centaur dying off might be a problem. Once again, they're gonna... I mean, I love this aggression from Stoic, but it might ultimately backfire. He's gonna split out the team fight, but we're actually gonna get first blood upon Mikey mid. Youngji will secure that Ariel. Forced to run back. Blood grenade is gonna be thrown in. Everybody's out of position up here, but we already got what we were looking for down mid. So what do you reckon happened here? Void Spirit taking down a Batrider.
Yeah, I guess the Barrier, he went in a bit too far and overplayed himself, got himself killed close to the behind the towers, and I think that happened a lot to a lot of Barrier player when they see a lot of sticky nail bomb charges on the target. They wanted to dive and go in, but sometimes it happens too much. They overplay themselves and got killed by the towers.
Yeah, they're not like a Viper, you know, whose innate is, you know, punishing heroes that have a lower
Yeah.
HP. So you gotta count your blessings. You must not overextend. It would be rather better for you to, you know, drop in yet another stack, or you know, to keep up with the right click punishment rather than overextending. Because Void Spirit getting those early kills, getting that early advantage, again, it will synergize with the aggression that SF can do. And SF, we're seeing him right now in action. He almost took down GZ. Actually, he is gonna tick out by Janter in the fire, but
Wow.
Emptiness, he will die by the right click. And maybe we're seeing a Jakiro carry in the situation, I don't know.
Jakiro carry, okay.
New meta. Listen, hear me out. Jakiro, pause 1.
Okay, you guys better take note, guys.
You see it here first at EPL. We might be tier 2, but you know, with the international coming around the corner, do expect some shenanigans, like as such.
Okay. But right now, SF with the Maxo in the lane, it's gonna be so hard for the SF, for the X or the Snapfire to approach the lane. Oh, but they're
looking
still
for him now
diving.
with backup coming in. Oh,
yeah.
he's gonna face the other way. The Cookie is just gonna push him back into the lane. Now GZ, he is surrounded, but he's still committed to take down
no.
Bune. Won't get the Scatter Blast to land, and it's gonna be two supports falling off. This time Bune getting both of the kills.
Okay, this time both kill goes to SF, and they're feeding a lot of gold away to this bottom lane, and this is not cool.
Looking at the net worth, 2.5k, 2.2k, 2k
Wow.
on all three cores from the Amiga. Like, even Nefert, who's been the most harassed here, is getting a good time, but look at what's happening to Emptiness. Emptiness is still level 3. Having the enemy pos 5 be one level above your offlaner, and this happening in between the towers now, it's scary
Race?
stuff. Namiga, it feels like they just got outdrafted last game. Now they're gonna go 6-0. They will lose Janter, and that's gonna be the first kill that Syntax are gaining. But look at Bune, he's still diving in deep. He is looking for Jeezy. Will he get the raises off cooldown? I mean, they're off cooldown. He just didn't have the line of sight to get him.
Yeah, also not enough mana for 2 races. Need to get 1 or 2 click into the races in order to get that kill. But that's okay, they managed to own this lane pretty hard. Managed to get another Lotus for the SF. Meanwhile, middle.
He was looking for the Arcane Rune, but Youngji not only he will bottle it up, but he will claim the kill as well. Mikey, he's got the lasso. He will make a catch as the tower. No creep wave, no nothing. Youngji, it's a familiar tone and a familiar thing when spirits over-initiate and they overcommit. So Mikey will get a first kill over the enemy mid laner.
Yeah,
But
that's
does he
a
wanna
pretty
stay
good.
here though. Look at Jeezy. They want to go for more. Now they'll call it.
Okay, Void Spirit TP to the top right now. They're pinging the Lifestealer. If they could get the Lifestealer here, that would be nice. But he also has the Rage, so it's not going to be the easy kill.
Blast off,
Perfect chain
stun down. They have everything lined up. They need one more strike. They're gonna get it. I mean,
Wow,
Rage
that's
went
a
off, but too late.
Yeah, he didn't see the blast off coming. If he managed to rage and dodge a blast off stun, he might be able to survive. But the chain stun is good enough for the Void Spirit to come over and take the Lifestealer down.
I think, like, at the
Perfect.
back of your mind, you gotta treat techies as if you were a pudge, you know? Like, you never know. If it's too
Yeah.
quiet, then something is about to hunt you down. One hero shows up, he's gonna be right around the corner.
Radiant's courier
Yeah, that's true. But he also blasts off from a very good angle, behind the trees. So it's a bit harder for Lifestealer to react.
True. But yeah, it's a good sign for Namiga to keep that early pressure. We said that during the drafting stage, it's tough for Lifestealer to redeem himself because he's insanely dependent on the Radiance. Currently, he's just holding on to four gauntlets of strength in the face boots. Radiance nowhere in sight. Like, he has 60 gold currently. He may have opted in for an item in between, but that's only the Gloves of Haste, which are coming in right now. And not a good
Yeah.
start. 2.7 over 3.8.
Yeah, he also about to lose his tier 1 tower. Asset rotate to the twin gate, and Centaur also just complete his tower dominator with a big creep. It's about to take over of this area and take away all the farm. And Lifesteal is gonna have a harder time to his Radiance.
Syntax, they are trying to at least satisfy their needs around this Radiant jungle, but I don't think it's a good place to stay because Namiga, they can instantly respond. It seems like Emptiness will get the taste of it. It's the second he gets to level 6, and even though he's got a full creep wave behind him, it doesn't feel like any one of them is gonna die for him to get the dunk. And Ariel, look at this chase, look at this tech, he's feeling overly aggressive. He needs one more strike, he is gonna get it. Meanwhile,
Wow.
on the other end, Janter gets taken down. It's gonna be a trade-off between the supports, ultimately leading to Namiga getting 2 over 1 kills.
And maybe they can do some good damage on the bottom tier 1. SF really wanted to get this tier 1 tower, I guess. Voice Spirit also around.
Stoic. I mean, not sure what the idea was here. I mean, maybe he wanted to push the Void Spirit out, but he just gave him 3 cogs worth of gold.
Okay, they do have the kisses here. Maybe they can try to get the kill on SF.
Maybe
Bottom?
they're doubling down their effort. They're trying to catch him, but they are not able to get to the taunt. He's gonna hide behind the tree to charge up the Requiem, and he's gonna push everybody out of there. Ariel in the back, he will initiate upon Jeezy. This is a good catch, especially since the Snapfire has got level 6 and is down to Bune to man fight against Emptiness, but Emptiness, he is gonna get the Battle Hunger kill and the streak away from Bune. Stoic still chasing Ariel away. Youngji, he cannot make the connection even though he is persistent. Stoic was taking from the urn. Ariel throws everything he can. Even if he dies, he will throw the bomb in place. He's just gonna push him out. Okay, nice play from Stoic, but there's still one more target that you need to take care of, and that's Youngji.
Okay, good trade overall for Syntax. They finally get a kill on the SF. That's a big one. And unfortunately, Snapfire didn't find the opportunity to cast his kisses. If he managed to use a good kisses in a very good position, might be enough just kill the SF without losing any heroes in that fight. I thought he could just use it at the start of the fight with the X Battle Hunger Slow is enough to set up for the damage from the Rainfire. But not sure why he didn't use it at the start. Meanwhile, middle,
Mistakes were made.
yeah. Oh, they're going in.
Yeah, they want Stoic. I mean, it's always very tempting. Like, you have level 5 or next to a level 6, and now he's gonna get the level 6 with Mortimer's because everything will be thrown upon Ariel, but they have the Ice Path landed, so Stoic is gonna die in the trade-off and forcing out 2 ultimates in the process. Might be keeping up the pressure. They pop the Stampede, and Syntax, they're gonna call it. We're fine. We're absolutely fine with it. We didn't get the connection with the lasso. Even though they were... They had... Like, every single time you see the Firefly, you know that the lasso should connect right after.
It's a good trade still for Namiga. Even they lost the support, but they get a tier 1 tower and managed to keep the Voice Spirit alive. But meanwhile, bottom, good rotation for the Bat Rider.
Oh, they're gonna pop the lasso. It's gonna be on to Janter. And it's gonna be a sacrifice, but still Bjorn is within close proximity. Can he run this out? Mikey, he's setting him on fire. Youngji is gonna jump out. Emptiness, he's gonna get double kill. Now, these are 2 very beneficial kills for DX, who was ultimately suffering during the laning stage. Now they're trying to push in onto Youngji, but he's gonna step away, and more teleports are coming in. One is gonna be Nefrid. Oh, nice, beautiful jump away, but still this puts GZ in a tough spot right under the tower, but it's still all of that fire damage coming in. It's gonna be enough to execute Youngji. Emptiness, disarm. Oh, Stoic jumping in very last second. It's a 4v2, and Namiga, they're running out of backup. Ariel heal will perish. Nefrid, Mikey's done a terrific job of burning him down, even though very close to losing his life. And will TP out, but oh no, the cancel of the Ice Path! Janter! Oh, that was so bad. Yep, they did get the infest off. This was... Okay, this may have not been that terrible, but he still dies by the fire. Meanwhile, he returns amongst the living, drops laning insanely low. But still, Syntax get the better trade.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the Bat Rider, he was spamming the sticky napalm, doing quite a lot of damage from a distance. I guess he was the highest damage dealer from the last fight. If you take a look on the fight recap, he does like 4.7k damage somehow in that fight. And I think they need to respect the damage output from Bat Rider in the long fight. They also need to kite the sticky napalm. Oh, a free kill. Oh, died to the neutral.
Free for the map. But
Yeah.
this is gonna be a bad position for Jeezy, so now he's gonna be trading off gold to Gyun. But yeah, I'm still looking at the board though. Sticky Napalm was cast 16 times.
Wow,
That's
16
a lot
times.
of damage. And triple Flame Break and a double Firefly, so if you went full duration with it, you know, I mean, that was a pretty long team fight, you know, he's at level 4 right now, so casting it twice
Yeah.
in 30 seconds. It was good stuff, and Tina's meanwhile, look at those juicy stacks.
Okay, that's a Blink Dagger.
Yeah. He can finally start playing the game upon his own will. You know, this was an axe that was ultimately suffering, like he was stuck at level 5. Janter was chasing him down one level above him.
Okay, now they need to make a move with the axe because since he bought this first item Blink, they also need to make sure the Blink first reveal is gonna work because he has no others item. So if this Blink rotation didn't work out, he has not a lot of ways to play the game. He has no farming potential. I kind of worry for Syntax X, the off-lane X.
Let's see what happens here. Then I have a question to ask you.
Okay.
Because something about the Jakiro. Nice, beautiful lasso. They will catch Nefert, but he is still alive. Nice hook shot, but it's going to be ultimately Stoic lockdown. Well, temporarily, and the Cogs Nefers will still suffer. Mikey running about. They will catch the Batrider. So far, 1-for-1. And Stoic, he's gonna get burned down to smithereens as well. And Youngji's still keeping up the chase. He wants to add more to the kill count as Ariel joins in with a sticky grenade. Nice cookie, but GZ will need to accept the fact that he's gonna die. Now, for the big question, Nimiga,
fire
they
up.
just leveled the Macropyre onto the Jakiro. This Jakiro was stalling on the big ultimate for quite some time. Why do you reckon that's the case? Like, what benefits are you getting from the rest of the spells that you would rather put them in than the big ball of fire? Or line of fire, basically.
That's a good question. He actually saving the skill point until, I mean, he's not leveling up the fire, I mean, the Macropyre until level 10, right? And that got me kind of curious. That got me curious too, because normally I feel like level up the Macropyre earlier is okay because having a spell that could just push out one wave without the hero committing in that position, that's pretty good. But maybe he preferred the lower cooldown or higher damage output from the dual brave and the liquid force combo. Maybe that's the case.
I mean, that is, you know, I guess it's the more aggressive play if you know that you're not going to get into a team fight now, but, you know, there has been a bunch of skirmishes, there has been a lot of initiations brought in from the Syntax, and at one point I realized, like, there is definitely something missing, and the Jakiro is far from being ultra harassed, as, you know, Jakiros could have a very tough time surviving within the lane, but he's got 4.5k net worth, which is breathing down on Axe's neck. But
Yeah.
I guess now he has it, so it's gonna be a lot easier for Nimiga to line up those big ultimates.
Yeah. Now you point it out, I just realized there's no Macropyre in the previous fights. Okay, mid lane, we might see a gang on the Bat Rider. The supports, they are coming over. Okay, maybe not.
I mean, aside from the Void Spirit, we still don't have those pesky Blink Daggers. The Centaur is still missing out on his, because his
Yep.
item priority is getting the Lotus first, which I do appreciate, but it still doesn't give you that oomph, that jump and that harassment that is gonna synergize with the Void Spirit as well.
Yeah. I just realized that Voice Spirit somehow is the bottom network here on the map. Here we go. If they get a lifestealer kill here, it's gonna be a good network boost. Oh, they
Youngji
missed the blast.
jumping in. He's gonna pop the Rage a little bit too soon, but it's gonna be enough of duration to go with the TP.
Yeah, they need to start with the blast off instead of the Voice Spirit. But nice try from Youngji. At least they kick him out of the lane.
I think he thought that he had the shard already. No, actually the Aghanim Scepter. Because then, at one point, the Resonant Pulse will be silencing heroes. Now it's just way too early of a reveal.
Yeah. Okay, they found a freebie on Snapfire.
Yeah, absolute freebie. I mean, GZ was looking for maybe, you know, getting some information, getting a word off. But he's got nothing, and so far, Syntax, they do have a decent amount of vision on their portion of the map. Naming that they don't have anything aggressive aside from their own heroes. But I heard a hook shot. No, it's just the Clockwork running away because he doesn't want to get caught up by the Centaur.
Yeah,
Dire's middle tower
that's okay.
is under attack.
And right now, I feel like the game state is gonna if the game keep going with this pace, slow down and all the heroes they are hitting creeps and farming, it's gonna benefit a bit to Syntax because they still need time for Lightstealer to come online, and Lightstealer is the win condition for Syntax is a real carry that's gonna like 1v5 in this game. So giving him more time just allow him to like get to the point with the ultimate form with 6 slotted. And maybe SF could started to like march down to lane and try to make some play together with the SF. I mean, sorry, with the Void Spirit. They do have the power to do so. They could try to take a fight or force a fight with the SF together.
I mean, I was
but
gonna say Namiga, they were very close to where the Lifestealer was farming, and if they stayed there for long enough, maybe they would have intercepted his farming patterns, because now, 18 and a half minutes in the game, he's finally gonna get the Radiance, and things are about to turn bad. Instead, we are seeing a team fight happening mid, as Youngji will jump in a little bit too aggressively, but Team Syntax, they're not willing to tango. If they're willing to punish, they're gonna do it on their own volition. Mikey jumping in with BKB reveal, but there's the kisses, there's the lasso. Youngju will survive for a decent amount of time, but he's gonna get dunked down and destroyed in the back. Another dunk, it's gonna be Janitor. And guess what? We might see another one because Stoic, he made a catch upon Aerial. Beautiful hook shot, Emptiness setting things up, and boom! Third dunk, triple kill for Emptiness.
Yeah,
That's what you get for harassing me.
Yeah, that's a good play from Syntax. And once we thought he's safe, he thought he can just go in and out with the shield rune. But there's also a BKB on the Bat Rider. He just run in with the BKB and using the lasso to delete the Void Spirit. He also has enough sticky napalm stack to do the damage. Bottom, X getting caught.
Nice find. Stampede is going to be used up, but it's tough to get that damage going
the blade
because
mail.
the blade mail. Oh, this is a bad call. Still, they will get the kill with the double edge. But that was some scary stuff, especially since the battle hunger is still ticking. It's a noble sacrifice. You did die, but you did force out the SF to be, you know, thrown back into the fountain and walk back into the lane. And this is all downtime that the Lifestealer is definitely enjoying, because you're looking at 8k right now in terms of his net worth. I do recommend checking it again at about 6 minutes.
Yeah, now with Radiance, his network's gonna
Radiant's bottom
speed up a lot.
attack.
And they are about to take some like towers, some map control, maybe the Tormentor if they want to. But they need 4 heroes to do the Tormentor here at bottom. Middle. Or
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
back.
It's just Mikey farming, a very risky farming pattern.
Yeah, he has a BKB, that's why he can do this. And he know that he won't die to the full combo if he could press his
Nifred,
BKB.
though, they fine axe. At the very least, you know, this guy's not gonna move a lot, so if we already got the lock onto him, he's not gonna blink away. Blink is gonna be around the corner for the Bat Rider as well, so I do anticipate that Syntax are gonna go for these more, you know, in-your-face aggressions, as we do see a triple man smoke coming in. They know that Namiga might use this chance to go into the Roche pit because Axe is gone, but they still have the kisses, they still have the hook shots, they still have this big ultimates that they can commit. They don't have the Lifestealer in play, but they might as just wait him out, but still the hook shot will be committed. The Mortimer's kisses the lasso, they're catching the SF, and he is burning down in an insanely rapid fashion until he bursts. Stoic will be dying in a trade-off, but this will put a halt to me because now they don't have any damage output to commit for Roche any further. GZ, Resonant Blast. Gorgc is gonna walk away. Roche will kill Janitor. Cookie forwards. They're gonna miss out. Flame Ray. They're gonna push him even further, but that's already 2 targets dead. Meanwhile, Aerial tries to TP out. Mission success, but Syntax will take it over from here because Roche is almost dead.
Yeah, once we is watching, he wanted to go back in. At least I stopped them from getting this free Roshan.
Yeah.
Last one in 30
Force
seconds.
out the infest though, and they will jump in with the infest bomb. As Mikey, I mean, we kind of overlooked, you know, because I think we were thinking a little bit grandiose regarding the taxi services, but having Mikey, having the Clockwork as well, it does work on on short range, but it is effective, especially when the enemy is actively trying to contest you.
Yeah, that's a pretty good fight from Syntax. They stop the Roach and they get some big kill on the SF, and now they have the Aegis on Lifestealer. Oh,
Attempts were being made to catch Emptiness, but instead it's gonna be the Lifestealer baited into the Ice Path as he loses life number 1, as he was already quite low. But this should prevent Syntax from feeling overly aggressive.
yeah. Maybe SF needs to consider getting a BKB as his next item, because the team fight it was pretty easy for Syntax. Crowdwood and Starfire, both of these two heroes, they can chow spell from a long distance, and they can just commit with a hook shot and then use a Kisses to do a lot of damage and maybe bait out some of the BKBs here. But without BKB and SF, just so hard to enter the team fight. There's a lot of things you need to watch out. The power crocs and the Bat Rider slow and the frame break knockback is kind of annoying for SF also.
Yeah. But instead of going for a BKB, first off it's gonna be the Silver Edge brought into the mix by SF. Now, it does break the Feast. It does break the counter Helix as well. But
Yeah.
it's just translating into damage. In Nemiga, they don't really
big
need
call.
to strengthen up that part. They need to work on Nefrit, who currently is under siege, getting caught up into the cogs with the Mortimer's Kisses. And Stampede is gonna go through, but he's still burning. He's caught up by the urn, and actually it's the Distillers that is helping out, and who eventually it is gonna be the Rocket Flare that takes him down. The trade-off is against Stoic, but he gets 2 in return. And now Janter trying to... Well, not sure what he's trying to do here. It is going to be a successful Glimmer TP out.
Yeah, as we can see from the last fight, just one set up into the Kisses, just equal to a kill. Even a hero like Centaur with so much HP, he still died to the Kisses combo, and without Pi or BKB or any source of like escape or survival ability during the first push of the fight, because of the Kisses, it's so hard for Nemiga to take a team fight, and they are losing all this fight because of they have no good way to deal with the Kisses damage.
Nope. I mean, this is where I would have been voting for, even though it's, you know, the double... It's not always a good idea to line up on the same mechanics, but I would have appreciated seeing the Centaur Blade Mail just a little bit sooner, because you know that you're gonna be the main target who's gonna soak up, so why not throw some back at the enemy? Emptiness is doing that. We saw what was happening when he was trying to 1v1 versus the SF, who almost died during the skirmish. And I don't know, like, I don't like the fact that Nemiga are prolonging, because they know what kind of a beast the Lifestealer can be. And ever since he got the Radiance, and I did say we're gonna see in 6 minutes where he gets to, he's still at top 4, but that currently translates into a completed Sange, into a completed Armlet. He's gonna go in for the Yasha, and afterwards, he's gonna work on the durability in addition to the attack speed by getting the Assault Cuirass. And that is something that is already gonna be a very big problem for the Shadow Fiend to burst down.
Yeah, absolutely. He's slowly getting there right now, and SF still farming on his Silver Edge and BKB. Oh wait, hold that top lane. Jakiro is gonna get caught.
Oh, beautiful catch. Nicely done. This time the Glimmer will not save you, buddy. You need to show that party trick once, now we're gonna have the dust.
Yeah, they also give a kill to the X for the down, but allow him to get the extra permanent armor. And right now...
7.5.
Yeah. Oh, SF showing the mid lane. Need to be careful here, because at this stage of the game, we shouldn't just anyhow show and farm in the mid lane, because mid lane now is the kill zone, and without a proper good backup, it's kind of risky to farm in the mid wave.
For sure. And plus we've seen what's been happening in the past couple of minutes. Syntax are getting win after win after win. They are still missing out on pushing that tier 1 tower topside, which is gonna grant them, you know, some additional money. But, you know, they have Nemiga in a tough spot. So, I'm not sure, like, if Nemiga want to push, if they want to fight, if they want to wait out for a miracle to happen. It's a tough call. What would you do here if you were Nemiga as a team?
there's not a lot of objective left on the map, and SF is complete sewage. They can try to go for some pick off, but Lifestealer is not easy to kill. So, and Bad Rider has BKB, so they need perfect chain stun to kill him. And X also not the best target. I mean, it's okay to kill the X, but they also need like a better kill target. X doesn't worth a lot of gold. Bad Rider is hard to kill, Lifestealer is hard to kill, but they can just settle down by killing the supports or the X, and then slowly to get some map control back. But besides that, there's not a lot of things they could do on the map.
Young G, he shows himself up top, but ultimately that is bait because we know Nemiga are being smoked up from behind. Still, Grandma will not take the invitation as she blinks away. Pops the defensive dust. Axe gets caught up into the river. They didn't overcommit for the kill, which is good news for Nemiga, but they gotta look for more. They gotta find the remainder of Syntax. They do have vision up top, so they are gonna try to utilize it, but same could be said for Syntax, which is a little bit deeper into the trees. Neelix never completes the jump. They're stoic, caught up. They're trying to push him out with a flame break, but it's not gonna help out. Mortimer's is flying in, but they don't have a full lock on a target. BKB with the infast bump is gonna be committed, but they lost two targets already that are there to secure the front line for Syntax.
Okay, that's a pretty good pick off on the Mega. They get 2 kills, which is the good kills, the Axe and the Crockword. And they also use the Stampede from the Centaur to kite the BKB from Bad Rider. That's a big win. Managed to get the kill and get out safe. Might be able to get a tier 2 here in the middle. After the tier 2, they should be able to take control of the Dire Triangle. And now it's looking better for an Amiga. Roshan might be up in a minute, and if Roshan spawn fast, it's gonna spawn at the bottom side, which is very good for an Amiga because they also have some map control over here. Oh, they didn't take the outpost, but anyway, they also have the potential to kill Roshan really fast with the SF if they want to. But looks like that's not the case now. They're actually leaving the area and waiting for the 30-minute Roshan on the top.
I mean, it's always it's always tough to make that call because we saw what happened last time when they were contesting Roche. They completely forgot about the Snapfire, and she just threw in the Mortimer's Kisses instantly. Now Bune is having a tough time, but there's the card being revealed, so the last one will be completely neglected. He pops the Requiem, it's gonna be Stoic dying. Lenny, he is surrounded by the Cox. He's gonna be forced to deny some, but he's hypnotized. He's drawn back, silenced up, won't be able to pop the Infest a second time. So this is the first time the Lifestealer does die. Eventually Bune will pop as Emptiness will claim the kill, but he's also in a tough spot, looking pretty low, never jumping in. It's gonna be a double kill for Janitor. Up top, Mickey and GZ are residing. The Mortimer's Kisses are flying in. Mikey, he's gonna get a kill off Young G as his aggression will overcome him, and GZ gets the Scatter Blast to take down Janitor, ultimately leading this into an equal team fight.
It's all because of this ward that Bad Rider hitting right now, I guess. I think that Ops and Sentry saw Syntax spot the smoke and running toward to the SF. And that's why the Centaur could just come in at the nick of the time, using the Workhorse to save the SF during the first initiation from Bad Rider. It looks so good at the start from the Mega, but the X blink in with the BKB and Blade Mill and somehow solo kill the SF, and also the Void Spirit chase to the Bad Rider and somehow got himself killed also to the Firefly. And all of a sudden, it doesn't look good anymore for the Mega.
Oh, catches. Nicely done. This was too easy. I mean, one could argue that, you know, there's still these reveals that need to show up from Nemiga because they're still fighting without BKBs, they're still fighting without... I mean, there's only one Aghanim Scepter that we saw already, and that was Hitja, right? Which already made a huge difference in those pesky lassos that instantly take somebody out and, you know, serve towards the Lifestealer for dinner. So there is that potential, but they just need to wrap around their mistakes. They need to wrap around their weak points, and that is the fact that they still can get stunned out. They still can are feeling the wrath and fury of the fire damage coming out from both the Snapfire and the Bat Rider. So I assume there's that smither of hope, but is there going to be enough time, enough space? We're 31 minutes in. Net worth is not favoring anybody in particular. Nemiga, they have 6 more additional kills compared to Syntax.
some items power spike coming from Namiga right now. SF and Centaur about to finish their BKB. So the previous fight, it looks pretty good, even without a BKB on the Namiga cores. Now they have BKB on Centaur, on SF. So it's gonna be a lot easier now running around, surviving in the team fight, if they manage to press a BKB in time.
The
There's a
shopping
smoke.
queue currently for Nefrit is empty. And given the fact that we've gotten used to seeing these centaurs prioritizing hearts and whatnot, like, do you think it's a good idea to go in for a late heart, or you want to go in for something that can, you know, keep the fight in check, keep things controlled, amplify the entire team,
In
like
this
Shields or something?
Yeah, that's a good question. In this matchup against Lightstealer, getting more HP also which also means that every time when Lightstealer gets his light click on the Centaur, he also gain a lot of HP back, because the more HP we have on the target, Lightstealer feast just gonna Lightsteal more. So having more HP is not gonna help Centaur, but also giving a lot of potential to give Lightsteal to the Lightstealer. So maybe getting the armor, the Shiva, would be better than a hard Taras in this situation. Or just a Lincoln Spear is not that bad.
Yeah, that could also be interesting, because at one point we are going to be seeing the Aghanim Scepter coming in from the Lifestealer, and he does like to infest and linger into a target until he obliterates them. Meanwhile, Nefrit, they will make a jump, finding the clockwork, beautiful and swift execution, but Mikey will set up for murder as he gets the lasso upon Nefrit. The fast bomb will be there, but he will be able to pop the BKB, who runs out. He will reinitiate though and dies by the dunk, but he will force out the Mortimer Kisses to be flying in.
Lightstealer?
Something about this. Nice step. Oh, Young G's gonna get a lock on to Lenny, but he will only be pushing him out now. The SF is
the call.
Stoic will be deleted. Emptiness. Again, he's doing the same mistake, fighting into the BM. What the hell, Janter? Nice ice path. He did throw the Macropire already. I'm not sure for whom, but I mean, Syntax were running really low by the end of this team fight, but they got all the kills. So this will pave the path for a free Roche.
Well played by X in the team fight. And SF in the last moment, he popped his BKB in an open field, trying to kill the Crowdword. That's disrespectful toward the X. The X is watching him, waiting for the perfect moment to jump in. Yeah, SF has BKB, but is playing with fire right there, trying to kill the Crowdword with the MOM in the open field against the X. Yeah, he got himself killed to the blink call. And I feel like that's the huge mistake coming from the SF right there. And because of that,
The BKB is still at 9 seconds.
yeah, he didn't use it, and
Oh yeah, he didn't. Yeah.
he just playing with fire. I'm not sure why he do that.
I'm an SF. Like, this BKB is just so my teammates are not gonna argue with me that I don't have a BKB. I just want to hit stuff. That's the SF mentality. I just want to hit like a truck and everything to perish. But, not sure if it's gonna be a simple math question, but. You did say that Heart of Tarask is a little bit counterintuitive given the Lifestealer, but
Yeah.
what if Nefrit is going to grow into a bigger pincushion to soak up all of that incoming damage while DSF is hitting him down, because he does have the break coming in from the Silver Edge, and that takes away the feast. Can it work in that direction?
I get your point, and that's a really good concept of playing the game, but that is not the way to play Dota. We just play not to lose, but it's not playing to win. In Dota 2, building tank does not win game. Good player, they saw a tanker, they can just ignore him and go around to the other target. So having more tanky on the center is only like transfer the focus to the other units. They can just simply ignore the center and just go on other heroes.
Yeah, but he's type of an offlaner who, you know, likes to get jumpy. Like, he's not your one-trick pony like the Underlord who's gonna drop those grandiose gates with the Pit of Malice in between, and then he's gonna throw a little bit more and he's completely done. No, Centaur, he can't keep the ball rolling, so, you know, if he's forcing you out to fight him, hey, look at me, the SF is not over here, I'm over here, fight me. Maybe he's gonna force out Syntax to pour in all of their resources before they can amplify them, and maybe they can land on something good. But yeah, of course, this is not Dota for dummies, this is Immortal level plays.
Yeah, they can just simply ignore him and go around the tanker. And now they got a free kill on Jakiro, about to get a free Roshan. And thing is started to get harder and harder for Nemiga. And suddenly there's a Lifestealer with Aegis. It's hard to kill him once already. Now it's almost impossible to kill him twice.
Additionally, we're going to have one more big reveal for Team Syntax in the upcoming teamfight, and that is the fact that Snapfire does have a refresher. So,
top lane.
double Mortimer's kisses, that is going to be big. Meanwhile, Bune, he's going to get a return kill over here on Stoic. Emptiness temporarily locked into the cogs, but there's Mikey on the double. Beautiful lasso. Aerial will burst, but Bune is in a tough spot. This time, he is going to pop the BKB to try to turn things around. It's going to be a mission success in taking down Emptiness, but the real raid boss is not here. He's lingering elsewhere. Mikey, oh, this is going to be a good chance. Second his BKB expires. Nemigar still surrounding him completely. Tries to put them off with the Firefly and the Shiva. Slow them down, but nope, it's going to be the Infest Bomb jumping in with Jeezy, and they turn this around. Bune gets obliterated. Youngji gets deleted. Nefert with the card is far too late to save his buddies, and he will need to burn BKB. It's the same stuff that happened earlier. BKB popped way too late.
Yeah, and once again, the Batrider kiting the whole team, buying enough time for the Lifestealer and the Snapfire to come in. They also have the gem on the Snapfire that allows them to kill the SF. And things is started to get very rough for Nemiga now. I kind of worry for the SF. I don't think he could carry the game anymore. Look at the net worth. Lifestealer is not top 4 anymore. He's top 2 now.
Yep. He's grown into a beast, and he's not stopping yet. And it's plus a big flex that, you know, he's gonna go in for the BKB. He's still not in a dire need of getting the Aghanim Scepter, so he's already good enough to keep up with the punishment. And I'm also happy to see a very good Batrider game. Like, it's been back and forth at one point with this Batrider, especially when he was prioritized as an offlaner. But now, like, he's burning everything. He's even growing stronger. Naming that they cannot stay composed during the entire team fight. And we just saw what happens. Like, 2 heroes are always going to be missing, and they're keeping the team fight with the last 3 remaining, Mikey. Now, don't be so aggressive. I just spoke very nice things about you.
Yeah. We praised him too early.
Yeah, and it seems like our friend, the Lifestealer, has changed his mind. He is indeed going to get rolled back to the Aghanim Scepter.
Okay, I guess Scepter is good. It just allow him to have another way to regain his HP. Also, in the long fight, it's gonna be very useful. He just buy him some time. He invests into the target, and then buy time for the next rage to come off cooldown. And he can survive very long with this playstyle. I like that. Instead of just going for full light click, playing with the spell from the infest is a really good way to play the hero. And also, right now, I'm not sure if Batrider want to go for some light click build, because he has all the net worth in the world. It's the top net worth hero right now. He has Lincoln Spear, Shiva, going for the overwhelming blink. And the way he play,
it's gonna be an explosive entrance by all means.
Yeah. Big fight coming.
Onto high ground. Yep, they're throwing the Mortimer's Kisses. Rogue Banner is already on the ground. They're chasing them away from the ranks, but guess what? There's the lasso landing in. Again, got a card for the save. But it's, I mean, not sure which one to judge more, using the lasso on the Jakiro or using the card to help him out. Like, he's a big asset, but, you know, those are really big spells.
Hookshot
will keep up the pressure. Oh, beautiful hookshot. SF is in danger now, pushed in back, and he's just gonna pop. No buyback, no nothing. Kisses are flying in for the second time. They're gonna latch onto Janter. They're gonna lose Stoic in the process, but meaning that they have nothing else to offer here. They don't have the damage, they don't have the control, they're slowly losing racks, and this Lifestealer is still standing with the Aegis intact.
Yeah, 50 seconds left on the Aegis, and SF has no buyout. Another lasso come in. Another save.
Yep, they will find the big centaur, and he's gonna eventually break out with the BKB, as Emptiness will die in the process, but Grandma will aid with his takedown. Now, Infest Bomb. This might be a scary one because he's gonna walk all the way to the tower, but to the fountain, but it seems like he's gonna die before that. All the tips for this Lifestealer, everything for the Snikes.
Yeah. he heals so much after he purchased a scepter and he invests on the target. It just gives him so much regen when he was inside the target, and it's almost impossible to kill him now. Unless they have perfect chain stun and silent to stop him from using the rage or the infest.
I mean,
But I guess
it feels
that's not
like
the case here.
Wishful thinking. They will jump in the second the Aegis expires and he's trying to heal up, but is it gonna be enough? He's running through all of it, and again he's gonna
Wow.
find an Infest Carbonation Chamber, and that's gonna be within the Jakiro as Janter gets bursted out. It's only Young G left remaining on the defense line, and Jakiro is gonna call it GG. It seems like Syntax are gonna walk away with an entire series victory of 2-1. Now, Stealer late game, it's a classic. Like, you don't
Yeah.
want to fight against it, you don't have any good way of controlling it. Nemiga, they thought they had the aggression as game number 1, which was completely at a different level, but it seems like they threw everything out there, and game 2 and 3, they didn't have that composition, they didn't have that focus. They were each, throwing themselves on their own objectives, which ultimately led to an entire serious loss. So
Yeah.
what could have they
Nemiga,
done different here?
Nemiga, they have such a good landing fate. We can see at the early bottom lane, SF and Jakiro, they are playing behind the tower, totally shut down emptiness, the X, in the early game. And at some point, X, he has like very late dagger. It's like around like 10 minutes something. And that's the only item he has. But before that, I feel like Nemiga didn't snowball the advantage. When they are winning, they didn't manage to keep their advantage, and also they feed away some of the big streak to the Bat Rider. And there's one fight the Bat Rider just outplay most of the Nemiga heroes, and some of the movement from SF is kind of questionable. And until like the ultra late game plus 40 minutes when Light still has more item, the game just over for Nemiga. They can't deal with him, they can't stop him, and he's just too strong. Even he's not very farm at the start, but if you give him all the time in the world, Light still can just carry the game by himself.
Yep, I mean, it pretty much ended up being in that scenario. Like, he was... The second he got the... I mean, the Aghanim Scepter came in quite late. He was able to withstand even without it, but...
Yeah.
You had that quick reset every single time. You jump into a strong hero, and he already had, as you said, Nephrit, the Centaur, which is the ultimate hibernation chamber for him to completely reset, and the Centaur was not able to stand against him. Now, there might have been an issue with item prioritization as well here, because I got used to seeing the Heart of Trask way too much, which does give you that impact as a Centaur, but I don't know, it feels like Nephrit failed on this hero just a couple of times, or Nemiga as a collective thought that they could extinguish Syntax before they had the chance to flourish. Mikey was definitely a shining star in all of 3 series, just playing these heroes
Yeah.
absolutely amazing, completely on point, and facilitating for, a spirit-like aggression to arrive, and then everybody else just to follow up.
Yeah.
Any final regards, because this is unfortunately going to be the end of the line for us.
I feel like in this series, the Bat Rider, he definitely is playing out of his mind. He's definitely outperforming in this series, especially this third game. The Bat Rider play, he definitely more than Grandmaster tier on the Bat Rider. It's just it's kind of impressed. Kind of impressed by the way he play, and yeah, well played by both teams. But sadly, there's only one winner, which is Team Syntax. Congrats to them.
Yeah, it's a solid victory, and I hope they keep it up across the entire group stage. And I should remind you that First Blood was indeed drawn by Mikey as he took down Young G. Getting that solo
Oh.
mid lane kill, it's always a very great opener, and it's a very scary sign on how events will unfold furthermore. And to the public, as your keen eyes definitely figured out that there is, some reschedules. We did announce that there is not going to be a game right after this. There is indeed an unfortunate disband, because it feels like Team Bald Reborn are doing this all over and over again. Like, they're ready to play, they're ready to fight in 2 minutes before they're actually supposed to show up. They're going to disband. That's as far as I know. But Hoodwink will jump in as a substitute within the group stage C. So that's going to be Rubicon, Rabel, Mangekyu, Enclave, and Asdecor. Names that we have heard here at EPL. And I really do hope they live up to their team name and not allowing any Hoodwinks to pass into it, because that hero is still super toxic.
Yeah, it is super toxic hero. It's so fun to play. Also, it's so annoying to play against it. You can run around in the trees, and then he has this short cooldown, long range burst damage with the sharpshooter. Is the concept of the hero is just so broken.
Yeah, and the worst part is it has a escape mechanism, you know, and then it has the spell
Yeah,
amplification and a little bit of something, you know. You get to level 2 of the Hoodwink and it's already a pain train for you to deal with during the laning stage. But yeah, without any further ado, so for tomorrow we are anticipating 4 series. So it should be Namiga versus Power Rangers, No Hoodwink versus PugChamp, PugChamp once again versus KW. Amaru for the first time shall appear tomorrow versus Team Gens. As for us, you can thank you very much for sticking around for these wonderful 2 series. We're gonna call it
yeah.
a day, and I hope you have a beautiful evening.